Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what's going to be a very big live stream. By very big live stream, I mean we could be going for the next, I don't know, 8 hours or something. I don't know. But good morning, good evening, good afternoon to everyone. Good morning to Georgie. Good morning to not my monkeys, not my circus. Is this on the wrong channel? Yep, it is. I made a last minute decision to do this live on my original channel. Anyway, so welcome. which means we should have more people. We should have more people because even though I advertised it to be on the other one, I flipped it over to this one at the last moment, and we should have a lot of fun. Fox 8 Ball, good to see you here, brother. He says circus, maybe, I don't know. Feeds good. Feeds good audio good. I don't know what Fox is on, but he's feeding the good audio. How are you, man? What's going on?
Yeah, good, man. Yeah, good. I'm going to purchase the event. I'm just going to do that. Just give me one
Yeah,
sec.
okay. You purchased it, you get that done. Alex Moy on Facebook joins us. Well done, Alex Moy. Hey guys, I wanted to just thank you very much for all your support. I can happily announce I am monetized on Facebook once again, and business is back and rolling. You know what? It's even better. I can say I'm monetized now on the Pound for Pound Arm Wrestling page. That's back, and on the new Ryan Blue Mountain page as well. So we are cracking everywhere. So if you're on Facebook, good to see you. Greg Davis, good to see you as well. Fox is high on life, says, not my monkeys, not my circus. Yeah, Fox 8 Ball, huge supporter of all things arm wrestling. And never. Oh, you can always count on Fox. He'll never miss a thing. So, guys, we are here for East versus West. Matt Connolly and I, as Matt is just heading to Core Sports right now. CoreSports.world, ladies and gentlemen, is where you want to go. Their countdown timer says 56 minutes and 42 seconds until the event kicks off. I'm hearing reports that might not be the exact start point. It might be an hour later. If that's the case, who cares? We're here. We'll talk about every single match. We're going to hit polls on every single match tonight. And we are going to have an absolute blast. So, Matt Connolly, have you head to Core Sports yet? You got it all signed up?
I have the countdown. It is, I've got the 1 hour, 56 minute countdown on the screen. It should be a big night. Looking forward to any time that John Brzezinski is arm wrestling. I want to see it. So that's going to be my favorite moment, regardless as to how it goes. But I do actually think he'll win this match.
Oh yeah, look, John Brzezinski will be the final, I guess, moment of the card, isn't it? And I think he's going to win so easily. I saw the photo of him next to Zurab Tambaridze, and I just looked at it. I was like, I don't know where Zurab's getting it from, but anyway. There's a few more people in the chat. Adam Hasty, good to see you here as well. Hey there, Ryan and Matt. Going to be bloody awesome. Isn't it ever? Isn't it ever? 2 hours until the start point. John David Dunn headed to the kids' lacrosse game across the state. Don't want to miss the thing. Good stuff, John. We will be here when you get back from the lacrosse game. How good's lacrosse? I've never played that, but I reckon that would be an awesome game. We are going to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, we're going to go through every match in detail. Matt Connolly and I, we do a show, the deep end. So we're going to hear our commentary the whole night. Of course, guys, you do need to buy the pay-per-view. Let me reiterate this: that we will not be showing any footage. Okay, so I know that a few people in here will be arriving expecting. Oh, hang on a second. Look at this. We got Paul Linn in the house.
Hey,
Paul Linn.
Wow.
One of the guys on the cards representing the USA, the elite Paul Linn. He says, "Sup, fellas." He will take on David Samushia. That is going to be a cracking match that we'll see later on tonight. Well wishes, Paul. I can't wait to see you perform, man. Really, really proud of everything you've done up to this point. So well done, and good best of luck against David. I'm sure you'll crush it. Good stuff. Fox 8 Ball wants a flex off. All right, let's do it.
What are we gonna do? Right up.
I'm changing angles. I'm going to change angles for my flex off. Hang on a second. There we go. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. I'm gonna move my computer screen's in the way. Oh no, hang on, let me come back to this angle. No, get smoked
Ah,
by Matt Connolly in a flex off. That was
hooray!
flex off. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Sorry, guys, as we get all this sorted. So, as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, most importantly, if you want to see this footage, I need to stress for you because, like I said, we're here early, and everyone, there's going to be a lot of people on here expecting to see the footage right here on this screen. Okay, guys, you're not going to see the footage here. This is going to be a almost a fight companion style from like Joe Rogan used to do, fight companion style. We will be watching. We've bought the pay-per-view ourselves. We're going to be watching it. We need you to do that too. So head over to coresports.world and sign up. And of course, you get to dual screen it. Put the Core Sports on one, put this on the other, and you get to hear our amazing commentary of the event. And it also is a place to hang out so you guys can chat with each other, because I know that the Core Sports feed, as cool as it is, they don't have anywhere for you guys to hang out. So you guys can hang out here and talk nonsense, talk crap, talk throw stuff. And is the sweep on? Are we gonna have more Americans or European in here? So that's what. First of all, look, I'm gonna kick off a poll. And I want to know. Hang on, let me just make sure I got the right thing up here. Hang on, I can actually get the poll going on. Hang on a second. Hang on, I got to change this over here. But I want to know. I want to know who's on Team East and who's on Team West in tonight's one. Matt Connolly, you let us know about what your favorite match is going to be, whilst I try to sort some things out and get my brain into gear.
Yeah, well, there's so many matches on tonight that are just going to be absolutely incredible. As I said before, anytime John Brzezinski is on a card, I will watch it. I'll watch an entire tournament just to see him pull. The guy's an absolute legend, greatest of all time. So looking forward to seeing his match tonight. Dave Chafee, Paul Linn, who's in the chat there. He said he's stuffing his face with some food before the event. So yeah, looking forward to seeing how it goes. Matt Mask, I mean, everybody who's anybody is on this card. They've put together some of the biggest names in the sport, and yeah, they've grabbed everyone that people would recognize and say, let's put it all together, and we'll have it an East versus West card, and that's what's happening in about 2 hours' time.
Nice, guys. And I've just put the poll out there now. Are you flying flag with Team East or Team West? Let us know in the poll. Fox 8 Ball wants to know, Ryan, if you were a Mortal Kombat character, what would your fatality be? We know what it'd be. It'd be a connective tissue fatality. It'd be loading someone's arm up like this, just looking at him in the eye, and then just cracking a little bit further sideways, ripping their arm out from the shoulder, blood going everywhere. Oh man, it'd be awesome. That'd be my fatality for sure. A big connective tissue side pressure, savage rip off at the shoulder. Something like that. I don't know. Does that kill them though? I need to kill them as well. I need to not just rip their arm off for a fatality. But anyway, how good is that? What would your fatality be, man?
Ooh,
a double bicep.
A double bicep flex. Yeah, get them to win with their head here, and then
Adam Hayes, look at that. Fox with the important issues. There it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. We cover the groundbreaking news here.
Yeah. Vectinated, says Fox 8 Ball. Yeah, absolutely, man. So looking at the poll so far, let's have a look what we got. We got 78% of you guys in here in the vote so far are on Team West, with 24% of the flags being flown for Team East. It's going to be interesting to see if that levels up over the next bit. Keep voting. If you're coming into the chat, keep voting, because I do want to know who's cheering for who in here. We got a super chat come in from Jay Farrell. He says, does Matt Mask really have at least a chance? Oh, man. What are you? Does Matt Mask have a chance against Evgeny Prudnyk?
He always has a chance. Everyone has a chance they step up on the table, but I think his chance is a lot less than Prudnyk. Prudnyk's got the advantage everywhere on the table apart from a strap top roll.
Matt Mask is, when I look through this card, and we're going to go through this card in depth because we got 2 hours to fill. When I look at this card, it's very easy to say that the Prudnyk Matt Mask is one of the easiest ones to pick. You just say, no, Prudnyk's the favorite. But it's also the match that I would be least surprised at if I got entirely wrong.
Wow.
That if there's any of the ones that any of my picks go wrong, that's the one that will go wrong, and I'll just have to say, well, look at that, yeah, fair enough. Because Matt Mask, he possesses, he's a glass cannon. He's a pure glass cannon. I mean, what I mean by that is he's got a massive weapon. It's got to be perfectly placed. If it goes wrong, it shatters. It's over. But Matt Mask, if he gets things right, he described. I don't know if you watched the press conference. He said to Evgeny Prudnyk, he's going to make his knuckles touch his elbow. He said, "I'm going to make your knuckles touch your elbow."
I love the Europeans' taunts lately. They've been extremely 100% aggressive. It's like, I'm going to destroy you 6-0. I'm going to break your arm. I'm going to bend your knuckles back to your wrist. It's like, wow, ramp it up.
Hey, Shoot Straight wants a shout out. Hey, Ryan, if you can give my wife words of encouragement for her name is Debbie. Having a bad morning. She'd really like to hear from you. Can you give her a shout out? Of course we can, Shoot Straight. Hope your morning gets on the upwards, Debbie. If you're sitting here watching East vs. West, it surely is going to. So, Debbie and Shoot Straight, hope you guys are well. And thank you for joining us on the live stream here with Matt Connolly and myself. It's going to be a good afternoon. So, yeah, awesome. Good stuff. All right, who else we got? Someone says Irakli for the upset. T thinks Irakli for the upset. That's another one, interesting one. People think that Todd Hutchins is a heavy favorite. Yep, Irakli for the upset. We'll get into that one a bit later. $6.99. Kevin Tamkai with a super chat comes in. Enjoyed the last two vids on Devon and Larry Blue. Keep up the great work, but please do some breakdowns later on of some of today's matches. Thank you, Kevin Tamkai. Almost said Tevin Kamkai.
Yeah.
It's early. It's 1 a.m. here. If you're wondering, in Brisbane, Australia, it's 1 a.m. It's you're half an hour behind me, Matt Connolly, are you?
Yep.
Yeah,
12:43.
So we're here all night. We are here all night. Thank you. Yeah, the last two vids, the Devon vid, the Larry vid, that's the new standard that you guys can expect in terms of video releases on this channel. It's not going to be nothing less than that standard moving forward. But please do some breakdowns of the matches. All of my smaller content will be on the other channel. It will be on the other channel. This just the big badass content will be on this one. Now, I know this live stream, for instance, it's going to be one of the big badass ones at the end of the day because I don't know, we might get a big crowd in here by the end of the night because this is a popular event. What Engen Terzi's done is pretty damn special. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, I will definitely do some analysis on all these matches and all that sort of stuff once Engen has released them for the world to see. Obviously, we're on the pay-per-view, which, guys, the link is in the description if you need to know where the pay-per-view, or you could just head to coresports.world, grab your pay-per-view, East vs. West 3. We are 1 hour, 45 minutes away from the kickoff. It's hard to pick a headline, isn't it? It's hard to say what on earth the headline is.
So many matches. Which one are you looking forward to the most?
The most? I don't know. I don't want to pick one. There's too many.
They're all exciting, aren't they?
Guys, the order of the night. Engen Terzi posted this one a couple of days ago. The order of the matches will be as follows. I'll just run through them quickly for you. We've got Derek Smith v. Artem Morozov to open it. Like, you open with your crappy matches, don't you? In events, like that's what promoters do. They warm the crowd up. The opening match is Derek Smith v. Artem Morozov. Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
the giant stepping onto the table, 6'8" and a 6'5" monsters. Both of them huge humans. So what a place to kick it off. But then we got Marcio Barboza with Sahib Kagla, Evgeny Prudnyk v. Tobias Sporong, Matt Mask v. Artem Morozov, Zurab Tavaridze vs. F.A. Comic on the left, I believe that one. Paul Linn v. David Samushia, Arif Ertem Krasimir Kostadinov, Marcio Barboza, Tobias Sporong, Matt Mask, Evgeny Prudnyk, Michael Todd vs. Rivaz Lutidze, Todd Hutchins vs. Irakli Zarakashvili, Dave Chafee versus Gennady Kvikvinia, and then finishing it up will be John Brzenk v. Zurab Tavaridze to be the main event.
It's phenomenal. Like, I can't believe this event is going ahead. This is crazy. So many of these guys. I can't wait to watch these matches.
Yeah, good stuff. Hey, 217 in the house. Hey, good to see you, brother Brad Cook. 217, ladies and gentlemen, go give Brad Cook a subscribe. That dude is an artist with a camera in the respect of arm wrestling. No one does it better. Go and check him out, Brad Cook. Good to see you here, man. Greetings from California as well, YouTube user. What else we got in here? There's a whole bunch. We got 291 of you in here so far. You're all here nice and early. So Matt Connolly. Sorry. One more super chat before we get into some analysis, guys, of these matches in detail. 199 from Jay Farrell. If John and Dave win, then Team USA is back. What do you think about Team USA, Matt Connolly? Is this John described it as the A team? John described it as we are here to mop the floor. There's been a few taunts thrown from John saying that like he's adamant. He's very, very optimistic. The Team USA is going to crush at this event. Are you on that? Are you on that side? You think it's going to happen?
Well, I don't think you could have pulled any more of the top names in the country together, really. I mean, apart from Devin and Michael Todd that are missing from the list in terms of top 10. But the rest of the guys, I mean, Paul Linn, Derek Smith, Matt Mask, these are the names. These are the guys. Like, if you're going to say who's the top in North America, like that's your group, and they've assembled all of them, and they've all been able to get over there and compete on this card. I think it's going to be an incredible event, and it really will help to build both sides of the audience in terms of the people that watch the European style of pulling, getting exposure towards the North Americans, and then the opposite as well. So the North American audience and the Western audience that maybe haven't seen these guys before, but they've heard of, the Matt Mars or Marcio Barbosa's or something like that, and then they get the opportunity to see them pull against a European puller. I think it's a really clever way to market an event. Not only have you got the patriotism of people that are seeing themselves being represented by somebody on their side, and then they've got somebody to cheer for, but it does help to give exposure to both audiences and from both sides of the world. Because if somebody does a fantastic job, like, I don't care where they're from, like if they're from Georgia, or if they're from America, it's like, I just want to see a fantastic match, and this is an opportunity for a fantastic match to happen.
Absolutely, it is a very special event, and Engen he's come out of nowhere in this sense as a promoter. He's gone from, and he keeps on saying he's not a promoter, but he's literally putting on the most significant super match events that have ever existed in the history of the sport. I mean, we've had a lot of good organizations put on good super matches, but Engen has just nailed it. It shows you how much everyone in the arm wrestling world, as athletes, respects Engen, that they're all there. There is no hesitation for many of them. So well done to Engen. Hats off. And yeah, I love the East versus West branding in itself. It's huge. It creates the battle lines for the passionate fans to do what they do, for the athletes to know that they're representing that region as well. So it's solid. I like it. Hey, John McEwen, he comes in with a $10 super chat asking, hi, can you give us a rough estimate of when these matches will occur? Yeah, we could. We can definitely do that for you, John. So the East, if you head to coresports.world at the moment and you sign up, you'll see that the event now kicks off in 1 hour and 39 minutes and 50 seconds from this moment. Is when we're expecting the coverage to begin. Now, we have a whole big lineup. Now, if you're trying to time it perfectly that you want to come back in to see the Brzenk match, for instance. So how many matches we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 matches. I think I count there at least. I expect this to take maybe 5 hours minimum. 5 hours minimum to get through. I don't know. Maybe it'll be quick. I hope it. Look, there's a part of me that hope it goes slow, because I just want to savor every moment. But it will be a big event, John. Obviously, you hopefully you can get there and see the whole lot if you're at work or you're stuck or something like that. I get it, but just chuck this audio on, and you will keep you informed. But of course, the ideal situation is that he's sitting there watching the Core Sports pay-per-view. You've got us open on another screen, and we're hitting it for you. Good stuff. All right. So Matt, let's now break. We're gonna slow things down because we've got an hour and how long? An hour and 38 to go. We're gonna slow things down, and we're gonna talk in detail. Let's talk in detail about every match. Let's give our predictions. I'm gonna now quickly put up a poll for the first match, guys. We've entered the first poll about which team you flag and flying the flag for. Team West gets 79%. So we've got a Team West bias in here when we go through all these things. I'm about to correct the poll now. But the first match we're going to have a look at with Derek Smith and Artem Morozov. Paint the picture for me a bit there, Matt Connolly.
Yeah, well, I mean, as you said, Derek Smith's 6'8". He's been on a tear. He's moving up in the ranks. He's really doing good things, big things lately in the world of the North American scene. Having a big win recently. It will be interesting to see if he can continue that that rise in this match against his opponent Morozov. I think, as we said,
polls up there now, guys. Let us know as well who you think is going to take it in this one. Derek Smith v. Artem Morozov. You got to say it's a pressure match, haven't you? You got to say it's a pressure match. I spent crypto comes in with a €2 super chat. Thank you. Which match are you most excited to watch? For me, it's Todd Hutchins, Irakli Zarakashvili.
Oh, you'll answer him, but you won't answer me.
That's right. You did ask me that straight up, didn't you? I think that's the one I'm most looking forward to.
You said it without any hesitation at all. What if I give you $2? You would have answered me.
All right. Jay Farrell, answer your one too. Matt Conley, I want you to answer this one. Which guy is under the most pressure to win out of this one, out of Derek and Morozov?
Oh, under the most pressure. Whew. Just got to think for a second. I think Derek Smith is because he's getting attention. He's doing good things, and people are starting to point the spotlight in his direction. And it's sort of like, this is your opportunity. We're giving you this spotlight. If you win this match, then you're really going to be right up there with maybe some of the top guys, and you can make a career out of this. You can really start getting the big matches. So, but if you lose, you potentially go back to where you were sitting before that.
There is, I agree. The pressures, I have it all on Derek. Now, interestingly, just looking at the poll so far, we have 88% believe that Derek Smith will take it. Now, given there is a West bias in here, remember there's 79% of people in the room so far are flying the Team West flag. That shows you that some of the East guys are actually acknowledging that Derek is the favorite to win this one, which is a very interesting thing. The fact that he's the favorite adds more pressure to him. I believe he only took this match. Well, he only got notified 3 weeks ago that this match was there for him. So mentally, it's a short run. Derek Smith at the press conference made comments that he was still preparing. He was in good form. In his mind, he was preparing for other potential matches anyway. So it's not like he wasn't physically in shape or anything like that. But it is 3 weeks is a short amount of notification. And I think, honestly, that in itself is a lot of pressure. But as you said, he is the new kid on the block. He's rising. There's a lot of belief in the fans from the arm wrestling world that Derek Smith is going to become the next Levan. Even, I mean, I've said it. I've said he's got the potential to be the next Levan. When you look at the size of him, he can be even bigger than Levan, can't he? He already is bigger than Levan. So he's got a lot of potential, and that can bring the pressure as well. Absolutely, that can bring the pressure as well. And for me, the other factor that is the pressure is that this is his first dance in the spotlight under European conditions. And to me, that's a big factor. So I think definitely Derek Smith is under the most pressure. Jay Farrell, but thank you for that super chat and that question. Matt Gregory, we'll get to this one shortly, brother. Thank you for the super chat. It says Todd via Rackley for sure is a fire match. Yes, it is. Anything that Todd Hutchins does is a fire match these days, and a Rackley fire as well. But we'll get to that one in detail. But thank you for the super match. I mean, the super chat. Man, I'm too excited. I can't. It's 1:30 a.m. here. I gotta get my head. You know, I'm saying words backwards at the moment.
There's so
Iceman
much
Crypto.
going on.
Iceman Crypto's throwing in. Have we made any NFTs yet, bro? I will buy it. Iceman Crypto. I haven't. I haven't. It takes me too long. I'm spinning too many plates. I haven't made any NFTs. I need an NFT of Matt Connolly and Matt Connolly's double bicep.
Yeah.
Like, that'd sell, wouldn't it? $100,000 opening bid on that one.
Hey.
You
gotta get the split in there, though. Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat and the support, brother. One day I will get there. I will. I need to. But so back to this match. Let's talk about it in a technical shape. So we've established that the pressure's on Derek. He's apparently the favorite. I heard Devin Larratt say that he thinks that Derek is going to crush him. Let's talk about the shape of this. Adam Morozov. Both of these guys are ranked somewhere 10 through 20 in the world. Let's be a little bit liberal. They're somewhere ranked 10 through 20, both of them. This will give us a good indication of who's where. Adam Morozov, I heard reports he's 6'5", tall guy, massive bicep pressure, good back pressure, huge ability to top roll, but also a huge ability to hook. He's not afraid of a hook in any way, shape, or form. But so here's the thing. Then you got Derek Smith, 6'8", and even bigger again. And when I watched the press conference, Morozov's reaction, it looked like he was a little actually shaken by the size of Derek. His reaction was, "Wow, he's really big." He said he's a lot bigger than I thought he was. So I think when I saw that in Morozov, I saw a worry that he's not going to get his ace away, because Derek, if Morozov wanted to be top rolling, Derek's someone tall enough, big enough that he's going to be able to reach past the potential top roll that Morozov possesses and just control it. So I think Morozov, I wouldn't be surprised if Morozov bangs straight into the hook, because he's scared of trying to top roll against Derek. And Derek commanding the high ground in the setup, I can see him potentially just high hooking. I don't think he's going to go for the top roll. I don't think he's going to bury it. I think he's just going to keep his pronation up, and he's just going to go, yeah, okay, you want to slide in low on me? I'll hook you from this high position. From there, if that is the way it goes, you see a drive, an offensive drive. The man who grips low usually has the first offensive drive. Will it defeat the pronator fully? If it does, happy days for Morozov. If it doesn't, happy days for Derek Smith. I think that's where it's going to go. That's honestly, I think where it's going to go. Morozov maybe a little bit faster as well than Derek Smith, but Derek Smith, you have to say he's got control of the high ground in the fight, and that's always a big factor to have the high ground. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think with guys that are really tall, like if you're 6'5", you're going to be taller than, probably 90% of people that you're pulling against all the time. And unless you've got somebody that you're regularly training with that is taller than you, bigger than you, heavier than you, it might be a bit of a shock when you first get on with somebody that does have the physical advantages, or the figures. They are bigger, they're taller, they have a longer lever on their hand. If you haven't been training against that, and you've always been able to get what you want because you have a higher, because you're taller than your opponent. Now your opponent's taller than you, but you haven't never experienced it, or experienced it very less than when you're in a super match competition. It can be confronting, because the thing that you're always relying on, the thing you're always going back to the well, is your physicality. And if somebody has a physicality advantage over you, it means, oh no, I need to rely on my technique, my experience, my strategy. It all has to change and adjust to that, because now you can't just win on physicality.
Yeah, it's going to come down to execution, isn't it? It's going to come down to the decisions that they make. And as you say, when you've always been used to being the tallest guy at the table against 99% of your opponents, it throws a spanner in the works. That's why left-handers do well in tennis, because they're the anomaly. So I think Derek Smith, he's comfortable in that respect. Obviously, he is the tallest guy. He usually is the tallest guy, and tonight he will once again be the tallest guy. So he's going to be happy. He's going to be in his lane and get to control things. Uh, Morozov has to be clever. He has to have genuine threat still in the back pressure. He still needs to be in a position where he can top roll. And Derek is feeling that genuine threat. Because if he just says I'm coming forward, it'll be very easy for Derek to then put a block on counterattack and tee off. So Morozov under the pressure to make, I think, or to create the deception in the match. And Derek Smith, the pressure is on him to read that deception correctly. But that's the thing, that European flavor often comes with one thing European arm wrestling brings is speed off the go and deception off the go. So Morozov, more experienced in that regard. He's a Kazakh. So if you think of Kazakh style arm wrestling, they are very sharp from center. I mean, Morozov's not lightning. He's not a lightweight. He is a big dude. But coming from that pedigree of Kazakhstan arm wrestling, you can be certain that he's going to be snappy at center.
Is it with the European style, with the setups, with the refereeing, that it's a lot less loading? Like you're not allowed to load as much as you can with the Western style?
Yeah, well, you aren't allowed to load in the setups for European arm wrestling. The first premise that you've got to get used to, that you've got to adjust from, if you're particularly for an American arm wrestler, you're used to the Wild West of loading and just looseness, let's call it, is the fact that you will be fouled if you move. If it goes to a ref grip, and we've seen people like Matt Mask struggle with this in the past. Matt Mask, I've seen lose rounds because he's just alive during the ref's grip. Yeah, you got to be still. You got to be dead still in a ref's grip. Otherwise, they will foul you, and there's no warning. There is zero warning for the foul in the ref's grip. You move, foul, and you think, "Oh shit, okay." You'll see the surprised look on American arm wrestlers' faces when they cop one of these fouls. They're not used to it, and subsequently, that puts them in a mindset when they're like, "Okay, I'm going to keep really still." Then they keep so still because they're scared of the foul that they forget how to arm wrestle. Like, because it's all of a sudden it doesn't feel the way it always feels. Where the European guys, in my experience, and the guys that are familiar and just feel at home under these circumstances, they have very rigid setups. And when I say there's no load, but they're incredibly rigid through the fingers, incredibly rigid in their back pressure. They feel like they're very protected in their angles, and they've decided where they're going usually before the go. There's not much. Americans in that preload tend to feel out the pressures, and almost their decision on where they're going changes as the match is about to be called. It changes based on the pressures they're feeling. But European, very rigid, making a decision already. They know where they're going, and bang, then they go. It's difficult for any arm wrestler who's not at home under that, and I fear for Derek in this regard that is going to be a major factor. That he's going to be like, he's going to feel one step behind. Same thing for Paul Linn. He's going to be in those circumstances for the first time. People like Marcio, John, Todd Hutchins, they're fine. They've done it a million times. They know what it's like. They're rehearsed. They're different. But Derek Smith is in that situation where it is going to be weird. Sunder says, "Yeah, that's weird." Sunder Raj, "Yeah, that's weird." Yeah.
Jeez.
I see Paul Linn in the chat there. So someone's mentioning Paul Linn. Paul Linn is awesome. Yeah, we will get to Paul Linn. He is awesome. We're going to feature him later on as well. He'll be in the card against David Samushia. I've seen a few people in there having dramas. We'll just address some admin. Having some dramas with getting the Core Sports feed. Now, guys, it is 90 minutes till the show, so you've got time to work this out. from my experience, guys, watching via a browser is better than via the app. When I've tried to watch it on my phone in the past, I've had a lot of refreshing going along, a lot of struggle. With the browser, it's been perfect for every event. So hopefully that will be the way again.
So do you have time to go out, buy a new computer and replace the one that's not working?
Hey, anything for arm wrestling. Anything. Iceman Crypto with a €2 super chat. Thank you, brother. He says, big potential arm wrestler that no one knows yet? Question mark. He's asking for our thoughts on any big potential arm wrestlers. Well, isn't it interesting? And this opens up a whole spectrum of thoughts because arm wrestling is growing right now. Arm wrestling, we've gotten through the last 2.5 years of travel restrictions really well. On social media, pay-per-view events have really kicked on. And, we're starting to see money in the sport that is legitimately going to lure out these guys that Iceman Crypto is talking about. Because let's face it, if someone with the frame, like if you saw my latest video with Devin Larry, he talked about the super monsters. He said there's always been super monsters that would float in and out of the sport, but they were always bodybuilders that just arm wrestled. They weren't a super monster that dedicated themselves to arm wrestling. So I think over the next few years, we're going to see an increase in the amount of super monsters that genuinely do just dedicate themselves fully to arm wrestling. And that will be a game changer when we start seeing people the size of Hafthor Bjornsson, of Brian Shaw, that kind of sized human, when they truly obsess about arm wrestling and care about it more than anything else. They're going to go straight to the well, not go straight to the top, but they're going to become a new standard of arm wrestler. So, in terms of who, look, that no one knows about yet. Ooh, look, I met a guy named Samson. He was 180 kilos, 6'8". That's an example of someone that could. Yeah, look, there's a few people. Someone just reminded me. Scratched the first, said, Ryan, yeah, how about that giant named Samson? How's he doing? He lives about an hour and a half from me, so I haven't gripped up with him again since, but he'll be back. But that is the kind of guy, absolutely. 6'8" Samson.
I think having money in the sport as well. I was talking to somebody at work the other day and about the arm wrestling tournament that was in the Gold Coast, the over the top tournament. And they said, "Oh, arm wrestling tournament." And I'm like, yeah. And I said it was a $25,000 prize pool. And he goes, $25,000. I'm like, yeah. And I says $10,000 for the winner. And he's like, 10,000. He's like, that's more than all of bodybuilding. If you won every show in bodybuilding in the country, you wouldn't get $10,000.
There you go.
So there you go.
Wrestling's doing well. I mean, everyone on this card today is paid. Their travel's paid. They've got an appearance fee and they've got prize money as well. So the sport's in a good place. So we've got enough people supporting the pay-per-view events. And guys, head to coresports.world to sign up for the pay-per-view. It's good times. It's good times. The fact that Engen's been able to put on 3 of these and he's already scheduled a 4th shows you that financially the sport's doing well, which is great. Yeah. Sol Aaron wants to know, Ryan, is that Samson is Polynesian too? I guess yes, he was from Tonga. Samson, I think it was that his name's Samson Fikaria, Fox 8 Ball. Thank you for the research there. He even knows the names of my buddies that I should know the names of. But well done. Yeah, he is a big boy. And there's plenty more of them out there. And as Matt Connolly says, once the money's rolling in, those giants will roll in as well. Guys, we got 426 of you in the chat. I just wanted to say warm welcome to you all. The numbers are just steadily growing, Matt Connolly, as we get closer. It's steadily growing. We are 1 hour and 19 minutes away. We're still here slowly talking about the first match. Let's wrap this first match up. Artem Morozov v. our big man, Derek. Who you backing? Give us a score, Matt Connolly.
Derek Smith 3-1. I think he'll lose the first round on exactly what you're talking about before with the issues with the difference in refereeing. I think he might get flashed. but then he'll make the adjustment and use his height and pull away with a. It's first of three, isn't it? In their match.
Yeah, I think they're best of 5 matches. I think they're
Right.
all.
Okay. Yeah. I think 3-1.
Yeah, I think they're best of 5. 3-1. You go into Derek Smith. I'm going to go 3-2 Derek Smith. I think it's going to take a little longer, just one start longer, in fact, for Derek to settle, for Derek to find it, for Derek to say, okay, I got it. And I'm saying Morozov will be leading 2-0 before that happens. I think you're going to see. I love going into my brain and imagining the big Rocky comebacks and all that sort of stuff. I can see that. I can see Morozov ripping through round 1. I can see Derek Smith getting half a stop round 2, and then I can see Todd Hutchins walking up, slapping Derek around, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck, and say, "Derek, what the hell are you doing, boy?" And suddenly just wake the man up. And Derek says, "That's right. I'm here to do a job." The nerves, he shakes them off, fires up, and instead of trying to respond to Morozov, he starts dictating terms. He starts bullying with pressure and just rips. Because if Derek is catching, Morozov's going to take it. If Derek is just crushing down and just dictating terms, then we're going to see Derek. And I have a feeling that's going to take at least 2 rounds to find that.
We'll
so
find
that's
out in a little while.
Guys, we're going to move on to the next match, which so we'll get the poll set up, which is going to be Marcio Barboza versus Sahip Kagla. Let me just get this one up for you guys. But thank you for voting on the poll. And the first one it concluded with an 84% on Derek Smith. All right, let me just get this next poll up. Who you got? Marcio or Sahip? We know where this one's going to go. I'll be surprised if the polls aren't very much in Marcio's favor, but here we go. Let us know in the polls. Jay Farrell, Super Chat $4.99. Where does Mike go if he loses, and where does Dave go if he wins? Oh, you want to ask the good questions. You got to let us talk about these matches, Jay Farrell. That's all right. We can skip ahead for you because you paid $4.99 for it. Where does Mike go if he loses? Where does Mike go if he loses? Where does he go?
Yeah, that's a hard one. I think we were talking about this earlier in the week, but I think this is a do or die match for Michael Todd. I really think that if he loses this, because of the way he's reacted emotionally, like watching his videos after his losses, and it just seems to really hurt. Like he really gets down on his losses. And I think that if he takes one more at this point in time, that he might say, "Look, I've done everything I wanted to do in the sport. I'm still going to be around it, and I'm going to coach and do videos and stuff like that. But in terms of high level competition, I'm done."
I'd hate for that to be the case. I hope it's not. I understand why a lot of people think that might happen, and it's been this weird slide of Michael's results lately that have confused his fans, have confused all fans of arm wrestling, and have even confused Michael and Rebecca themselves. You can see after they lost to Gennady, they were distraught, and look, back to the drawing board. He's gone back to the drawing board. He's gone back to what he used to do, and declared that to be his. All right, I'm focusing on pure Kings moving, and this is just what it's going to be. But if he gets crushed, I don't think he goes anywhere. I think he just takes another kick in the guts. He slides down at ranks. He slides out of the top 10. He's certainly, to me, he's still holding onto the top 10 world ranks. But if he loses today, he's out of the top 10. And we just have to to see what he does. I think he'll still try to find a way back in the top 10, but it'll be hard. It'll be very hard for him, and he might just have to be in the wilderness for a while. He might just have to go out there and just do his thing and just grind and try to get strong again in the areas that are going to give him the wins. But man, I
hope he keeps going.
I don't think he'll stop because he loves it so much, and he is a career wrestler now. It's what pays the bills for him. His YouTube channel, his Facebook channel, they pay the bills for him. So he's not going to go into it. He's still going to be active, but will he be good enough? We don't know. Part 2 of the question from Jay Farrell. He very cleverly hit us up with a double question. That
Mhm.
$4.99 super chat. You're the man. Thank you, Jay Farrell. He says, where does Dave go if he wins? Dave Chafee, I'm assuming he's talking about. Not
Yeah.
David Samushia.
And Gennady.
Look,
Dave
if Dave
and
wins, if Dave wins, Dave is very firmly already in the top 4. Okay. He's in the top 4. The world ranks. You can't put him anywhere outside of that. You've got Levan, you've got Devin, you've got Vitaly, and you've got Dave. That for me, that's locked in as the top 4 in the world. Whatever order you want to say it, Dave is in there. If Dave wins, and Dave is expected to win in most people's opinions, I believe he will. He beat Gennady last time he faced him 4-2 with a donation round at the end, and he only lost on elbow fouls on the other round in that match. Dave should win, despite Gennady having incredible confidence. If Dave does crush him today, I don't think much changes. He's still in the top 4. He's then looking for a match. Look, it's going to be against one of those top 4, depending on what happens with Devin Levan. There's that, but easily there's a Vitaly Laletin match out there. Who wouldn't want to see Dave Chafee v Vitaly Laletin?
It's hard to go from being crushed by the number 1 to, if you win your matches beneath that, because it's like, well, yeah, but where do you go from there? You can't. It's like, are you going to face Levan again? It's like we saw that, and you got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
So
I have heard Dave express that he wants another crack at Levan. And that's what you want to hear. You want to hear that people want another crack. He's felt that. Look under different circumstances. I don't know if he can lure Levan to the USA or something like that. A little bit of home ground advantage might help him. A little bit of load in the setups might help him. But Dave Chafee, yeah, he did get crushed by Levan, so it's hard for him to really make a claim for that. He's got to get in. He's got to take a ticket, hasn't he? Devin's going to have a go. Vitaly's probably going to have another go, and then Dave would be lined up for a go as well. But in the same sense, I don't think Vitaly wants a match with Dave. Vitaly's done enough that his next match is for the top rank. I think Vitaly is deserved of that. So when we next see Vitaly, I expect it to be against probably Devin or Levan. So again, Dave might have to arm wrestle down on the ranks once again. So he might have to face someone like an Hermes Gasparini, who's on the rise. Dave might have to defend his spot there at number 4. He crushed Kadecha, so he's already done that. Hermes would be the next name, I imagine, that's below Dave that gets a crack at Dave. But Dave's solid. I think Dave's firmly in that top 4. I don't think he goes anywhere. Good question, Jay Farrell. But now back to the one that we were actually talking about. Let's get an update from the poll. So far, 90% of you think that Marcio will beat Sahip. Sahip, Engen describes Sahip to me as someone who's been arm wrestling 20 years. He's finished, I think he's finished on the podium at WAF Worlds a couple of times. He's always been in that 3 through to 6 bracket on finishes at Worlds. So conditioned, well-rounded, all that sort of stuff. But Marcio's done all that for 20 years and more. He's been the guy finishing 1 through to 3 on the podiums. He very, very rarely misses the podium in events as Marcio Barboza. I think Marcio Barboza on the left arm is rock solid. I think Marcio Barboza should control this match in all respects and win it. Yeah? You agree?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. I think so. That's a fairly simple one. This is one of those ones that people are pretty convinced of. So, yeah, I think it should be pretty clean. And hey, Iceman Crypto comes in with a €5 super chat. I think Danny Tesh have massive potential. I'm a bit surprised he isn't going balls out and earning some good money. Is he injured? It's a good question. Daddy has built a reputation so big without ever saying a word. It's a marketing marvel. And yes, Danny could step in and get a massive pay-per-view result. He couldn't he? I don't know who you'd pick for his opponent, but if Danny Tesh stepped back into the arena, me, no, I don't know. Would the world want me? I don't know. I don't know they would.
Yes, they do. Two
I
big
would like.
names in Australia, absolutely.
I would, that would go all right. I'd happily do it. But Da-
$10,000. Let's make it
Danny
happen.
Tesh, Danny Tesh would get a cracking level of interest, regardless of people. I'd like to see him pull. Um, I'd like to see him pull an international if he just came back. Like I think I don't know. He would toy with someone. Like Larry Wheels likes to have marquee matches. Danny Tesh at a
Wow.
retirement against Larry Wheels would be a good match, in my opinion.
Wow.
And I think, and Danny would just hold him until Larry gives up. But anyway, that's another subject. Iceman Crypto, thank you for the reminder of the almighty Danny Tesh, and hopefully one day we do see him back. Yeah, I am surprised, but he's a very patient man, Danny. When he returns, it'll be glorious, won't it? All right. So I think we're all in agreement on this one. Let's end that poll with Marcio rounding it out at 92% there. So thank you very much for voting in that poll. Guys, the next match that we'll focus on is Evgeny Prudnyk and Tobias Sporong on the left. That is the third match that is going to take place at the event. Who you got is the question. Evgeny Prudnyk or Tobias Sporong? Who you got, Matt?
I think we went through this during the week, and Prudnik was what we were leaning towards. Tobias, yeah, I think we were getting more flamed on how we were pronouncing his name. But I think Prudnik has it in the areas that he needs to.
Yeah, for sure. Now, interesting, as the polls come in so far, the first impression of the poll is 82% of you guys believe that Prudnik will take it. Prudnik seemed confident at the press conference. Tobias, at the same time, you can see the excitement in Tobias. He is definitely not taking a backward step. He knows he's got a very steep upward trajectory at the moment, and every event that comes by, yeah. But the thing is, for Prudnik, he's looking at this going, okay, well, Tobias faced Morozov last event, and I believe Morozov won. Prudnik faced Morozov last event on the other arm and toyed with Morozov. So Prudnik just looks at that and says, okay, yeah, whatever, I'm going to be fine. I think he called him a boy. He said, Tobias, you're a boy. We'll teach you how to arm wrestle or something like that. But I think this one is heavily skewed in the favor of Evgeny Prudnyk. He's been around that much longer. Technically, one of the most well-rounded arm wrestlers on earth. Strong everywhere. Very calculated in his execution. Very trusting of his defense. Very trusting of his center table strength. I think it is absolutely Prudnik's to win, but at the same time, Tobias has such an upward trajectory that he has the potential to hit it and catch him and surprise him. If it goes into a hook, it's all Prudnik, but that big back pressure top roll from Tobias has to be considered a very dangerous weapon. Yeah. Sol Aaron says Prudnik has a sense of humor that transcends language barriers, races, etc. He does. Prudnik is a very talented man. He's an entertainer in every respect, as an athlete, as a singer, and as his wit and dry sense of humor is perfect. The press conference was fantastic. Watching him and Matt Mask throw down was great. Yeah. Sol Aaron comes in with a super chat $4.99. He says if Devin beats Levin on the right and becomes world number one, how hard would it be for him to reclaim world number one like he did years ago? Hang on. If Devin beats Levin on the right and becomes world number one, how hard would it be for him to reclaim world number one? Well, okay, look, if Devin beats Levin, I think everyone considers Devin world number one. Because, I mean, it's pretty unanimous right now that everyone considers Levin world number one. I heard Devin on the Neil Pickup Supernatural channel the other day in his interview was asked the question, what next if you beat Levin? And he said rematch. He said straight away he'd like to offer Levin a rematch. And I like that too. It happens a lot in combat sports. I like that Devin said, look, straight away if I beat him, I'll give him another crack. he can come back and have another go. And
Jeez.
you know that Levan would want that, wouldn't he?
Oh, I actually hate instant rematches. I think I think you should be punished for losing. Like if you lose, you lost. You lost your title, you lost the championship. You got to work your way back up. You go and beat a couple other people, then you'll get another shot. But instant matches, oh man, in boxing it is like ruin the sport because you just get the same two guys fighting for years.
It would frustrate Vitaly Laletin, wouldn't it? Seeing that, you'd be like, hey,
Yeah.
let me at it, Levan. You get the back of the line now. You're the loser, buddy. Hey, but Jay Farrell's added some clarification. He says on the left, could Devin get number one back on the left? Devin is all in on the giant pumpkin theory. He's declared that he's done it 2.5 years. He's right. He's far better, and he's really excited to see how far he can take that. He wants to do it for another 3 to 5 years at least. So I don't know that he will reclaim it on the left. I don't know that he wants to hunt it on the left. I don't think he could catch Vitaly and Levan on the left. I just don't think he's even going to bother trying. I think Devin is satisfied in the sport. This is I think using his words again in that interview that I did with him, he said, once I'm satiated on this crazy nonsense, he described it as getting this big and becoming a super monster himself. He described as crazy nonsense. So I think that we will see Devin be satisfied with just the right being his glory. Yeah, but good question either way, man. Thank you for the super chat. All right, where are we at with these polls? 87% of you guys think Prudnyk is going to take it. I agree. I think Prudnyk is the man. He will take it. Tobias Sporong is as exciting as a prospect as he is. He's the underdog in this one. Yeah. Rune 86. When does all of this start? We are 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 22 seconds away from the scheduled kickoff. Guys, head to coresports.world to grab your pay-per-view. I have put the link to the pay-per-view in the pinned comment. If you're wondering where to go, there's where you go.
That's how you support the sport of arm wrestling. You got to pay for the events that they put on.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, guys. So if you are in the house here, what you can expect from Matt Connolly and myself when the event does kick off is it's going to stay looking exactly like it does right now. And what I mean by that is we won't be actually showing any of the footage. You do need to head to coresports.world. So please head there now and grab the pay-per-view. I think it's $13.99 is the pay-per-view. Well worth it. This is the most phenomenal pay-per-view lineup you'll see in arm wrestling. East versus West. It's huge. So many world elite arm wrestlers, literally the best arm wrestlers in the world on this card. It's worth every bit of the $13.99. But what we will be doing here, Matt Connolly and I, we will just commentate it. We're going to be watching the pay-per-view ourselves. We will commentate the matches. We'll give you guys a place to talk, a place to vote on polls, a place to talk trash with each other about what's going on. And we'll provide you with our perspective on it. But please do go and grab the pay-per-view event as well. And it kicks off in about an hour from now. Good stuff. Martin says my link is broken. Is it? Oh, I apologize for that if that's the case. Let me double check that. As we move on to the next match, I'll just talk about
If you just Google search Core Sports, go to their website, you can just purchase it right there.
Matt Mars, Zurab Tabaridze, FA comic on the left. One of the very few East versus East matches. What do we reckon about that one?
Sorry, which one was that? That was
Zurab v FA. Zurab Tabaridze. Zurab Tabaridze, the smaller man of the two. FA, the bigger man. FA comic. Turkey, I believe.
So Zurab is the guy that's playing against John Brezink later in the night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeez. I'm gonna have to go with what you think here, mate. I don't know. I don't know the other guy.
One of the few East versus East options. I just put the poll up, guys. Let me know who you have. Zurab v FA. Zurab is the smaller man. He wants to put it into a deep hook. He's got that bicep-driven strength. FA comic. The bigger man, more back pressure in it. Top roll is going to be his thing. I think. It's a looking at the poll so far, we got 69% of people voting on Zurab as the favorite. We of course saw Zurab in that blinder against Ron Barth last last East vs West, and he showed that he has endurance. FA expect more fundamental power, but if Zurab can control the pronator and get FA into a deep hook, we know he can last there. But I think it's FA's match to win or to lose. I think that he's the bigger man, the stronger man. He should get it done, in my opinion. I don't know. But anyway, I think we're going to move straight past that one real quick. Real quick. 58% of you say Zurab, good stuff. All right, let's have a look at the next match. Get back into the East versus West side of things. Paul Linn and David Samushia. Let's ask that one. Who you got, ladies and gentlemen? Paul Linn and David Samushia. All right, let me just get this one up. Paul Linn.
Paul Linn was in the super chat, stuffing his face with food earlier, getting ready for the event. He, as we were saying, is sort of the junior member in a way of the USA team. If you can see that of the top guys in the country, you know, he's extremely experienced, a great guy, really personal, friendly, has a great YouTube channel that people should check out. Very knowledgeable in the sport. Has performed very well. I think this is one of his first times he's competing internationally in the European scene. So it'd be interesting to see how he adjusts to the European style of refereeing. And I think we were sort of thinking, well, this is like an opportunity for him to decide or to showcase his skill as to have you learned how to this style of match. Like, can you adjust from always pulling with the North American style to the European style? And if he does, if he can, then yeah, I think it'll actually boost him up quite significantly.
Absolutely. Leia with a super chat asked, do you think John is right? Is there a sweep potential? There's definitely a sweep potential, but this match here is one of those matches that it is not by any means that the West is the heavy favorite or anything like that. Samushia, as Kevin Tamkai puts it here, tough match. Samushia is a multiple European, world, and Zloty champion. Paul Linn does have 25 pounds of weight advantage on him, though. That is a consideration. So these gentlemen aren't meeting at the same weight. That will help Paul Linn for sure. The fact that he hasn't had to do a massive cut or anything like that. Paul Linn's a phenomenal shaped human. He holds his strength very well, very lean. As we saw against Ron Barth, he definitely has the power inside. When the match went into a hook against Ron, he looked comfortable. He had far too much just bicep strength and control in the center of the table, and just waited it out. Samushia, if you look at his, so he won his first world title, I believe, at the 65 kilos or something like that. So he's been an evolution of a guy. But most notable is his Zloty performance of 2018, I think it is, I believe, where he finished third on the overalls. After winning the 85 kilo class, he then went through and made it all the way to the podium of the overalls, which is a huge, huge deal for an 85 kilo guy to do that. I remember watching it. I remember being excited by it and thinking, wow, look at this guy. This lightweight guy is ripping through super heavyweights. And not just anyone, but the guys to qualify for the overalls at this lottery, you've got to finish in the top 5 or something of your weight category. So they were all the killers. And Samushia, very, very snappy, very, very aggressive from center, very, very strong in the hook. Speed is going to be a big factor here. As you've mentioned, Matt Connolly, the center table awareness, the center table familiarity with the starts is heavily, heavily, heavily in the favorite of David Samushia. It really is. Paul Linn, if this was a slow hook, yeah, I'd say, look, Paul Linn. But Paul Linn, I am genuinely concerned for Paul Linn in that lack of familiarity. Paul has never set his foot in European arm wrestling before. I know exactly what that feels like to go there for the first time, your first couple of ready goes. You're just getting used to what the tournament feels like and how the referees do it. I'm genuinely concerned for Paul that he is going to take it. Just naturally, it takes a while to understand and appreciate what it is the hell that's going on. So I think that David Samushia there's a good chance he gets a flash pin on Paul round 1, bang, done. And it's just like, and Paul's like, what the hell was that? So it's tricky, isn't it? It's tricky.
Yeah.
What does Paul do if his flash pin and a hook just gets turned into a hook faster than he knew was even possible? Round 1, flash pin done.
Yeah, you hope
Where
he's
does
getting
he
some
go?
advice from the other USA guys on those setups, especially the guys with extreme experience like Brzezinski and all the rest of it. Hopefully, they've been working on a table and saying, and that maybe if they got a referee that was like, this is the style of the Europeans, like let's just practice and practice and practice and practice it, so you're not going to just get blown out of the water with being like, oh, this is so completely different to what I mean, if you were training for this, that's what you'd be doing. It's like, what are the rule sets? That's what I need to be training under.
Yeah, I don't know how long Paul. I guess Paul's had a couple, maybe 2 months or something to prepare for this, so he would have had those opportunities. There are, of course, plenty of referees in the USA that like Leonard Harkless that could recreate this for him, but there's still something about doing it overseas for the first time that it just does feel different. It does feel different. When I went to the Zloty tour, it felt so different to any other arm wrestling refereeing I've had. So, I think that this one's going to go 3-2 Paul Linn because, again, first 2 rounds, like Derek Smith, I think Paul's going to be finding his feet on what the hell is going on. I think David Samushia, it's a good chance of straight away almost a flash pin out of the gates round 1, a semi-flash pin round 2, and then finally Paul Linn feels the groove, wakes up, and makes it about that horsepower and is the stronger man ultimately. But, oh, my goodness.
Yeah, just said in the chat there as well that don't worry, buddy, I should be okay in the setup.
Oh, is he in the chat? Where is he? How did I miss that? Paul Linn. Good stuff. Paul Linn, I want to put your comment up, but I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Paul Linn. He's on Facebook. I should be okay in the setup. Well, the one thing about Paul Linn's setup is that he has, as far as I've pulled Paul and I felt it, and I've watched Paul pull, is he has immense back pressure. His immense back pressure protects him. It's one of the easiest ways to protect yourself from a flash pin is to scare your opponent with genuine static threat through your back pressure. Paul has mega back pressure threat, and so straight away for someone who's looking to flash hook, that can scare them because if they're thinking if they dive in against that and that back pressure is still there, they lose their hand, they lose control. So Paul Linn, good to hear that he is okay on the setup and is good to go. Paul Linn, man, we're buzzed. We're
Great
buzzed.
guy. Well, I go to his YouTube channel. He has awesome videos.
He's the nicest dude in arm wrestling. We all know it. Paul Linn, the people's champ. David Samushia, it's going to be a great match. Guys, let's have a look at the poll. 79% of you think that Paul takes it. Interestingly, the exact same number of people voted for I'm on Team West. So it looks like everyone from Team West says Paul Linn's going to win, and everyone from Team East says David Samushia is going to win.
Paul also just said, that is the plan. I'm going to load as much as they will allow.
Oh, fantastic. There it is. Matt Connolly on it in the comments section, seeing all this. Matt Connolly, are you able to, Matt? Are you able to actually click on comments and bring them up?
Let me try. No, I'm not.
If I hide one, try again now. Let's see if Matt Connolly can do it.
Nope.
Okay, you just keep telling me about the ones I'm missing in there. But Paul
That's all
Linn,
good.
Best of luck, brother. Hey, we got another super chat in. One from Iceman Crypto again. Killing it tonight. Thank you, brother. €5. Who does Ryan Bowen want to face more than anyone in the world right now? When you go to sleep, what match are you dreaming of? There has to be one. I'm dreaming of Engen. How could I not be dreaming of Engen Terzi right now? He is my next opponent. Face him in 10 weeks' time at East vs. West number 4. I'm very much obsessing about Engen right now. Dreaming about all the nastiness that he's going to be bringing my way, and all of these same pressures that we're talking about for Paul Linn, I will be experiencing as well. The European style setup, the familiar. I mean, Engen's had more starts than anyone. I honestly think Engen probably is number 1 in the world for ready goes. I'd be surprised if anyone has had more. I know John's been around forever, but so's Engen, and Engen has pulled so many damn tournaments. I think Engen is number 1. Hey, oh my goodness, look at this
Wow.
dude. Oh my goodness, Kyle Howarth,
Wow.
you sensational man. Wow. Grip and rip with Kyle Howarth with $150 super chat. What the hell, man? What the hell? He says,
Wow.
thanks again to you and your wife for the hospitality. Also, loving the new content and looking forward to more. Kyle Howarth, you are the man. Thank you so much, brother. Kyle, of course, came over, ladies and gentlemen, from West Australia to participate in the Over the Top tournament. He stayed here at my home with my wife Joanne and I, and we had an absolute blast. Kyle, thank you so much. That's ridiculous, man. That you give me a super chat that big. That's ridiculous. But thank you.
That's amazing. Yeah, great guy. I got to talk to him at the event as well. Really nice. Awesome guy.
Yeah, guys, go and subscribe to Grip and Rip for Kyle Howarth. Just the dude's got a YouTube channel. The dude is one of the genuine best. He's now ranked, I have him ranked number 10 in Australia on the overalls list. If you didn't see what he did against Brett Coots, they had a freaking war on the right arm in Brett Coots. Brett Coots is historically one of the strongest guys in Australia. Kyle Howard got into the hook there and then got genuine stops on Brett, and the crowd all of a sudden went, hang on a second, what is going on here? Kyle Howard, ladies and gentlemen, from Grip and Rip, please go and give him a subscribe. Thank you, Kyle. Seriously, man, thank you. I'm going to kick your ass now for playing that super chat. But thank you, man.
Was he one of the only guys that came over from WA? Oh, no, Ryan Scott was there, wasn't he?
The Milkman was there as well. Yeah, good stuff.
I didn't see Ryan Scott. I didn't see his any of his matches at all. I don't know how he went.
You didn't see how Ryan Scott went?
No, because it was like there was 4 tables going at the same time.
All I know is I crushed him.
Oh, did you go against him?
Yeah, I flash pinned him in a hook out of the straps. I did a
I
Samushia.
thought I was filming all your matches. I don't know how I missed that.
You did film it. I did a Samushia on him.
What? I don't remember
YouTube Matt Connolly says you better get Kyle Howarth in the next super match for that super chat. Yeah, I agree. Kyle Howarth was actually we're working together. Me and Kyle, we'll feature Kyle for sure in one upcoming event, no doubt. Kyle Howarth, the man. Once again, thank you, brother. All right, so guys, let's have a look now at the poll. We're going to conclude this poll. 80% of you guys thinking that Paul Linn will take it over David Samushia. It's going to be one hell of a match, that's for sure. Thank you for all the votes. The next match that we have after that is going to be Arif Ertem versus Krasimir Kostadinov. Let's quickly ask you guys who you got. It's another East versus East. Who you got?
Krasimir Kostadinov.
Ooh, you going Krasimir?
Yes, I think he's going to make a bit of a comeback after his last match.
Okay.
That's my oddball pick of the evening.
That's definitely a long shot. I got to say that is definitely a long shot. Look, Arif Ertem is the WAF super heavyweight world champ of current form. Krasimir Kostadinov, he's won world titles at all weights for WAF except the open weight. At the press conference, he said exactly that. He said, "Look, I've achieved everything I want to achieve in the sport in all weight categories except super heavyweight. So I'm just hunting supers. Yeah, I don't care. If I lose, I get back, I train, I come again. I'm going to keep on hunting them until I can get them." Of course, Krasimir Kostadinov has beaten big guys before. He's beaten Gennady Vikvinja. He's beaten Levan Saganishvili. He's done that. He's proven he can do it.
Yeah.
But he did get crushed by Corey West, of course, and he has lost to Arif very convincingly in years gone by. I think
it's a redemption pull for him. He's going to be like, I want to, losing to Corey West is like, no, it's reignited that fire for him, I think. And he's like, I'm going to make a comeback here, and this is my moment.
Yeah. Well, so far, 65% of people agree with me that Arif will win, and 35% in the Matt Connolly Krasimir.
Well, that's not bad. That's not
bad. I'm worried for Krassi that it's another mismatch and it's just going to be a stomp. That's my worry for Krassi.
Was that 3-0?
I say 3-0. I really love Krassi, but and I admire his tenacity to continue to chase what he is dreaming of. There you go. Pseudonym comes in with a $3 super chat. It says hang on, I missed it. I just missed. Missed it again. There it is. There it is. A $3 super chat. Lots of ArmBet stakes available on Stake Kings. If you're interested, guys can head to ArmBets, Stake Kings, that is. I think it is. And you can bet on these matches, all sorts of stuff. Good stuff. Thank you for the reminder there. Pseudonym, head over there. ArmBets if you want to grab one of these guys. If you had to bet on any match tonight, who are you betting on? If you had one bet, $100, bet on someone, who you betting on?
Let me think. I'm just looking at the list, the lineup here. I put it on John. I think John Brzezinski's going to take it. I think he's the heavy favorite.
I agree. John Brzezinski is going to wreck Zurab Tabrizi, in my opinion. All right, let's get on to the next poll. We are, ladies and gentlemen, only 44 minutes away now from the event kicking off. Marcio Barboza and Tobias Sporong is the next one we're going to ask about. Who you got in this one?
This is right hand still?
Yeah, this one's right hand. This is back into the interesting side of it, I guess. Not that the left isn't interesting, but it's not interesting, if you know what I mean.
Left is just for opening doors, isn't it?
Left, yeah, opening doors, holding beers, all that sort of stuff. Who you got, guys? Let us know in the polls between these two. Marcio Barboza and Tobias Sporong. It was an interesting exchange that they had at the press conference. Marcio described Tobias as cute. Then he said, "Lucky you don't arm wrestle with your face because everyone would want to kiss you." And Marcio was really struggling and backpedaling to dig himself out of the grave that he dug. Like you could, I don't know where Marcio was going with it, but it was terrible trash talk from Marcio. Marcio, I don't know what you were doing. If you're watching this, that was some of the worst trash talk I've ever seen. But I still think you're going to win, having said all that. I don't know. Did anyone see? Let us know in the chat. Were you dying as an American, as a fan of the West Ham wrestling? What did you think of Marcio's trash talk? And Tobias was just like, yeah, okay, all right, fair enough. Anyway, it was the arm wrestling itself. I think Tobias comes with a set of weapons that has the ability. People in the chat there saying Travis needs to be there to help him with the trash talk. Yeah, the king of trash talk over the mic. No one's going to beat Travis in the trash talk. Morg reckons it was actually a fun moment. He liked it. He thought it was good. Tobias handled it well. He didn't let it ruffle him. That's for sure. He was like, yeah, okay.
Cool. Insults that are actually compliments are hard to ruffle you.
Yeah, thank you. I am pretty good looking after all.
He said I was cute.
Yeah. But anyway, the match itself, to me, Tobias has weapons that could genuinely get pins on Marcio. But I think that time in the sport is one of the most interesting physical considerations for any matchup. And this is something that I'm starting to appreciate myself. I'm 9 years in. I feel certain balances with people that are new in the sport. Even if they're stronger than me, you start to feel, oh, they're just not conditioned through their joints. The elbow to the wrist doesn't have the same level of conditioning. And I suspect that that's what we're going to see. I think if you got Tobias and Marcio in the gym and you assessed all their arm wrestling specific lifts, I would not be surprised if Tobias had bigger numbers across the board. But Marcio has been doing this so long that his level of conditioning is at a far, far greater level. And I think that is a really big factor. Tobias, I feel, has a very short window of opportunity to get victories on Marcio. As soon as the match gets drawn into a dogfight of any sort, I think the conditioning of Marcio through the hand and wrist, through the elbow, will very quickly rise to the top. I think Tobias can only win this match if he's flash pinning. I don't see any ability for him to hold position against Marcio. If the match stops and Marcio's wrist is not completely compromised, Marcio I see winning the match.
Yeah, I think Marcio, as you said earlier in the week, has experience in the European world, in the North American world. He's been around forever. He's pulled against the greatest guys. I think that he will have the knowledge as to what he needs to do to get the job done tonight.
Absolutely. Hey, Neil Pickup's wife's boyfriend asks, Ryan, is the elbow joint a myth? No, it's definitely not a myth. It is definitely a big deal. It's a big deal. Stability through the elbow is something that you go and look at the if you hold the humerus still and you move the elbow, a junior arm wrestler will still have a bit of slack there. You'll be able to move it. Go and try to do that to Todd Hutchins. It will feel like it is a piece of steel. The elbow integrity is a big factor. It at the end of the day, side pressure is not really a muscular thing. Although you need significant muscle and strength to impart the side pressure, the limiting factor for side pressure is, oh my goodness, my elbow is going to blow up. That's what your brain tells you. It's injury prevention. The reason you back off side pressure is not because you're not strong enough. It's because your brain sends you signals that an injury is about to occur if you continue down this path. And that injury signal comes sooner if your elbow is not conditioned. The more your elbow is conditioned, the later that signal is sent by your brain. So elbow conditioning, a very real thing in arm wrestling. Absolutely.
I'm seeing a lot of comments come through where people are saying that Matt Mask has rolled his ankle falling down some stairs, and he's
Oh, for real?
yeah. Apparently,
my
he was
goodness.
limping at the press conference, and somebody said he was on crutches or something.
There you go. Well, if that's the case, Mad Mask is a Mat Man. There's some alliteration for you. But Matt Mask is a madman. He is in a lot of respects. He fires up, and if he's falling down the stairs, it's not going to trouble him. I don't think he gets so ramped up with adrenaline. Matt Mask. I mean, we've seen him dislocate fingers and in mid match, and he keeps going. It doesn't stop him. Matt Mask has wins on so many credible North Americans. So many. I mean, he's beaten Devon. I think he's pinned John Brzenk. He's pinned Jerry Cataret. I think he's done it all. He's one of those guys that can peak at a very, very high level. And if he achieves what he needs to achieve in the context of the pressures, then he has the ability to actually pull this one off. He does. Guys, I'm just going to quickly wrap up. We got 82% of you guys on Marcio Barboza for the win. I think we agree with that one. Toby Sparong will have a red hot crack at it, but it is Marcio's match. That one will be likely taking 2 victories tonight, in my opinion. After that one, this is the one that we guys wanted to talk about. Let's do it. Who you got? Matt Mask and Prudnyk. This is pointy end now. We're getting to the good stuff. Mask or Prudnyk? The man who's fallen down the stairs.
Yeah.
Best voice in arm wrestling. Here we go. Who you got? Let
Fallen
us
or
know.
pushed?
Yeah. That's it. I didn't get to watch to the end of the press conference, but I was told that Matt Mask was even arguing with John Brzenk in the end. Like, that shows you he was arguing about. I think John was saying that he's from Canada, he's not on Team USA or something. I don't know what it was, and Matt Mask was getting fired up. But Matt Mask does get fired up. He will get fired up, and regardless of rolled ankles, Matt Mask. When I watched him speak to Prudnyk, he looked like he almost he's upset with the world's perception of him currently. I think he's upset that with the performance he put in recently against Tim Bresnan. I think he's upset that he lost to Hermes. Remember, I mean, he lost to Hermes, but he also dominated Hermes in one round. Matt Mask is a very buckle side dependent puller. When the buckle is on his opponent's hand, Matt Mask needs to not lose on freaking fouls. Because that's what he did against Hermes. He lost on fouls that opening round. He had the good side of the strap, which for him is very important. And then he fouled out for movement in the ref's grip. I think that when the buckle is on the hand of Prudnyk, if Matt Mask can just stay calm, not foul out, do his thing in the setup. Matt Mask is a very tall human. He's much taller than Evgeny Prudnyk. Matt Mask is at least 6'6". He's tall. Prudnyk is maybe 6'3" or 6'4" at best. I think maybe 6'3" probably. Matt Mask will have the high ground there for the taking in the setup. As long as he doesn't foul out, he can tee off. He can swing for the fences. There's a good chance that he does crack the wrist of Prudnyk, in my opinion. He's just got to he's got to manage that wild horse rage enough. He's got to keep that horse in the damn stalls and open the gate at the right time. If he opens it too early, it's over. Can he do it? Can he do it?
Oh, it's tricky. I mean, yeah, like you said, he's got such a wild style, and boosting himself up with adrenaline and getting out and jumping around and firing up, and his face is all red, and you can see the rage is in him when he's setting up. But that might work against him in these style of setups, because it's like you have to be still, like you said earlier. And if your whole career has been built around you firing yourself up and being, trembling, we're ready to go, and then it's like, no, you can't move. You must stay exactly perfectly still. I don't think it plays into his game at all. I think it really, really affects the style that he pulls with.
I'm with you. Steve M says only Matt Mask can show up with a cigarette in one hand and a crutch in the other hand and talking major shit. Yeah, he does. He like Matt Mask is a badass. He's a genuine badass. He is. I've for a long time seen Matt Mask as one of the most dangerous men to everyone in the top 10. I've always thought Matt Mask, if he could just like we were talking about, if he could just control his rage and his energy a little better, and just harness it and direct it a little more consistently in the perfect direction, then he cracks into the top 10 overalls. He does. He's that good. He is that strong. He could, but that loose factor is a big thing. One thing that Matt Mask doesn't do as well, I think this could be a factor that could bring him into the match. If we think about that looseness that he likes and the strictness of the refereeing, as Matt Connolly has just referred to, I straight away think of people like Travis. Okay, what the one thing that Travis Bagent does incredibly well when Travis goes to Europe, because I mean he's done very well in Europe, is that he actually controls the referee through his words very well. Matt Mask doesn't. Matt Mask just faces the arm wrestler. Watch what Travis does. When Travis breaks more rules than Matt Mask does, but he gets away with it. He will control the referee. Before, when Travis gets to the table, he'll go as soon as the referee touches Travis's hand and goes to put him in the center. Travis will pull away and say, "Hey, man, what the hell you think you're doing? You ain't touching my hand. I am determining where my hand goes. You just watch this guy. He's the cheat here. Trust me. I'm the most well-behaved arm wrestler." Like he starts intimidating the referee. He starts talking, controlling, and remolding the situation. I want to see more of that from Matt Mask. I want to see him realize that he is up against not just the opponent, but he's up against the referee as well. I'd like to see some more talk to the referee, some more Travis Bagent injected into Matt Mask. I think that could make a difference. I just don't want to see him get fouled out in the ref script.
Yeah, never.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's going to be the worst ending that could happen. You go all the way over there, you've got this huge event, everyone's watching, and then it's like, it ends on fouls. You're like,
Sandro says that Matt knows he's being thrown to the wolves, so he's having a blast in Turkey. Fair enough. Do you think he's been thrown to the wolves? Is this why this match? Why Prudnyk, who is ranked like 6th in the world? Why is this a match because they wanted to make sure East gets on the board because there's a lot of West killers in this one? Is this a throw to the wolves, or does Engen believe Matt Mask has it? Was this Matt saying I want Prudnyk? Was this Matt saying give me someone inside the top 10? I need to prove myself. What do you think it was?
I don't think it's being thrown to the wolves at all. I think it's a great opportunity and a relevant opponent that is around the same ranking. Like I know that Prudnyk is a little bit higher, but Matt Maskers he can win. He can absolutely win, and you don't. It's not a squash match. It's not like he's going out there to just get obliterated. If he wins tonight, a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money if they put money on Prudnyk.
Yeah, I think that there would be a lot of money on Prudnyk. There's definitely a lot of opinion, and I have to look even for myself. And I know 53% of you guys in the poll at the moment currently have Prudnyk to win. That's remember that the majority of us in this room are cheering for Team West, so I think there's a fair bit of that vote there. Look, Prudnyk is the favorite. As much as I'm on Team West, I want to see Matt Mask crack into that top 10. I think that Prudnyk has to be considered the favorite. But he is the guy, as I said right at the beginning of the show, if there's anyone that is going to prove me wrong on my predictions, I think Matt Mask is the one that is most likely for me to just go, wow, look at that. I got that so wrong. He can do that. He can do that. Well, I remember back to matches with Devon Larratt for Matt Mask. Devon Larratt, Matt Mask has always been so knife edge. He's never had a problem cracking Devon's wrist. He's never had a problem. You think about the length of Devon's arm. You go, okay, Matt Mask has never had a problem cracking that. It's like Devon's a long arm, a great hand control based puller, and Matt can crack it. I don't know. So like Prudnyk's like a surgeon though. That's the one thing about Prudnyk. I see very deliberate movements from Prudnyk, very calculated, very strong. He trusts all his positions. When I started as an arm wrestler, Prudnyk was one of the three guys that I studied intently, and the reason that was because I saw such just high level table IQ and high level articulations of beautiful little movements that mattered most. It was John Brzenk, Devon Larratt, and Evgeny Prudnyk that I studied more. So I think that Evgeny is. I understand why he's the favorite. I think he should be confident. But it's scary it is scary for a calculated guy when you're coming up against a tornado style guy like Matt. I don't know.
It's funny. No, sorry. One of the comments have popped up there by Murgok. I don't know if you can see that one. That about third comment down at the moment.
It's on Murgok.
I don't know, maybe so a little bit higher. Well, he says Jody never had a problem cracking Devon either.
True, Jody never hesitates to get in there and get involved with those WL matches. Sol Aaron, here you go again, Ryan, creating branches to the simple science of a sport called arm wrestling. And this is what I love, Sol, about the sport of arm wrestling. And look, I think you can say this of all sports, of all skills. The longer you're in it, the deeper you realize it goes. Okay, you ask a novice, you ask someone who doesn't know that arm wrestling is a sport, what arm wrestling is about, and they'll just say, "Oh, it's just about this," and just that's it. And that's it. It's just the bigger guy wins, and you can't use your body, you can't bend your wrist. That's what someone who doesn't know about arm wrestling. Ask someone who's been in arm wrestling for a year what it's about, and they think it's about wrist rise and back pressure only, or they think, "Oh, yeah, it's just about fundamentals, and it's who's stronger in the fundamentals." Ask someone who's been in 5 years, and they'll start to say, "Oh, yeah, side pressure matters. Elbow conditioning starts to matter." 10 years in, okay, they're going to start to say, "Oh, little movements in the hand control matters." 20 years in, you're going to start to say different things. I don't know what you say at 20 years because I'm not at 20 years yet. I'm at 10 years, and I'm at the conditioning matters phase. For people that have been in the 20, 30 years plus, I know Devon Larratt is still, if you ever get the chance to sit down with Devon, I promise you, he's still searching. He's still learning. He's still saying, "What have I missed? What matters more?" There is no limit to learning in a combat sport, and this is a combat sport in the sense of it's a human against a human. Sure, it's not anything in a knockout, but it's a human against a human, and that brings with it endless intricacies. And yes, you can simplify the sport and just say who's stronger wins. Cool, if you know how to arm wrestle, but being one step ahead of your opponent in execution will always amplify your strength and detract from their strength. So you need to outthink your opponent always. Being further down that rabbit hole makes a big difference. Absolutely. There you go. My plug for the sport. How far away are we? 24 minutes and 26 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. It is getting close. East vs. West number 3 is almost upon us. Let's have a look at the poll. We'll end that one. 52% of you think Prudnyk's going to win. That interesting one. That one. That's an interesting poll. That's going to be a big match for sure. The pointy end now. Michael Todd v. Rivaz Latids. Who you guys got? Let me know in the poll. Who you got, Matt?
God. I really want Michael to win this. I think he would have put in the work to make the adjustments he needed to do, and I just hope he can pull it off. But I keep hearing and reading that he's got an injury, that nerve damage, that there's a lot of rumors going around about how his form is at the moment. So it will be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of unknown factors in there, but I really hope Michael wins. I'm gonna choose him, but I think it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be like a 3-2 match.
Good stuff. Okay, so as the poll comes in, the first impression poll so far is at 66% of you guys are saying Michael Todd will do it. 34% for Rivaz so far. I genuinely really worried for Michael. I'm good friends with Michael, and Michael, if you're watching this show and you're worried about my opinion, trust me, I want you to win, Michael. I'm just genuinely worried for you. I'm worried. Why am I worried? Rivaz is a giant. He's really tall. Rivaz is 6'6", 6'7". I don't know. He's taller than Michael. Go and have a look at the face-off photo. Michael's doing this. Michael's looking up. Rivaz is doing this. Okay. You can see the elbow to fingertip just as they're standing there as well. Rivaz's arm is significantly longer. Hard match for Michael. Rivaz is one of those guys. He's like he's never been noticed as the Georgian guy, but he's always been right there. I got to watch him pull Andrei Pushka. I filmed the match from a meter away in Moldova, and Rivaz outside of straps was balanced in the hand and wrist back pressure. So if you balance with Pushka out of straps and you're that tall, I can't see Michael's wrist staying where it needs to be. I can see Michael getting palm up stops and delays like he did against Gennady, but I am really genuinely worried. I don't see Michael Todd with his current form on back pressure and pronation. I don't see him taking control of the hand and wrist. I think Rivaz wins at 3-0. Sorry, Michael. Please.
He's lost a subscriber.
Michael, like I said, Michael rides the emotions of arm wrestling so much, as you mentioned before. He wears his heart on his sleeve. This means a lot to him, this sport. I really genuinely like Michael, and I want him to win, but I have to call it how I see it. I don't know what's happened to Michael's pronation and back pressure. I think I have a guess, as we discussed last week, Matt. My guess is that Michael's shape has fundamentally changed. People have said, is there nerve damage or anything? I don't know. There might be nerve damage. I don't think Michael declares that nerve damage is the reason. I think his shape has changed. If we look at the years where he was hanging with Saplenkov and hanging with Pushkar and hanging and at his peak, let's call it, Michael Todd was more open and he was lower. Michael Todd, in the last few years, he's been very above the table, and his King's move is become just an open top roll. People don't even call it a King's move anymore. It's just an open top roll. And the reason that's happening, I think, is his elbow has stiffened up more. I think it's gone, and I subsequently, like, if you put his tricep flat on a table, I don't think it barely goes past 90 degrees, his arm. And as a result of that, it's changed the fundamental shape. He can't get below the table like he used to. He can't. He just can't do it. And subsequently, I think he's gone past the sweet spot in regard to that sticking point, and it's subsequently making it harder for him to keep his pronation on and to win the riser and pronation. I think he was better at rising when he could go lower. I don't think he can do it anymore.
Is there anything you could do about that in terms of flexibility to get that spot back again, you think?
Maybe. And that might be the answer for Michael. That might be go to a physical therapist and say, I need 20 degrees back in my arm more than I've got now. I need it. I need
My
this.
arm is
And
stuck like this.
yeah, and have you seen it? It's amazing. It's the shortest range of movement in an arm I've ever seen.
Wow.
And not only this way, but also like it's just this is it. This is it. That's
Wow.
all he does. Yeah, it's very limited. And I've seen other people. Bob Brown, very similar. Bob Brown, it's phenomenal how short the ranges of Bob Brown's are.
Yeah,
But
right.
it is. I think I don't know. I could be totally wrong, but that's because Michael's never stopped training. He's never given up. He's always had the heart. He's always been consistent. He's always been there. It doesn't make sense that he suddenly is weaker. That's not the case. I don't think that there was a magical. Everyone's worked out how to beat a King's move either. That could be a factor, but I think there's something up. That's my guess. Let me know,
You're
Michael.
picking against him 3-0, is that correct?
He's gonna hate me. He's gonna hate me. I hate to get waiting. I'm waiting for a message from
Just remember, Michael,
right
I
now
picked you 3-2.
for Rebecca. I love you, Michael. I love you, Rebecca.
Michael
sorry.
is awesome, though. He's done a really good job with his self-promotion and YouTube channel over the last couple of years. And I think that was one of the key things. A lot of people really didn't know who he was. They didn't understand his personality, his motivation. They only ever saw him on the table, and then his style of pulling. They didn't like it. But then when he started doing videos and started creating the channel and talking to his fans, it was like, oh, this guy's really quite personable and really friendly, and he really loves the sport and really cares about doing the absolute best that he can. I think it helped him enormously in terms of his marketability and his popularity as an arm wrestler.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. People hated him for the move, but for the person, he's a lovely guy. Love the guy. So is Rebecca as well. They're a great part of arm wrestling. Hey, we're gonna end that poll there with 68% of you guys thinking Michael Todd's gonna take the win. Good stuff. I hope you're right. I am cheering for Team West and Michael in that respect as well. Let's have a look now. We're getting very close. We're only 18 minutes away. Let's get it close. Todd Hutchins v. Irakli. Here we go. Who you got? This is the match right here. Who you got?
Todd Hutchins. Todd Hutchins.
Tell me why.
He's too strong everywhere. And he's just on an absolute warpath at the moment. If he was a bigger guy, he would be Levant. he's doing amazing things.
He's a genuine freak. Hey, just a couple of questions in there. See, this comment's come up a few times from Totato2. He says Engen must consider Ryan in East vs West. Don't worry, Totato2. I am pulling Engen in East vs West 4, so he's definitely considering it. So don't worry about that. Thank you very much for the support, though. Where can we watch for free? PAAT Age. You can watch this for free on Engen Terzi's channel in about 2 weeks' time, I reckon. That is where you'll see it for free. There is nowhere to see it for free. They've got a piracy team out there. Just be warned. Core Sports is in control of this. They have a dedicated full-time piracy team that is constantly scanning all social media and will be issuing copyright strikes for anyone live streaming this. Don't think you can hide it on Twitch. Don't think you can hide it on Twitter. They'll find it. Don't do it. You'll lose your account. That's warning from me there. But what you can do is, look, you can head to coresports.world and grab the pay-per-view. It's only $13.99. It is the best value pay-per-view in arm wrestling this one tonight. And of course,
arm wrestling.
Of course, just dual screen it. Keep this open here. We've got 645 of you in the chat right now. This is where all the conversation's going down, so don't go anywhere. Keep the commentary from myself, Matt Connolly. We'll be analyzing everything as it unfolds. But please do head to Core Sports. The link is pinned in this comment section as well. Okay, so Todd Hutchins coming in at 72%. Interesting. I find that interesting. I thought the polls would be more towards Todd. More towards Todd is what my expectation would have been. Irakli, for me, unknown factor. for a few reasons. And when I say unknown at this weight, the last super match Irakli had was against Sasha Andreev, and Sasha Andreev won 5-1. If you say that, you go, well, of course Todd's winning, isn't he? Because Todd is way better at the exact same thing that Sasha does. But Irakli's put on 15 kilos. That's the only difference. That's the only factor in Irakli's favor. He's put on 15 kilos and he's been solid in his social media presence with Levan. We've seen him do some amazing back pressure lifts and bicep stuff. He's got so much bicep. Clearly, I saw him curl the 100 kilo strict curl. He did it very, 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 very easy.
Wow.
Looks easy. 100 kilo strict curl. So he's got the back pressure. But Todd Hutchins, look, his fingers are sufficient to just limit the back pressure. And as soon as it bumps it into a side pressure lane, Irakli is going to start to fade. I can't see anything Irakli can do in the straps. I can see out of straps speed and execution in that back pressure, but he doesn't have the hand control style top roll. He's very much he'll defend and lean to the side to change the shape and try to outlast Todd. But even if Todd's wrist goes back, that's not the end of Todd. It's not the end of Todd. If Todd's wrist goes back, he says, okay. So, you know what I mean? Irakli will not have the endurance. Irakli can win a round or two, maybe. But if Irakli takes the wrist of Todd, if Irakli is in a great position, he is still on his musculature trying to go sideways. Todd will be sitting on that world-class elbow. And as you said, I think he would beat Levan in an elbow respect. He's more conditioned than anyone. He's the top in the sport when it comes to elbow conditioning. And subsequently, he has the top endurance on side pressure because he can rest on that connective tissue. Irakli's in trouble, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Big time.
Hutchings all the way.
All right. We are running out of time, so we're going to end that poll. 74% of you think Hutchins will take it. Good stuff. Good stuff. After that match, where are we up to? The undercard, the co-main event, whatever you want to call it. Dave Chafee, Gennady Kvikvinya. Who you got?
Dave Chafee, I think, has enough horsepower to get through this. I see him winning, as you said. I mean, top 4 in the world with a win. He solidifies that. I just think he's got too much grunt. Too much power. He's just got what he needs to have in this match.
Yeah. Now, last time these guys faced, 2018, I think it was. Dave Chafee won 4-2. That was a match. The last round was donated. Chafee didn't even pull it. He likes to do that. He gives one to his opponent. And the round that he lost was when he had the buckle on his hand. He elbow failed twice. But the thing is, the people that have voted that think Gennady will win, they see that stop that happened in that round where Dave lost that on those 2 elbow fouls. And there was seemingly a genuine stop happening from Gennady in the strap. There is a little tiny shape somewhere, but I think Dave is just too strong. I don't think Gennady, even if Gennady finds that momentary stop, look, buckle side, when Gennady has the buckle, Dave crushed him every time. I don't think Gennady has any chance of winning when the buckle's on his side. When the buckle is on Dave's side, I see about an 80% likelihood that Dave Chafee wins. And out of straps, Dave was always dominant in the hand of the wrist. He always controlled the high ground. I can't see Gennady winning this one. He'll bring energy. He'll bring a wide range of attacking weapons in terms of technique and style. But Dave is just a juggernaut of strength, and he will be too much. I'm sure of it.
Were you surprised when Chafee got beaten 6-0 by Levan?
I was. I thought Dave was going to be closer. I thought Dave was going to. I wanted to see it in a hook, and Levan was so strong that Dave ran from the hook. He didn't try to hook. Once he obviously Dave wanted the strap and he couldn't get it. But when Levan gripped low and Levan was offering, like you could see, he was offering the hook out of straps. Dave still tried to get out. And I would have loved to have seen Dave just say, okay, I can't slip. Just stay tall at the front and go sideways. But credit to Levan and his power that he was able to make Dave feel that way. I was shocked in that respect. But Levan, I don't know. He's just another level of strength. He just is. He's doing it to everyone. He is the super monster of the sport. He just is the strongest guy, isn't he? Dave Chafee is phenomenal. I know John Brzezinski's described Dave Chafee as having the most awkward side pressure. He doesn't bend his wrist. Dave Chafee is so solid in the wrist, and he just stays there and just drives and just has static pronation, barely bends his wrist. You don't see Dave get into a big, deep defensive technical hook. Not interested. People who try to bend their wrist against Dave get pinned. That's just what happens. Dave forces you to arm wrestle with a flat hand. No one's forcing Dave into a deep hook. And Gennady's going to try to top roll him. So, Dave. That's all. 87% agree with that sentiment. 13% on Gennady. It's an opportunity for Gennady. If Gennady pulls it off, and I mean he's pumped, isn't he? He's definitely pumped. He thinks he can do it. If he does, he's back in the contention. I mean, he beat Michael, but we don't know where Michael's at now. He got stomped by Hermes, so that's something. Where do you think he is in the top 10? If you had to rate Gennady in the top 10, Matt, where are you putting him?
God, we lost to Hermes, which sort of really made things a bit like, oh God, has he dropped down a lot? I'd say 9 or 10. I think he's right at the edge there, and a loss will obviously drop him way out of it. But a win would really move him back up.
Absolutely. Guys, we're going to ask now the question for the main event. Here it is. Who you got? Will this one be 100%? Is anyone on Team East brave enough to say that Zurab's going to win this? Zurab himself declared he's going to smash the GOAT 3-0. He did. I want to say, let's see. There's people out there. They're voting. 6% people think Zurab. What on earth are you doing, those 6%? Please, if you're one of the 6%, comment now and let us know in the comments that you are part of the 6%. I will feature give us the proper reason. I want to hear it. Tell me it. How on earth is this happening? Let me know in the comments. I'm part of the 6%, and here's why. Everyone says, G-Design says they're trolling. Got to be trolling. They got to be, haven't they?
I mean, how can he win? Like, where? Like, what's he going to do?
There's nothing he can do. There's nothing.
No matter what.
He can't. Okay, first things first, he is not going to dominate John's hand. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah. John freaking dominated Zoloev's hand. Zoloev would dominate Zurab's hand. Okay? So look, the hand is gone. Zurab ain't doing that. Okay. Please remember, comment, say I'm in the 6%, and here's why. I'm waiting for it.
We got a 6%
there we go.
endurance.
Okay. There it is.
Endurance.
I'm in the 6%.
No.
So you're telling me that when John's hands like this, bent and fully rotated, and Zurab's hands like this, flat and palm up, you think that he's got more endurance in that position than the GOAT? Come on. Serious? Come on. Okay, look, when Zurab pulled Ron, okay, Ron's hand and Zurab's hand were balanced. Ron had dominant pronation, but Ron's arm was so damn open that there was no side pressure threat. There was no back pressure threat anymore. Okay, that's why the endurance existed, even in any way, shape, or form. But when this time John's arm is going to be at this tight little angle like this, and Zurab's wrist is going to be like this. Okay, there's nothing. It should be 100%. Take it to the bank right now. John can't lose.
Were there even betting lines open on Brzezinski for this match?
I don't know. You'd have to to try to make this an even money situation, you would have to come up with the most obscure thing. I don't know. Like,
Let's be clean sweep, no
there we go.
slips.
There's an honest answer, and I like that one. 6% because I am Georgian. There we go. Some just national pride. Why not? Tell you, I do the same. If Lachlan Adair's in there, he's winning. Good stuff. Hey Matt, I feel like I can hear myself coming through a bit. I don't know what's going on, if there's anything there. But hey guys, we are only 4 minutes and 15 seconds away from the official start time of this Core Sports East vs West 3. The last call for getting your pay-per-view sorted. Please head to coresports.world and you can grab this one as well. This is the biggest lineup of super matches ever assembled of this caliber. It's phenomenal what they're doing at East vs West. So guys, please do head over there. It's only a moment away. Matt Connolly. Man, I'm excited. This is going to be phenomenal. Guys, I'm just setting up my screens at the moment. We're getting it all. Like, just to remind you, we will not be showing the footage here. We will be commentating it, but we will not be showing the footage at all. We will just be commentating from our perspective what we see. Please make sure you head to Core Sports and grab the pay-per-view right now. It is almost about to start. Big things in arm wrestling. What Engen Terzi has done is absolutely amazing. He's doing such a service to the sport. Same with Core Sports. We need to continue to support them, and the sport will continue to grow. It's going to be amazing. Guys, the poll wraps up with Brzezinski at 90%. There's 10% of people that have lost the plot.
Misclicked. That's what it was. They clicked the wrong button.
Yeah. Total misclickers out there, or Georgian. That's the only reason it could possibly be.
How many people have we got in the chat at the moment?
We have got a total of 727 people live in the chat. Guys, thank you for being here in this chat. Matt Connolly, Hollywood Matt Connolly, joining me tonight for this call. We're about to get set. We will, just so you guys know the ground rules of how it's going to go. Look, when the matches are on, I'm going to be calling what I'm seeing play by play. Okay, as soon as the matches stop, me and Matt, we are going to be talking about what's going on. We will endeavor to read your comments as well, but I anticipate the comments to be flying. So if we miss it, I apologize. If you send a super chat, we will definitely read it. We're going to give it a go. We'll do this one. Andrew says, Ryan, you bastard? Is that biased or biased?
Biased. You're too biased against
really
Brzezinski, but Brzezinski's going to win, so it doesn't matter.
It's the easiest bet of the night. By Amar. Linn asked me a couple of quick questions before we get started. Ryan, how long did it take you to make the Devon video? It's about 5 days of work, and maybe 14 hours a day on that one. So a lot.
And what
Aussie and Uncle John have some live 150 on their live. Good stuff. Yeah, if you want to catch Aussie and Uncle John, head over there as well. If they're your favorite commentators, they're doing a similar service to the world right now. Thank you for that, Juji Mugu. Good supporters, Aussie and Uncle John. They're killers. Tota, what are you doing still commenting this? I gave you your answer. Guys, we're close. We're really close. What have we got? We got 44 seconds left until the live stream is up. I'm going to keep you guys informed. Hopefully the live stream works straight off the bat for us. If it doesn't, we'll be refreshing. Guys, I'd love you to let me know as well when the stream is up for you, because it is important. I don't want to miss it. We all want to be on the same page. Matt Connolly, make sure you've got yours muted when it does come up as well. We don't want to have any of the sound coming through. But East vs West 3, only 13 seconds away, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds away until the biggest super match card in the history of the sport about to launch. East vs West 3. Will the USA sweep? I don't think they'll sweep, but I think they'll dominate. That's what I'm calling.
Oh, I got a circle spinning on the screen now. We're about to start.
Oh, it's stream not yet started. Try again for me. Let me go
Yeah,
and
that's what I
try
got as
again.
well.
Trying again in 60 seconds, it says. Oh, goodness me. It puts you in a room. I'm going to hit the refresh button. That's a way to get around that. Let me know, guys. Oh, there we go. Stream starting soon. There we go. I've got the poster up now. It says stream starting soon. Okay, that's a good sign. We will keep it there. Matt Conley, you got that same? You got a poster there now?
I have a try again, which I clicked, and then it says try again in 40 seconds. So I'm waiting for
Hit
that.
the refresh button.
I
Don't
see. All right. You're ahead of the game
ignore the
here.
rule. Just
Ignore
ignore
the
what the
rules.
bouncer said at the
Just like the
nightclub.
referee.
Just walk around, come back in and say, hey, and the bouncer won't recognize you. That's the way to
Here
do
we
it.
are. And stream starting soon. I have the same page.
Very good. We're all set to go, guys. Coresports.world. The link is pinned in the comment section. If you would like to go and see this live, that is where we're going to be watching it. It is time for this event to kick off.
A lot of people asking you to wear shinier, more
glasses,
reflective glasses.
Doing that in itself will get you a copyright strike. It will. They're that clever. I've seen it happen before. I ain't taking any chances, guys. You will, of course, hear my play-by-play call, so you will get to see it in that respect. Or you'll get to hear the results live. If you're here and you're not supporting the pay-per-view, which I think you're crazy for, look, next time, one thing I think that I want to do, I want to improve for you guys. Is I want to next time, I'll do this for East vs West 4. I will personally hand out a number of codes to some people in the chat or whatever. So people that are in the chat next time, I promise you, I'll have some codes for some pay-per-views that if you weren't able to get a hold of it for whatever reason, I'll flick a few. It's only $16, says JTS or JSNTE. Yeah, it's worth it. It's well and truly worth it. People ask me, am I considered East or West when I'm on it for 4? What do you reckon, Matt? What am I? We're South, aren't we?
We're South. We're Oceania.
We are South.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to petition England to put an East vs West vs South in. No, we're West. We're on Team West. Regardless of geographic positioning. I think it goes by like historical military alliances, maybe even. And look, Engen is on the screen. We have Engen on the screen. I just want to quickly.
And today we will have 13 super matches.
There you go. You can hear that Engen is on the screen.
The matches
let me just turn it right down. I just want to hear what Engen is saying to begin this one. Let's see, and then we'll be muting him entirely. Let's have a quick listen.
And Olex Kantemuros.
Okay, going through the matches. There is those 13 matches as we have confirmed for you. Look at the quality. Ladies and gentlemen, the quality. Crystal clear. Engen is looking 135 years old, as Neil Pickett would say. You can see with that quality of coverage, Core Sports doing a fantastic job. This is a beautiful looking stream straight away. Very much HD. I think Derek Smith will be, or we can expect Coach Ray to be the man emceeing shortly. You'll see him in that shirt and belt combo that has made him famous. And you'll also see Derek Smith, I think, after he's had his match, doing some form of commentary as well. But ladies and gentlemen, you can see there, the stream is up. We're good. There's still time now. If you haven't yet done it, there is still time to go and grab the pay-per-view. It's going to be special. It is the biggest card in the history of cards. So go grab it. Coresports.world. Do it right now. Do it right now. I'm going to ask that in a poll. I want to know, are you watching or have you bought the pay-per-view? That's the question.
Referee's shirt looks painted on there.
I want to know what percentage of you guys in the chat have bought the pay-per-view. Let me know. I'm curious to see how many people are watching it and how many people are just listening to myself and Matt. Hopefully it's a big percentage watching it. Let's have a look. So far, we got opening opinions. We got 32% of people have bought the pay-per-view. Good stuff. 68% just listed to us, Matt. 68.
Wow, 68%. Jeez. You better paint a good picture of the match as it's going on.
Oh, look at that. There's the banner. The first match up. We've got it there. Derek Smith, Artem Morozov. Look at those two. Look at Derek.
Yeah, they look the same height in that photo.
Yeah, well, yeah. I saw some creative editing from Coach Ray. He even made himself look the same height as Derek in that photo. It's fantastic. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to get underway for the first match very shortly. I believe that match looks like it's not far. Here we go. Derek Smith now making his way to the stage.
Wow,
You can see Derek Smith. The 156 kilos. They've said he's 6'7", 343 pounds, 53 centimeter or 21-inch bicep, forearm 46 or an 18-inch forearm. Derek Smith, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most promising people in arm wrestling. He has the potential to be a future Levan. He's a genuine giant. He's been about 10 years in the sport now. He's just entering that realm of time where his conditioning is at the peak levels that required to be at the pointy end. Morozov, the next man to make his way to the stage as the camera pans over to him. Here you come see here. Let's see his stats. Hopefully they bring him up for us. Morozov, 6'4" tall, 130 kilos, bicep 20.4 inches, forearm 18.5. So similar size in the arm, similar size, but the height and weight difference, it is in the favor of the man from the USA, Derek Smith. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are set and ready to go. 798 of you guys in here. Thank you for joining us here, myself and Matt Connolly. Hope you enjoy it. Buckle up. We are in for a hell of a night. The referees now just about to call them to the table. Each of these guys just doing their final preparations, pinning on microphones, all sorts of stuff. But Derek Smith there in the orange t-shirt, looking stout. If I had to talk about the way he's holding himself, I can see the nervous energy in Derek. I can see the breathing. I haven't seen who's in his corner yet or anything like that. It will be interesting to see which of the Americans turn up in the corner of Derek Smith between rounds. But here they go, exchanging.
Here we go.
Hands
Excited. It's about time.
Yeah. All right. I've
First
got
match
the
of the
nervous
night. Woo!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Derek Smith, Adam Morozov, round number 1 about to commence. Referee getting them set. Okay, straight away you can see the high ground is being attempted by Adam Morozov. He's on the tricep side of his elbow. He's getting knuckles high. Derek staying on the point of his elbow. More energy coming forward, showing that Derek trusts his hand. You can see Derek crowding over. Morozov now crouching low, shows you that he's going for that big outside back pressure move off the start. Derek Smith squaring up here, leaning forward. He's going to look to force the hook here by the looks of it out of straps. Referee getting them set, straightening the wrist now. Morozov waiting, looking at the referee in the eyes. Derek Smith just bringing the carve out, waiting for it. Here we go. Referee's very close to a start. Morozov looking to explode. Derek Smith looking to contain. Where's it going to go? Referee still trying to get it back to center now. So close, round number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the opening match, Morozov v. Derek Smith. Okay, and now we've settled a bit. Okay, we were so close. Didn't quite happen. The referee took a step back, once again resetting, looking. We're not yet in the ref script. Okay, change of tactic there from Derek Smith. He's gone, he dumped the wrist, but now he's come back up again. Derek Smith looking to wrist up. Morozov looking settled, just waiting for the go. And there is the flash pin from Morozov. We've called it.
Wow.
We've called it, ladies and gentlemen. Someone needs to get in there and slap Derek around. Tell him to wake up and fight, because that was Morozov doing what Morozov does. He was confident. He was just waiting for the go. That European familiarity of this system, it felt good. He did that easy. Took hand control off Derek Smith and just comfortably took the wrist. Derek Smith needs to fight for center. Matt, how'd you see it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're completely right. This is what we were talking about in the pre-match, was that Derek might struggle with the setups. We thought it might be a flash pin. You thought there might be 2 flash pins in a row before Derek starts to switch on and come back for a 3-2 victory in the end. But he's obviously got all the tools. He just needs to be quicker and be smarter in that setup.
Yeah, absolutely. The setup was an interesting one there. Like it changed a few times. Morozov straight away, tricep side. He got really low. He sat down in the chair, which allowed him to get heavier back pressure. Right now, Derek Smith, he was on the point of his elbow. He was leaning forward, and he was somewhat caught sleeping. As we can see here, a comment comes in there. It's caught sleeping. Yeah, absolutely. And so there was a lack of, I guess, familiarity and comfortableness there. You can see Todd Hutchins there, the man in the corner of. That's what we said. I said it as well. I said Todd Hutchins.
Yep.
Come out, slap Derek around.
You did say that, actually.
Okay, round number 2. Let's see what the setup is here. We are 1-0 to Adam Morozov at the moment. Now, Morozov, of course, taking a very similar strategy. straight away, he is tricep side of his elbow. He's sitting low, giving him access to tremendous back pressure. Derek Smith, once again, looking for knuckles high. He's trying to dig forward a bit. He's not leaning as far forward as he was in round number 1. So expect Derek to potentially look for the slip in this one. I think Derek might just stay high with his pressure, hit a top roll. Oh, we've got a flash pin from Morozov as Derek
another one.
As Derek attempts back pressure and pronation, he is flash pinned. Derek Smith, come on, son. This needs to wake up. So you can see here Todd Hutchins in the corner. Morozov looking very efficient, calculated, easy money so far for him. Nomadic Flair. Here we go. Here's the sort of trash talk I expected. The West is weak. Just showboat and whine nonstop as arm wrestling doesn't have a huge worldwide following. The WWE kind of antics by the West help to some extent, but they're obnoxious. What do you reckon, Matt?
The purity of the sport is what he likes, but the purity will only get you so far. The theatrics will take you to the mainstream.
Yeah, that's true. Who's making more money in arm wrestling? The West, I think. I think the West is Nomadic Flair. I start to see these Eastern European arm wrestlers starting to learn to flare these things up. I love it. But anyway, Nomadic Flair, good stuff. I love to see a bit of passion in the comments section. Right now is where Derek has to turn around. The match is on the line. He has no more second chances. Okay, right now, I don't know where Derek is. He's behind the scenes with Todd Hutchins. I think he's just disappeared. He's come out. We need to see Derek fire. At the moment, we're seeing Derek quiet. We're seeing Derek not firing. Okay, let's have a look. Morozov, same setup. Derek, he's coming forward. You can see the shoulder is way forward. He's leaning. Yeah, Derek is going in on this one. Morozov is just going to slam sideways, though. Derek Smith just wants his wrist to get bent. He wants to get into this match. Derek Smith, he's not running. He's not looking for the strap. He's leaning forward, intending on coming in. This is an all-or-nothing move from Derek. Derek needs to talk to the ref and get it back to center. At the moment, it's way on Morozov's side. But Morozov looking good, and Derek closing in. That shoulder. There's the start. We're into the hook. We are into a match, and it's Morozov just peeling Derek Smith open. Wow. Morozov back pressure, way too good. Morozov, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0 over this one and taking that very dominant win. Derek Smith. Goodness me. Matt Connolly.
Ouch. 3-0. Yeah, well, I mean, we did think that the first couple of rounds might have been a struggle for Derek with the setups and everything like that. But even when he did get it into a hook, he was still outgunned, which is a surprise. I mean, yeah. Incredible job.
What I see there, it wasn't that he was, to me, again, it wasn't that he was outgunned so much. It was that he was giving away things in the setup. Derek, I saw there in that last round, he was so fearful of getting flash pinned that he's like, I have to get into the match. It looked like Morozov dominated the high ground with knuckles, and it meant that Derek had to come so far forward. He had to reach so far forward and around to get into that hook. And so when he was in the hook, Morozov's all tight and close, and Derek is open. So Morozov far too good from there. Look, Morozov, well executed. I think Derek Smith, he's going to be upset with that performance. He's going to be shaken by that performance. But look, sometimes this is what it takes, isn't it? It takes an ass kicking under the certain rules. I didn't see any fire from Derek then at all. Morozov, clinical, job done.
Yeah, big win for Morozov. That's going to move him up in the rankings for sure, and put an end to the bit of the hype train or the momentum that Derek had built. So a big setback for Derek there, especially losing 3-0 and not getting into the match at all.
Yeah. We got a comment there. Where'd it go? Oh my goodness, how? Oh, wrong one. Didn't say that one. How toxic is this community? This is the one I wanted. Let's see if we got it. How strong is Prudnyk then? Given that Prudnyk did dominate Morozov last time they faced. And Michael Hathaway saying, Derek who? Ooh, what a tank. Matthew Drake. Look, Morozov has just dominated that one. Yeah, you got to give him credit. He did everything right. Morozov did everything right. As Engen interviews Morozov now, you can be certain that Morozov is very happy with that. But honestly, look, Derek Smith, he will learn from that. He will grow from that. But it is disappointing. I never saw adrenaline. I never saw fire. I never saw anything. As we got Marcio Barboza v Sahib Kagla, the next match up, ladies and gentlemen, in this epic 13-match card.
Do you think he was trying to slip in that second round?
The second round, he was definitely trying to slip. And it just didn't happen. David says the referee didn't have a pause at all. Look, every referee, some referees like Leonard Harkless has a huge pause. He says, "Don't move." No, he says, "Ready, go." That's Leonard Harkless. Other referees will just say, "Ready, go." Look, and each referee is different. That's what I mean. Familiarity in refs, it's the way to go. But ladies and gentlemen, Marcio Barboza now headed to the stage. We are clearly 1-0 on the East over the West right now. Where's my pen? I got to write down all these results because by the time we get to the end of the day, I'm going to forget. You got a pen, Matt? Write it down if you got a pen.
I do. Yeah, let me just send it from Adelaide.
Where I have a pen around here somewhere.
3D print it.
Oh my
Marcio
goodness.
looking massive.
1-0. Okay. Right now, Marcio Barboza up against Sahip. It is round 1-1, and the referee getting them set. Okay, Marcio Barboza. The feed is. Let me just.
Stream dropped for me as well.
Yeah, stream has dropped right at the crucial moment during the setup. At the moment, I got nothing. Let me just quickly refresh, guys. See if I can catch this match for you. I apologize for dropping out at that moment. Just hitting the refresh button, but the feed did drop on me. A few people saying, "Me too." Yep, stream dead. Oh,
frozen.
Let's see. Okay, I got it back.
In my opinion, it can
go. Okay, I got it back. All right, we got Marcio Barboza. Still 0-0, no start yet, so good stuff. Okay, Sahip Kagla, a relatively unknown guy, but at the moment, it's fairly even set up in terms of knuckle height. Right now, Marcio Barboza. Oh, it's dropping again on me. Come on. Refreshing again, guys. A lot of Marcio fans in the house.
Those ready goes over here. A little bit.
All right, you can hear Derek Smith now on the commentary. I'm not sure if it's dropping. Anyway, I've got something back. I don't know if this is live or if this is a replay, but here we go. Wrists are being straight, and there's the start, and it's an even balance, but Marcio grabbing the fingers, Sahip getting the slip there, but a fairly even start in terms of the rising pressures. Marcio Barboza gaining that ascendancy as the match did find its natural balance. They're off to the straps. Marcio Barboza will have the buckled side to commence his left arm super match. It is lag at the moment, heavy lag in the Core Sports pay-per-view. So I'll do my best to keep up. Hopefully we get the critical moments, but the stream is laggy for a bunch of us, but it looks like it is somewhat back. But so far, Sahip Kagla and Marcio Barboza, good start from Sahip. He will be feeling the pressure of this moment coming up against one of the all-time greats of the sport, Marcio Barboza of Brazil, now resident of USA, representing both nations, I believe. The strap goes on. You can see both these guys looking for height. Marcio Barboza has a great position there. Even on the buckle side, you can see Marcio has managed to get that knuckles up position. But look at the width of the hand. Sahip Kagla has an enormously broad hand. This will allow him to get great back pressure and pronation, but it's going to be Marcio's posted top roll up against. It looks like Matt Connolly's just seen something. Are you ahead of it on me, Matt?
I think I must be ahead of you. Sorry.
Hang on a second. Matt Connolly knows something that I don't, but I'm going to call it for you as I see it here and start coming up. Matt Connolly's way ahead because my start's only just about to happen. Marcio getting set. Sahip Kagla on the right of the screen in the black. Marcio, how far behind you am I, Matt? Here we go. Knuckles up, waiting for the start. They're saying wrist, Randy, go. And it is Flash Pin City to Marcio Barboza, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what's going on. All right.
You might have to refresh again, I think.
Catch that stream up. Okay. All right. I've caught the stream up. It's they're strapping again. It's 1-0 yes. Marcio Barboza strap going on now. And it's been time. Okay. Good stuff. I hit refresh. Sorry for being so far behind you all then. We got 948 of you in the chat, guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you want to know where to get it, coresports.world is where you can grab the pay-per-view. We're still early days. It's still worth grabbing. Marcio Barboza, Sahip Kagla. Right now it is Marcio Barboza 1-0. Although they're on the same side of the table again. So maybe they haven't changed. I don't know what's going on. But the scoreboard does read 1-0. But they are going again. And there is the hit. Marcio with the good surge, getting the pin. There it is. That is officially, I'm not sure if that's round 2 or round 1. They did not swap sides of the table. Either way, there's Paul Linn in the corner. Marcio Barboza looking comfortable, looking calm right now. All right. Good stuff. What did you see then, Matt?
Well, that was kind of weird. Yeah, that they both went on the same side again. Yeah, not sure what's going on with their setups or whatever, but it looked like I don't know if that was a pin that surge there. They called that a little bit
It
early, probably about half an
it
inch, a
did
bit
look
high.
like an early call. There was somewhat of a stop, wasn't there, from Sahib? I think there's a hint there that there could be a fight back in that position. Marcio looks like he has the side pressure dominance, but the hand is being threatened. Marcio's rising high and posting, but the broad hand of Sahib, you can see he's got back pressure and he's got pronation there. And I can see the hinting of Marcio's wrist flattening on that second surge, which they did call. I think Marcio will be very happy that it was called because had it not have been called, Sahib was starting to get the edge over the hand control. Absolutely. Guys, if you are joining us and you missed the first match, Derek Smith up against Artem Morozov, it was one-way traffic. Artem Morozov absolutely dominating Derek Smith. It was very much, it was flash pin first round with Derek attempting to set a hook, unable to get anything in there. Round two, it was Derek attempting to slip, and he slipped in a losing position, awarded the win. And then in round three, it did go into a hook, but it was very dominant on the back pressure sense. It was all on the side of Artem Morozov and Derek Smith going down 3-0. So it was bad. Derek Smith, he'll need to be back to the drawing board. Ladies and gentlemen, back to where we are in the action. It's Marcio Barboza up against Sahib Kagla right now, and it is 1-0. Marcio leading at the moment. They are getting set now for round number two. Sahib Kagla looking promising in the hand control respects once in the straps. But point of note is now that if they go to straps, it will be on the better side for Marcio. So this should help him gain that ascendancy. Outside the straps, there's the start, and it's Sahib actually looking good in hand control again. Once again, Marcio put the hit on their side pressure. He moved it from center, but it was the hand control of Sahib actually took control, and Marcio having to dump his wrist and slip underneath. That is promising stuff for Sahib. Again, you can see perhaps, Matt, the endurance of Sahib is going to come through in that hand sense. We could be in for a match here.
Well, if he gets a stop on this round, then sure, he really needs that stop to be able to burn into Marcio's power because Marcio's just flying through him at the moment. But yeah, I'm a bit lucky with that early pin call in that second. Well, it was I think it was the first round, but they called it the reset it or something. But yeah, heading into the second round here.
Absolutely. Round number two in the straps, set up, good to go. This time, Marcio with the good side of the strap, the buckle on the hand of Sahib Kagla. We'll see here that Marcio, once again, looking for the knuckles up position. But look at, again, the broad hand of Sahib looks so threatening. And see Marcio struggling to settle. The referee trying to get them back to center. Sahib doesn't want to have to load. He wants to just get in that control. But you watch here for the start. Marcio's going to look for the early pin. And there it is. Bam. Marcio Barboza, dominant performance in that one. Big posted top roll, flash pin, no stop this time, no even semblance of a stop. Can Sahib come back from here? I still think maybe, because the good side of the strap is now going to be his. What do you reckon, Matt?
Yeah, well, he's looking absolutely phenomenal at the moment, Marcio. I mean, that was a classic, just smash right through, off the go, no threat whatsoever, no threat of a stop. Dominated that round. He's dominated the majority of the starts, so I don't see, unless he can do something majorly different. I think it's just going to go exactly the same. It's going to end up in a slip, and they're going to get strapped, and the same result's going to happen again.
There you go. I'm seeing a bunch of people in the chat that are having dramas with the feed. Guys, it's working for me at the moment via a browser. I'm using Google Chrome on my PC. It's working pretty well. I've had to refresh a couple of times, but guys, keep at it. Hopefully it works for you. I apologize if it doesn't on behalf of Core Sports. But ladies and gentlemen, round number 3 will be shortly with us. Marcio Barboza in control at the moment. You have to say that he's in control, but this is the testing round. If there was going to be an opportunity, this is the one, because what we saw in round 1, there was a stop. There was a potentially early pin called for Marcio Barboza, but we did see Sahib starting to gain a little bit of hand control. Marcio Barboza this time back on that difficult side. It did show outside of straps as well that Sahib has the hand control edge. It doesn't look like Marcio can hold on and pin Sahib out of straps. Left arm right now, it is 2-0 as they approach the table and are setting up once again. Here we go. Marcio Barboza, same setup as we've seen from rounds 1 and 2. It's Sahib with that high knuckles. Marcio returning the favor, high knuckles as well. Marcio will post and go sideways. Sahib will look to control the hand and wrist. Sahib gripping a lower grip this time. You can see Sahib's potentially going to look for a hook. Let's see what happens here. Or will he run to the top roll as well? Either way, Sahib looking for control. This will give Marcio an opportunity. There is the control. But the stop is on
wow.
going to the flop press. The fingers, he's got the fingers and off to the straps. Interesting stuff. Sahib took a lower grip to try to get some more purchase on Marcio. He felt that he had the hand control, so he trusted it. He went low. It resulted in Marcio actually climbing and having the opportunity to transition through to a flop press, and Marcio did that. And then it was Sahib realizing he needed to get out of there, and he did exactly that, off to the straps. Here we go. This is the round that will be the comeback if it's going to happen. Well, it has to be, doesn't it? It's 2-0. He's got no other choice, but it could happen. From what I've seen, I feel like this is about a 60% likelihood that Barboza wins this round. I got 40% likelihood that Sahib takes it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be a repeat of the first 2 rounds. That Marcio's just going to smash right through.
You go on the smash right through call right there. I don't think it's so simple. I'm seeing dangerous signs for Marcio. I'm seeing a hand from Sahib that's looking strong. Let's see what the Marcio can do. Can he finish it? The referee getting them set here. Marcio just composed, wanting the start. He says, just say go. He's ready to explode that same style. There it is. And Matt Connolly calls it. Sahib has no answer to the legend that is Marcio Barboza. Taking the win 3-0. Matt Connolly, write that one down as 1 apiece now for West and East.
There we go. I am recording it for you so that we can go back to it.
You're doing the recap, all right?
Yeah, sure.
I can't see a pen anywhere.
That's what I got it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first 2 matches are done, and the next one up will be Evgeny Prudnyk and Tobias Sporong, which will be a East versus East. So we won't be tallying that one officially, but we'll still write it down anyway. There it is.
If you want to refresh your browser now, because I think I'm still ahead of you by about 5 seconds. Or do you want me to refresh? Oh, no, it won't work that way.
I'm hesitant to do it. I don't want a stream that's working. I like it.
I'll try pausing mine.
Pause for 5 seconds. Yeah, pause for 5 seconds. That's a better answer.
That's all good.
All right, guys. We are into match number 3 coming up. We got 1,178 people in the chat. You guys are legends. Thank you so much. Please make sure you subscribe if you're on YouTube. Also, make sure you subscribe to Matt Connolly's channel. We're live on Matt Connolly's channel as well. We're live on Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, everywhere. Hope you are enjoying it. East versus West. We are 2 matches down out of an epic 13-match card. It's not too late. The big stuff is still to come. Grab the pay-per-view at CoreSports.world. Up next is Evgeny Prudnyk up against Tobias Sporong. Old guard versus new guard. Do we call Prudnyk old guard yet? Is he old guard?
He's been around for a while. Yeah, he could be.
Absolutely. He has been around, but he's still young enough that he's still going up, isn't he? He's not going down by any means. He's going up. Definitely going up. Evgeny Prudnyk, there he is. His stats, 34 years old. So, yeah, there you go. He's younger than me. 18.9-inch bicep, 18.9-inch forearm. Look at that. Just beautifully balanced there is Evgeny Prudnyk. One of the most well-rounded athletes you'll see in the world of arm wrestling. Currently ranked, I believe, approximately number 6 in the world on the overall rankings. He is a absolute surgeon when it comes to arm wrestling. This guy has all of the perfect techniques of arm wrestling. If you wanted to see a masterclass, Evgeny Prudnyk's the man. But here he is, Tobias Sporong, standing at 6'3" tall, 130 kilos, 19.6-inch bicep, 18.1-inch forearm. You can see he's a big guy. This guy is approaching world record levels on the grip strength. Round number 1, here we go. Evgeny Prudnyk and Tobias Sporong approaching the table. Who you got, Matt?
Prudnyk. Any which way he wants.
All right, Prudnyk, any which way he wants, he is going to have his way with Tobias Sporong. Prudnyk did call Tobias Sporong a boy in the press conference. He said, "You're just a boy. I will show you." But you can see, look, straight away the setup, huge high position from Tobias, and you can see Prudnyk. He's happy. He's letting Tobias have that position. He's saying, you can have your knuckles up, sir, but I will grip deep. I will grip past you. And straight away, the fingers and the threat of supination from Prudnyk is present. You can see Tobias is not settled. Now, as Tobias becomes unsettled, Prudnyk rises back up again. This is a masterclass of setup pressures here. You watch Prudnyk grip deep and then start to rise up and supinate. And as he's done that, he's found the high ground for himself. Prudnyk now with the knuckles in the high ground and Tobias now dumping his wrist. This is a masterclass at work. Once again, set up prowess here from Prudnyk. Looking great. Prudnyk carving in and preventing Tobias from getting the position he wants. Will this go to straps or will Prudnyk force this one straight into a hand control position? Referee just squaring them up. They're balanced now. Even start. Here we go. We're moments away. Referee's getting them straight and back to center. Tobias Sprong into the hook. There it is. And this is big time one-way traffic from here. But an elbow foul called on Prudnyk. Look, Prudnyk looks so calm then, didn't he?
Yeah,
absolutely.
wow. He was sitting right there. Man, damn elbow foul. It's like, that was
Prudnyk.
Let it go.
Prudnyk is good, man. Prudnyk is good. He had zero fear then. Look at him. He is so calm. And Tobias came out and had the high ground. And through beautiful execution of what I would call technical setup prowess, he didn't panic. He came forward. He came deep. He rose up. He took it all back without having to put any effort in. He just beautifully, masterfully took control of the setup and forced it into a hook where he was going to win comfortably, but an elbow foul causing the restart. So Tobias will get another crack at it. Let's see how he adjusts. Will they go the same shape? They approach now. Prudnyk, it looks like they're running 3 fouls in the system tonight. So Prudnyk still with 2 fouls up his sleeve, but it's currently 0-0 and 1 foul on Prudnyk. Let's see what setup. It looks like a similar setup. Again, Prudnyk using similar tactics. This time, Tobias now experimenting, trying to come forward to then go back. He's trying to open up the top roll, but the high ground, the knuckles up pressure from Prudnyk is intimidating Tobias, and Tobias looking like he is going to be dominated right now. Tobias unsettled, Prudnyk very calm, very controlled, very clinical so far. Both guys, knuckles are high, and the ref script this time, Tobias not settling. Referee sends him off to the ref script. Let's see what technique comes out now from the elite puller that is Evgeny Prudnyk. Can Tobias Sprong do better in the ref script? Probably a better chance of getting to the strap, at least, for Tobias here. But from what I can see, there's no chance for Tobias to win this match. From what I've seen, there's no chance. Prudnyk looks amazing. But let's see. Ref script, I could be wrong. I've never been wrong in arm wrestling predictions ever. Ever.
Derek Smith, 3-2.
All right. You know, when it comes to team buddies, I got to cheer from. But here we are. Ref script now. Okay, you can see the higher hand angle from Prudnyk, the lower hand angle from Tobias. He's going to look for an explosive low hand top roll to try to flash pin the man from the Ukraine. But great composure there as the hands closed now. We go moments away, and there is the control and great work. Ladies and gentlemen, I never get stuff wrong.
Oh, there's no way you could possibly lose. No way.
Okay, let me describe to you the beautiful match that just happened. Okay, so that was a fantastic. So, look, what Tobias did to win that match was that he went all in. He went all in on a move, and he anticipated perfectly what Evgeny Prudnyk would do. Evgeny Prudnyk went to contain, and Tobias dumped his wrist so aggressively and got Prudnyk's hand was above the wrist line. With Prudnyk's hand above the wrist line, he was unable to affect the pronation of Tobias. Tobias stayed high and waited till Prudnyk's hand started to become a stress. Prudnyk then retreated looking for control. And as soon as that retreat was sensed, side pressure from Tobias Sprong getting the victory. Right now, very impressive execution on that. That was, look, honestly, this is still Prudnyk's match. Honestly, that was like walking a tightrope then for Tobias. He did it. He just successfully got across the tightrope. He still has to do it twice more. Right now, I still see Evgeny Prudnyk as the stronger man with more options. Tobias, well done. If that goes to straps, I still see Prudnyk. Look, outside of straps, I still see Prudnyk as the favorite. But right now, perfect execution for Tobias Sprong gets him on the board 1-0. Crazy.
Yeah. crazy turnaround in that. It looked like Prudnyk almost went for a press, and then he lost his hand, his fingers. It went to his fingers, and then as soon as it went to that, that's when Tobias was able to roll straight through. But it was a strange sort of position that Prudnyk ended up sort of getting into.
Yeah, it was like you said. Prudnyk just wanted to control him, wanted to purely control him outside of straps. He wanted to dominate him, and so he tried to hold on hard. And Tobias banked on that, and he executed perfectly. This time, let's see, the setup's happening now. Prudnyk is really focusing on carving in. He's really squaring his shoulder up that allows him to get really strong supination in. He is threatening side pressure off the go really hard. Tobias will have the same opportunity to execute again, but right now you'll see Prudnyk is bullying at center. He's bullying at center. He's not giving Tobias any signs of being able to get through. Goga, there is no free link, brother. There is no free link. Grab the pay-per-view or just enjoy it here. Any free links will be taken down and reported. They've got an entire piracy team on it, so don't bother looking. Good stuff. Okay. CourtSports.world, if you want it, guys, you can grab the pay-per-view. It's still worth it. Plenty of matches to go. Tobias Sprong, Evgeny Prudnyk. Here we go in the ref script. This is where it was last round. This allows Tobias to get more opportunity. You can see, look at that, Prudnyk not happy. You can see that's a sign. He's worried. He's being warned by the referee. The referee could and should be fouling him right now. Honestly, the fact that he's not fouling him, keep that in the back of their head. If I see Matt Mask get fouled in a ref script, I'm going to be pissed off because no foul then. Prudnyk just pulled away, no foul given in the ref script. And it was close to the start. So interesting stuff. But keep that in mind. Matt Mask, I'd be quoting this right now. If you get called up, say, hang on a second, go back in the bullshit. Anyway, here we go. Ref script, we are away. And Tobias Sprong getting the flash pin 2-0. What the hell?
Wow.
I didn't even see that. And the camera was still on the distant camera.
Yeah, they hadn't changed camera angles.
We didn't get to see the detail, but all we saw was that ref script flash pin. Look, right now, I don't know what I literally didn't see the technicalities of what Prudnyk was doing, but it happened so fast from the distant camera. Tobias Sprong in a commanding position now, 2-0. Right now, Prudnyk has to just go to straps. He has to say, I'm not right now. He's tried to force the hook twice, and he's got flash pin twice. We didn't get flash pin the first time, but he got flash pin then. I don't know if he missed the jump, but he's in trouble. He needs to get the straps. Change this.
Yeah, something's going wrong for Prudnyk in his setup. He's not getting what he wants, and Tobias is just rolling through him. I think he's got to change something drastically in this third round.
Yeah. Look, again, I will still say that outside of the ref script, Prudnyk is still looking dominant. Prudnyk still looks like he has a better hand out of the ref script. As soon as it goes to ref script, Tobias gets a bit more distance on him. He gets that palms further away. Prudnyk wants to be way past him, and he's not getting that in the ref script. That's allowing Tobias to tee off with his top roll. Right now, Prudnyk needs to – Tobias is going to take it to a ref script. After he's just felt that, there's no way Tobias is starting outside it. You can see Hermes Gasparini in the corner there with a mystified look on his face, talking to Prudnyk, saying, what's going on, man? Come on, sort it out. Prudnyk needs to be careful here. He's been flashed in the last round. He's still not looking worried. Prudnyk's still approaching. Prudnyk will remain calm this entire time. Prudnyk needs to get to the straps and get this job done. Right now, Tobias with a fantastic opportunity to make a huge mark on the arm wrestling world by beating Evgeny Prudnyk. He only needs one more round to do it. And Ralph, great comment there. He says, "You call me boy." At the moment, yes, it is very much the other way. Prudnyk in trouble. Tobias Sprong in control. 2-0. Let's go. Here we go. Irfan says, fast as. Absolutely. Never overrate anyone. Got a good calls from the comment section. Here we go. Round number 3, about to get underway. Once again, Prudnyk, outside of the ref script, is looking good. He looks calm. Tobias is the one who looks unsettled. But this is just going to remain this way until it goes to ref script. Tobias is not going to start in this manner. And there it is, the ref script call. Big moment here, ladies and gentlemen. Tobias Sprong with the opportunity to take a sweep over Evgeny Prudnyk. Evgeny Prudnyk must slip, must go to straps. Here we go. What's your call, Matt? Who's going to take it?
Oh, I think he wants to win. I think he wants to win without slipping. I don't know if he will slip. I don't think he's going to slip. I think he's going to try and do it without slipping.
A big risk, man. He has not been able to do it yet. I'm sure he can, because Tobias is not holding on. Tobias is just back pressure pronation and only secondarily holding on. He's not actively saying you can't run from me. If Tobias does hold on, that will give Prudnyk the opportunity to then hold on himself. But right now, Tobias Sprong has not held on in any of the rounds. So the opportunity to slip should be there. Let's see what happens. Ref script. Tobias Sprong looking to finish it. Evgeny Prudnyk, here we go. And it's
he held on.
Red line stuff. Tobias in control.
That's a pin.
Oh, no, it's an elbow foul. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, that looked exactly the same as the round number 1, except this time Prudnyk dug in. He recognized this is it now or never. He gave it everything, and Tobias Sprong relentlessly banging, and then seemingly gets through, but there is an elbow foul. Once again, Prudnyk not looking for the slip, but just looking to hold on. Matt Connolly, can you believe that?
Oh, that's unbelievable. Yeah, I thought he was going to hold on. The way he looked, it was just like he's not going to slip. He thinks he's better than this guy, and he's like, oh, I'm going to beat him out of straps. I don't need to slip. I don't need a strap. I'm going to win anyway. But maybe you did need the strap.
Says cocky Prudnyk. Is this what's going on? Is this Prudnyk being cocky?
Could be.
Why
Yeah.
isn't he slipping?
His downfall.
Oh, I don't know. Like, surely he wants to do this in the strap. It's holding on to a big top roller is a tough thing. Like, it's hard.
Yeah.
You've got to be significantly ahead of someone to be able to just do it. Like, that's great.
I think
Look at this crazy request from Dynamite. He wants me to stop commentating and just read the score for the most boring live feed in the history of live feed. There's the match, and Tobias Sprong has crushed him. Ladies and gentlemen, Tobias Sprong, 3-0 done. It's all over. Evgeny Prudnyk attempted to hold on once again. Same shape, and this time, wow.
Jeez.
Wow, Tobias Sprong. Well done.
He has arrived.
His career right there. Albeit the left arm that no one
Is that the warm-up?
Well done. Good stuff.
The warm-up round.
What does that mean for Matt Mask? Is anyone changing their opinion now on Matt Mask? Let us know. Either way, Tobias Sprong, mega performance. Okay, I have got all matches wrong so far tonight. Whoever said that thing in the comments before about whatever Ryan says doesn't happen, they're on the money so far.
We've got all 3 wrong in a row.
We've got everything. No, we got Marcia right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We got Marcia right. See, I need that pen. I need to write it down, damn it.
I'm writing it down now. Tobias.
I really want my damn pen.
Just go and get one. I'll entertain the kids while we're here.
You keep it going, man. I'm going to go get a pen.
All right. So, big win there. Big win for Tobias. He's doing big things in the sport. Amazing effort to come over an experienced veteran like Prudnyk in that manner. I mean, it looked like he dominated every area of the match. Prudnyk really should have slipped. He should have tried something different. I think ego got the better of him. I think that he was like, I can beat this kid no matter where it goes. I think I'm going to hold on to his top roll, and I'm going to be able to handle it. But it turned out to work very negatively towards him. I did see in that second round as well that I think that there was a pin that wasn't called before the final surge, before the elbow foul got called. So I think he probably would have been beaten in that round without another go at it in the third. But he should have slipped, should have changed his tactics. But I think ego was the downfall in that match.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, I have the pen. It was just sitting over there on my arm wrestling table. Yeah, there it is. Next matchup, ladies and gentlemen, the Wild Horse Matt Mask up against Artem. This will be a left arm super match. Look at the look in the face of Matt Mask in the poster. Even in the poster, he's so intense.
He's awesome.
Morrison looking calm. Matt Mask looking like he wants to kill you. He wants to kill you. Okay, man. Talking to you guys in the chat now, Matt Mask, as you can see his stats there, age 40 years old, 116 kilos, 6'4". He is the Canadian all-time great in the sport. Matt Mask takes the approach. When Matt Mask comes to a match, Matt Mask has told me this directly. He literally imagines he's he literally. Oh, hang on a second. I need to get that live up again. I need to refresh. He imagines his opponent having thrown rocks at his dog or pushing his children over in the street. Matt Mask feeds off hatred. That is his biggest thing. All right, I've refreshed the feed. Hopefully, I am up with you guys. You can see, who is it? Matt Mask in the background here with the hoodie on, pacing back and forth. Good stuff. Hopefully, we are here. We got 1,292 in the chat. Good to see you here, guys. Morozov and Matt Mask up next. Matt, just so you know, I hit refresh. People said I'm so far behind in the feed.
I'll do the same.
So I hit refresh. So at the moment we're looking at the Artem Morozov poster. He is back again. We saw him dominate Derek Smith earlier. This will be an opportunity. This is a left arm match. Again, left arm. It's not the arm that is the most important, but this will give us a good indication of where Matt Mask is at tonight. Matt Mask, a fairly balanced arm wrestler across the left and the right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Morozov Mask. Round number 1. You can see Morozov taking the exact same approach as he did against Derek Smith. He's lying down on the tricep, getting high knuckles position. He wants to just take control of the hand. And Matt Mask, you can see he is loading the pronation, leaning over to the defensive side. He wants to launch into a big top roll. Watch for the explosive hit from Matt Mask. Watch for the attempted control from Morozov. Referee, that's the same referee that did Morozov earlier before, so he will be happy with that. Matt Mask, let's see how he controls the situation. Morozov wrist looking solid. He's got the high ground wrapped up so far. Matt Mask he's doing his wild horse thing, waiting for the go, and there it is. And you can see Matt Mask slapping the table. Here it comes. Matt Mask dropping the hand. Morozov controlling it, but waiting, unable to go sideways as Matt Mask rolls underneath and gets that slip. But right now, Morozov, I like what I see. That in respect to the hand dominance, Morozov looked to have control there. In the straps with the buckle on Matt Mask's side, right now I have Morozov winning this round from what I just saw. What do you reckon, Matt?
Wow. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was just trying to time my stream up. I think when I refreshed, I was quite ahead of you again, but I paused it to
get back to where you are.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay,
doesn't matter. It's okay. But they're about to start. They've got the strap on. They're about to start the second round.
Strap is going down now, so I'm still behind. I don't know why I'm so behind, but sorry, ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna have to deal with it. But okay, Morozov, Matt Mask now, round number 1, getting them set. The referee, they're in the straps. Matt Mask, you can see looking unsettled. Referee just squaring them up each time. Morozov, you can see he looks rock solid. I can hear what Matt Connolly's just reacted. It's brutal by the sounds of it. Here we go. Start is moments away, getting them squared up now. And Morozov. Morozov stonewalls, looks at him, and then pins him. Winner. Okay, Matt Mask. Okay, look. Matt Mask laughing this off at the moment. I'm not sure. Engaterzi looking at him awkwardly in the corner as he walks back. Matt Mask. Morozov looks like a freaking killer sitting over there in the corner.
Jeez.
Oh, there's a smile. But Morozov looking very good. I'm going to try to catch it. The stream. Okay, round number 2 now. We are outside the straps. Let's see what happens. The Matt Mask with a very high grip. This one looking like it will go to the straps again. We've got a super chat coming in. We'll do that in a second. Oh, Flash City to Morozov. Oh, man. He says, I'm pissed the stream stopped working. Oh, just hit that refresh button, Vigilante. It's your friend, that refresh button. Goodness me. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, Morozov has just flashed Matt Mask. I don't know. Matt Mask is now... I don't know what he's saying, but it looks like he's saying it's left. Who cares? Or something. I don't know. But it looks like Matt Mask has got nothing for Morozov. Hang on a second. I missed the super chat there. It's gone past so many comments. I can't get back to it. Hang on a second. I can't feature it. Let me just go and see what this says.
Wonder if Matt Mask's ankle is playing up in this left-hand match, and he can't be bothered too much by a loss in this. He's more focused on the right potentially.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. Matt, call this one for us, as I just need to get back and look.
They've just got the start here, and it is another big win for Morozov there. Contained, Matt Mask had nothing, and Morozov just says, this is the end of the road and rolls him through.
You guys, and the super chat from that kid 710 499. I apologize for missing it. I can't feature it for you, but I can read it via the YouTube. It says it's really unfortunate the stream doesn't work on mobile, at least not in the US. Luckily, I have a computer available. Matt Mask crushes Prudnyk. Whoo! Yeah, look,
Wow.
This is the teething problems of streams working. It's difficult. I don't know. It can't work for everyone. We can't blame Core Sports because we know necessarily what their output is rock solid. A lot of the time, it's what's in between. It's internet service providers. It's a whole heap of things. It's bandwidth. I don't know, but all I do know is Morozov just crushed Matt Mask on left like real bad. So that is not looking good for Matt Mask v Prudnyk, which was the second half of your super chat. But thank you, brother, for that super chat. I'll endeavor not to miss anyone. And then that kid, he super chatted again saying, didn't read my super chat, but we just did. It's all good. Thank you, brother. We got you. All right, let's go back.
He wins for Morozov tonight. Takes on the right and the left.
Yeah, Morozov on fire.
Both 3-0.
Morozov absolutely crushing it. Dominant performance. He made Derek look like nothing. He made Matt Mask look like nothing.
Yeah.
Morozov.
All the matches have been 3-0. Haven't had any back and forth.
Morozov v Mask. Okay, let me write this one down. And then let's see, who have we got coming up next? Morozov v Mask. We've got Zurab Tabaridze and F.A. Komek. Okay. Oh man. So many comments. Did I just see another super chat that I missed it again? Oh, no, I don't think I did. So many comments. I can't. Trying to click it, it just disappears. And then I don't get it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we have got another match coming up for you. The next one will be F.A. Komek and Zurab Tabaridze. It'll be East versus East match. At the moment, to recap the scores so far, first match of the night was Morozov 3-0 over Derek Smith. Second match, Marcio Barboza 3-0 over Sahib Kagla, making it 1-1 on the East versus West. Then we had Prudnyk versus Sporong and East versus East with Sporong with a massive performance, beating Prudnyk 3-0. And then Morozov back on the East versus West cards versus Matt Mask with a 3-0 win. So currently we are 2-1 on the East over the West. Let me write all that. There we go. East versus West is currently 2-1. And the next match will be an East versus East match with Zurab and FA. So this one won't go towards the tally, but it will be interesting to see it because Zurab, of course, faces John Brzenk later in the night. This will be an interesting indication.
Zurab will be losing to John Brzenk later in the night.
I think so. I think you will. Absolutely. Guys, we got 1,370 of you in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button as well for this channel, for Matt Connolly's YouTube channel, for the Facebook pages, for all those things. Thank you for being here. Of course, it is not too late to grab the pay-per-view if you want to join us watching this via Core Sports World is where you can grab it. Up next, we've got the Georgian Zurab Tabaridze, who will be facing the GOAT later tonight in the main event. The biggest match. You can see he's a bicep-heavy arm wrestler, isn't he? He's very big through the biceps, as my stream.
Yeah, mine's gone as well. I'm just refreshing it.
Oh, goodness me.
All right, I'm back down.
Goodness me. You're back? All right.
I'm back.
I'm rolling, waiting
I'm
for
looking at
it.
F.A. Komek stats.
They're setting up.
120 kilo monster.
Okay, we got them at the table. They're taking the group. F.A. Komek on the right of screen in the red. Zurab Tabaridze in the black. Look at the musculature. You can see the definition. He's built like a Greek god, is Zurab Tabaridze. You can see it looks similar to the Prudnyk Sporong setup so far. You've got deep and supinated and rising from Zurab, and you've got running and pronating and leaning down onto his tricep from F.A. Komek. We're going to look for a top roll from Komek and containment from Zurab Tabaridze. Let's see who dictates the lane. Right now, it's F.A. looking a little unsettled. He's looking for the contact that he wants. Zurab just saying, look, I'm good. Let's just do it. It's going to the ref script now. We saw with the Tobias Sporong match that the ref script helped the top roller in that situation. He was able to create more distance. Let's see if that same factor comes into play here. It is a different referee, though, so they may have different disciplines, but you can see it once again, as the hands come together for the ref's grip, you can see them both going with a low-fingered approach in this one. Zurav Tabaridze will look to control and contain, and here comes the closure and the hit from FA. It's coming. Here we go. There it is, the hit and the slip. Why didn't Prudnyk do that? Exactly that.
There you go.
Exactly that.
There you go.
Zurav Tabaridze doing exactly what Prudnyk should have done. He momentarily tries to hold on. The instant he feels he can't, and the top roll is there, he just lets the wrist go, slips through the center, and is off to the straps. Prudnyk, why didn't you do that? Anyway.
Too proud.
I think so. Too proud to the point of losing, though.
Yeah. He wanted to win outside of straps. You could see it. He's like, I'm not slipping for this guy. I'm too good.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, F8 Comac in control outside of straps, but great tactical maneuvering there from Zurav Tabaridze. We've seen him in the strap against Ron Barth. He can hang with a bicep for a long time. F8 Comac will look to finish this one early. He will take control of the hand and wrist of Zurav Tabaridze if he can do so. Zurav Tabaridze will just want to curl that wrist and get it into the hook and take control from there. But you can see good setup there. Look at that high webbing. F8 Comac has great height in the setup. I think that he's got away with something there in the strap application. And there, as you can see, there goes the wrist, the flat wrist of Zurav Tabaridze. But once again, here we are. We're like Ron Barth. We've got Zurav Tabaridze never saying die. His bicep is holding good, and he starts to go on to the attack. But it's hand control from F8 Comac. And the burn is starting to come through. The side pressure now from Zurav Tabaridze. He's locking it up. He's jamming the shoulder in, and he's sitting now. He's calm. He's collected. F8 Comac bicep gasses. Zurav senses it, and side pressure finishes it. Bam, 1-0. Is that what people
crazy
think?
how sometimes the match can be so tight for so long, and then all of a sudden it's just like doink, and they just get somebody just gives that percent that the other person needs, and then it's just it's done.
So you can see there that Zurab, the FA just doesn't have the arm to finish the match. He got the hand control, but he doesn't have the arm. Zurab has enough arm to survive without his wrist, which we just saw. For what FA needs to do now is needs to recognize that, acknowledge that, and not try to do it again. What FA needs to do is what John Brzenk will do to Zurab. Turn him palm up, take away his rotation, because Zurab lost his wrist, never lost his rotation. That's the difference. Zurab can't do what he just did if he loses his rotation. So will FA Comac make that adjustment? To make that, he needs to go deeper in his grip. He needs to not run as much. He needs to go deeper, which does, of course, risk just getting turned into a hook. But hey, you don't want to lose doing the same thing 3 times. So hopefully we see an adjustment from FA and forcing Zurab to have to do something different. Here we go, round 2 coming up.
It's interesting having Zurab, if he has a long back and forth match here, and then he has to pull John later on. I mean, he's probably going to be pre-gassed in a way. I know he hasn't used his right, but in terms of just the endurance, he would have experienced the match already.
Adrenal fatigue and all that sort of stuff. It's something, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, this is obviously not the match he cares most about, Zurab. He's got a chance to pull the GOAT. That would mean so much to him. So, yeah, he doesn't want to lose anything, but at the same time, he should be okay. Here we go, round 2. Oh, and great start from FA. Interesting. They're calling it a foul on Zurab. FA Comac taking great control and closing down the ability for Zurab to slip. He came in and crowded him with the press. The slip happened, but I think they've called it a foul slip, not in a losing position, so there was no win given, but they're calling it a foul with intentionally not holding on Zurab. Interesting stuff.
Okay. Is that a restart out of straps?
That's a restart out of straps with 1 foul on Zurab for the intentional slip. The old intentional slip. Every damn slip's intentional. That's one of the things I hate about these rigid rules. Every slip's intentional, for goodness sake. But anyway, that's the rules we're playing with today. FA Comac is starting again with 1 foul now on Zurab. You can see Zurab's dumping his wrist. He wants the straps. And this time they fouled FA. I don't know what for, potentially, but I saw Zurab initiate and dump his own wrist. He's looking to get to the straps at the cost of his hand. He will trash his own hand deliberately to get to the straps. He just says, tie us together so I can use my arm. That's all he cares about doing is Zurab to Tabaridze. F.A. Comic is trying to control him. He doesn't want him to get to the straps for free. He needs that opportunity. Here we go. There's the start and great performance. Look at that center table pin from the referee's confirming what's going to be the call here. What they call the win to Zurab. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one of the weirdest technicalities in arm wrestling just happened. They've just called a pin to Zurab. Okay, let me describe to you what happened. I'm going to change the camera angle so you can see it. Okay. F.A. Comic totally took hand control. Zurab went like this and jammed underneath. F.A. Comic jammed down on top of him. But because he jammed down on top of him on this side of the table, on Zurab's side of that, even though Zurab's hand was like this and going down here, Zurab got the win because it went below the pin line on the side of the table of Zurab. Does not matter, technically, in the rules, it does not matter if you're the hand on top. If you take hand control and then you pin on your opponent's side of the table, you push them down on their side of the table, the victory is theirs. Okay? Error from F.A. Comic then. He should have slipped. He should not have pinned on his own losing side. It's a technicality. It's very rare to see it actually happen. People are saying that's ridiculous. Look, it's not ridiculous. I don't think you should I don't think it's ridiculous. It's interesting. Because the side pressure came through and then you pin someone on the wrong side of the table. You can't pin someone on the wrong side of the table. It's just that simple. It's part of the rules.
I've never seen that happen before live. Have you seen that happen?
I've never seen it happen before live like that, no. But I was talking about this just the other day with Jamie Barrett was here. We were talking about exactly that rule. Literally 48 hours ago, and here we are. I've seen it for the first time. But anyway, it is 2-0. F.A. Comic mystified by how he lost that match after taking such hand control and pressing his opponent down. But he said he pressed his opponent down on the wrong side of the table. He pressed it on his losing side of the table, giving the win to Zurab Tabaridze. Anyway, round 3, here we go. Zurab up 2-0, but F.A. Comic will still be happy. He's got the hand control is starting to really be his now. That will help him. He'll just go straight to straps this time. He won't muck around. This time, he almost.
It was going to happen again.
Please don't say pin to Zurab on that. Look, FA is looking at him like, if you say pin to Zurab, I'm going to kill you. FA Comic, once again, taking absolute hand control, chasing his opponent with a press as he tries to slip. And the referees are currently talking with each other about what the call is. Oh, my goodness.
What is the call there? Is that? I think they should just go straight to strap, but it was...
Unmute. I just want to hear what the call is. Okay, so they're
one elbow foul on Zurab or F.
Okay. Either way, they're saying ref script, and I don't even know if they awarded a foul. But Knife's Head stuff almost 2 rounds in a row with this craziness. My goodness.
Yeah. This is a weird match.
It is. F.A. Comic, he's got control. Look at the same thing. You can just slip. Just go to straps. There we go. Goodness me, I was nervous for the guy. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Camera angle. There it is. Camera angle. Guys, Hawaii reminds me. I saw him write camera angle about the match, but it reminded me that I'm still over here on the demonstrating camera angle. Good stuff. All right. Can FA win this one from here, you think?
This match is going all over the place. This is one of the weirdest ones I've ever seen. They're both flipping underneath, getting pinned on wrong sides of the table. Yeah, I mean, he still has a shot. It's just, can he get into the lane that he needs? But yeah, this is almost like 2 completely different styles, and that are just slipping apart. But they're getting pinned on all sorts of places. Then their hands are just not going where they're expecting them to go.
Yeah, it is. You have to say that Zurab's happy but nervous right now about the situation. I think he knows his hand is in trouble. F.A. Comic now strapped to him will feel like he has a good opportunity. F.A.'s got great webbing height. Once again, he's managed to negotiate a beautiful position outside in the straps. Buckle's side is on Zurab, so FA has everything he needs to win this round. And to be honest, he should. From what I'm seeing, he should. He's going to take hand control. We know that's going to happen as the wrist starts. There it is. The hand control is done. The massive bicep of Zurab now standing away, shaking his head, saying it is not going to happen. FA needs to climb and regrip if he's doing, but it's not happening at the moment. He's just sitting there, and Zurab is trying to find and wear down the bicep of FA. And here it comes. The bicep is opening up. It looks like the Ron Barth match, but now it is Zurab Tabrizi getting tight again, standing back up and getting the shoulder closer. Zurab now looking for side pressure, but it's enough hand control to prevent it so far from FA. FA redlining. He's trying to avoid the bicep and trying to make it about hand control, but here it comes. The side pressure from Zurab is coming through, and there it is. Impressive stuff. Very much like the Ron Barth match, the shape there. Zurab Tabrizi, he doesn't need a hand. He's just got a bicep, and that'll do.
Wow, what a win. That was incredible. That's one of the best examples of not having to have your hand to win a match that you'll ever see right there. He fought for that. It was out of position, lost his hand, and just held on, kept inching his way until he got to the point where he could press through for that win. So well done. That was awesome.
Absolutely. So Zurab Tabrizi taking that victory 3-0 over FA Comac.
Using all of his energy, so he doesn't have anything left for John Pesink later.
John is not going to arm wrestle like FA. Up next, it's a juicy one. Paul Linn, David Samushia. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Matt, take care of the stream for a moment. I gotta go get a drink.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have had some incredible matches so far, with all the matches going 3-0, which is such a strange thing. You would think that there would have been at least, a 3-1, or somebody would have had some back and forth, but it seems to be that everyone that has pulled so far tonight has come away with a position where they've dominated. So even if they've got slips, they've gone to straps, they've gone about the 3-0 win. So Paul Linn coming up next. He was in the chat earlier. He was eating some food, getting ready for the match, looking forward to it. We did discuss that he might be looking at the setups might be a little bit different for him because of always having pulled in the North American tournaments, and then the European style being so different. But he did say in the chat here that he'll be fine in the setup. Don't worry about that. He'll do quite well. I'm looking forward to this match. Paul Linn is an awesome arm wrestler. He's been around for a long time, very experienced, has an awesome YouTube channel, very personable guy. So be interesting to see. I think this is his first time on a stage of this caliber. So if he wins here, this could be the future for him, moving up into those big pristine matches, and hopefully we'll see how it comes about for him. But yes, Paul Linn is the next match.
Sponsors here at the moment. Big match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most important ones that could really determine whether this card tonight goes to the east or the west. David Samushia, home ground advantage. Paul Linn, world at his fingertips. As I heard Matt Connolly say, this could be his coming out party. This could be the moment he arrives and the internationals say, whoa. Or it could be like Morozov v. Derek Smith. Boom, boom, boom. Because of... I hope it's not. Come on, Paul. Come on, brother.
Yeah. Well, he's the underdog in this match for sure. But, I don't think a loss hurts him at all. I think that he's got everything to gain and nothing to lose.
Depends on the nature of the loss, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good point.
If it's like the Derek one, like Derek Smith went backwards tonight. He didn't stay where he was. He went backwards. So there is that risk. There is always that risk. But there are losses that you don't go backwards from. Great battles and that. But, yeah. Stream will be back soon, it says. Oh, what's going on here?
Mine's gone too. Jeez.
I hit the refresh button again and try to get around the bouncer and get back into the nightclub.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 1,322 people in the chat. How cool is this, Matt Conley? We got so many people from the arm wrestling world
Oh, it's
here.
amazing. It's amazing.
Guys, they're taking a break by the sounds of it. I'm going to take a break for my ears too. Man, these headphones, look at these ears, how red they are. They look like they fly away.
I was going to ask, what do you think with the buckle? Having the buckle on your side, what is the difference and what is the advantage or disadvantage of that?
Yeah, look, having the buckle on your side, I know that there are people out there like Todd Hutchins who says it doesn't matter. Okay, but it does. It does for the most part. If you are a pronation based arm wrestler rather than a supinated based arm wrestler, then it has a factor. There is just a degree of connection that is superior when you don't have the buckle. When you do have the buckle, there is something about the way it tightens. Aside from webbing, it's easier to get your webbing higher in respect to not having the buckle. But when it tightens, there's just a degree of connection. The same balance doesn't exist between the top strap and the bottom strap. It's never as balanced. I have not yet been able to find the same degree of balance. You can get good balance, but you can't get perfect balance. So I think that is a big factor. And that, if you are, like I said, a pronated based arm wrestler, that is a big effect. Yeah. And we see it very critical with people like Matt Mask. Todd Hutchins, who just grips and goes, it doesn't matter for him. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. So I don't know.
Yeah. What do you think the biggest surprise has been so far for this evening? Was it the Derek Smith loss or the Marcio win? Prudnyk, maybe. Prudnyk losing 3-0.
No, the surprise is, I don't know if it's I guess it's a surprise, but it's Morozov's performance across the board. He's utterly crushed Derek Smith and he's utterly crushed Matt Mask. Morozov did not break a sweat tonight. He just belted everyone. Guys, if you're wondering what's going on with the stream, it says it will be back soon. Let us know in the comments section if it does come back for you. I believe they're taking a 10-minute break or something like that. So it will come back, I'm sure. But Morozov's performance so far tonight, all people are saying it's back.
Finish
it is
5
back.
matches and then.
Hang on a second. Let me get right up to the front of the queue. Engen's doing his thing. Good stuff. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for letting me know it's back. Good stuff. Okay. If I'm a little bit behind you, I apologize, guys. You can hit pause on your stream just for a couple of seconds. You're probably in line with me, but at the moment, I just got Engen talking about what's going on for the rest of the night. Rest of the night
Looks so comfortable talking on camera as well, doesn't he, Engen?
I don't know. I haven't been watching Engen closely. Is he doing a good job or not? Is everyone?
I don't think he's too comfortable in front of the camera talking, but that's okay. He's doing it. He's out there.
Yeah, Engen's a legend. Well, here we go. Paul Linn. Look at him. 100 kilos. Look at that, dude. Looks like the White Orc. As I take credit for that name, White Orc, and I Neil Pickup helped with it as well. But the White Orc, he looks like one of those orcs.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He does.
Like
he genuinely looks like an orc. Pseudonym with a $2 super chat. He says, "What's everyone drinking at the moment?" I just got Coke, mate. It's 4:13 a.m. We got some caffeine going on all around. Thank you for the super chat, man. Pseudonym, you're the man. As David Samushia stats coming in, he's only 29 years old, still quite young. 87 kilos. So 13 kilo difference between these guys. Here we go. Paul Linn needs to be sharp. If he's learned anything from what's happened tonight, it's that the European guys are savage from center. Paul Linn, David Samushia, here we go. This is a big match, big moment for Paul Linn, big moment for East vs. West. Let's have a look at the setup styles and strength. Paul Linn allowing David to take his grip. Paul Linn opting to be the second man to initiate pressure. He wants to feel what David is looking for. And you can see David is looking for the hook. He's straight away, high knuckles, looking to curl in. You can see the match so far is very much David's side. No loading yet from Paul, and this is scaring me that the flash pins is coming. Paul needs to get that back pressure involved and start to stress the hand of David Samushia. Referee's grip is probably where we're going to end up. David Samushia not wanting to match the load. Stepping back. Do you have a watch on or something? I know, he's just chalking. I thought he was taking his watch off for a moment. I was like, hang on a second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm genuinely nervous for this one. I really want Paul to do well.
Come on, Paul.
Okay, let's see. Paul, once again, he's looking for the high, straight-wristed approach. That scares me. If he misses a jump, it's Samushia flashman. The match is very much
on the other guy's side.
Needs to come way back, and Paul's not loading, so he's trying to get the referee to bring it back for him. But at the moment, it's all on Samushia's side of the match. If they start it there, Paul's in trouble. Surely they're not going to start it there. Bring it to center. Come on.
It's nowhere near center. It's like 3 inches over.
He's dead set, reaching into his top pocket, and they were about to start it. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Ref script. They were so close to starting that. You could see it was about to happen, and it was not going to be good if that started. Paul, bring it back to center, man. Bring it back to center. He's still not in center. I don't understand what's going on here. But anyway, ref script, you can see knuckles up from Samushia, low hand down from Paul. Paul from there, he's probably going to look to top roll, but he's risking being totally disengaged from a hook. So Paul, can he initiate ref script? Hands are being closed now. Paul being closed first. High knuckles from both of them at the moment. There it is, the slip. Paul gets to the straps. Samushia slips. Paul not missing the jump. Simultaneous start. Good start from Paul Linn. That's what he needed to do. Into the straps they go. Now we'll see a different approach from Paul in the straps. The setup will not be a top roll setup. You'll see there, Paul initiated there, looking high, looking pronated. He wanted to get to the straps. He's got it. The buckle side is on Samushia, so that will help for Paul. Let's see what Paul's setup is now, whether he intends on going into the hook, because it's clear that that's where Samushia wants to go. All right. Referee's now strapping them up. No clear visual yet on the setup position. Okay, Paul. Yeah, Paul. Interestingly, he's got a high hand, a low fingers, but a pronated thumb. Paul looking here, he's probably just going to lat drag and squeeze just to survive a surge. He's not looking to initiate and dictate a lane. Paul Linn is taking a defensive posture here. He just wants this match to stop. He recognizes that Samushia has a lot of rev off the go. You can see high knuckles position from Paul. Samushia now looking uncomfortable. Paul is great at this. Paul, during the strap application, showed no threat. Now, all of a sudden, as the match gets closer, he rises and he starts showing more threat. Samushia uncomfortable. Paul Linn, great height in this strap setup. Paul Linn, he could top roll or hook from here. Let's see where Samushia takes it. Samushia's going to look to lead the charge. Paul Linn looking good. Samushia shaking his head. They're getting almost a warning. Paul Linn just saying, just say go. Great starting in this negotiation so far from Paul Linn. Good high position. Paul Linn's going to high hook this one, I think. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And it's Paul Linn in that high hook. Beautiful. There it is. Is that a win? Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, big celebration from the White Orc. Paul Linn takes the first round in a beautiful high hook. Absolutely beautiful arm wrestling from Paul Linn as Marcio Barboza in his corner. Matt Connolly, what did you think of that? That was awesome. Wow. Beautiful stuff.
Absolutely. Well done to Paul Linn on his first match on the international stage under the European conditions. He has hit it out of the park with that, got the slip that he needed, and got the perfect setup. Well, you can see the experience and the veteran move that he did there. And as soon as that match started, he just had everything he needed, and he fought hard for that last little 2 inches, but he got it. He had the strength to get there.
That was beautiful setup work from Paul. Once again, it's showing his caliber in not only strength, but his execution. Paul Linn, he set up lower and deeper. And then as the strap came down, he rose up, and you could instantly see that Samushia's hand was stressed. He was uncomfortable. He knew that he was not going to be forcing the pronation down. All the back pressure pronation from Paul was great. He didn't commit to a top roll. He didn't commit to a hook. He just stayed high and pronated and cupped. In a classic high hook, drive sideways, exposed the rotation of Samushia, stuck on his bicep, and Paul just waited it out about an inch off the pin for Samushia to gas. Beautiful arm wrestling from Paul Linn. It'll be interesting to see where round 2 goes, because we talked about it before, Matt. Paul Linn's now going to have the buckle side. That will be a factor for Paul Linn. Paul Linn's style of arm wrestling, he prefers the non-buckle side. I know he does. Samushia, the hook style, it'll be less important for him, but the fact that it will somewhat take away Paul's shape will be interesting. Will Paul try? Look, if there's going to be a round that's going to go hook on hook, it's probably when Paul has the buckle.
Do you think he's going to be able to get the slip on this one? He's definitely going to slip again straight away.
I think he'll go for the slip. Absolutely. From what we saw, and that he has the capability to get the slip. I think ref grip is where Paul is going to take it. Outside of ref grip, it looks more dangerous. Samushia has enough static threat that it did look dangerous that first round in that setup. But Paul will probably just very sensibly keep searching until that ref grip gets called. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The round number 2, the negotiation of the grip is underway. Paul Linn, David Samushia, both very settled this time. If they stay settled, there is the start. Oh, what was that? That was an odd slip. The camera was a long way away.
Yeah. I don't know why they keep going to that camera.
Are they counting that as a slip? No, they're counting it as a win. David Samushia, they're saying slip in an illegal position, losing position, slip from Paul Linn. He fouled as he slipped. There was the speed from Samushia. That shows you what can happen. Paul Linn, just a little complacent there. I don't think he should have let that match start. He should have taken it to the ref script, but he settled very quickly, and that allowed Samushia to do his thing. And see Samushia now amped up. He's got the adrenaline going. He thinks he's back in this, and he very much is. When it comes to speed and execution from that center grip, he's superior. He is. Paul Linn, focused with Marcio in his court. He's going to need to realize his mistakes. He can't let Samushia have that lane. Can't.
What actually happened there? Because the camera angle was so far away, they keep switching back to that one. I don't understand why they're doing this. They need to stay close when the match is about to start. They keep going to this really distant camera. But all I saw was it looked like they slipped.
What I believe happened, that was Samushia really flashing hard and Paul Linn slipping with his elbow off the back of the pad in a low position. So in what WAF describes as a losing position, an intentional slip. A foul slip in a losing position is a loss for WAF. Yeah, that's what happened. Paul Linn needs to take it, the ref script, settle, do his thing. Samushia wants it out. The thing is about a ref script, you can always force a ref script. No one can make you start. You have to, yes, the rule is that you have to make a genuine attempt, but you can always just stay unsettled. Just keep on supinate, pronate until they play ref script. It's not hard to do. Anyway, here we go. Round number 3. It is one apiece right now. Paul Linn, again, don't settle, brother. Don't settle. That Samushia is ready to pounce. It's on his side of the table again. Get it to center. He's nowhere near center. Paul Linn needs to get this sorted. Don't start, Paul. Go to ref script. But it's going to start. It's going to start. Here we go. And it's into the hook out of the straps. And there's an elbow foul on Paul Linn. Samushia initiated. Paul Linn caught and then drove out of the strap. He wanted to test his hook, but he did. Elbow foul. I did see it myself. So Paul Linn on one elbow foul now in round number 3. Samushia, they're forcing the hook off the go, but Paul Linn obliging. I don't know why Paul's not just returning to what worked. Slip, straps, dominate. Flips it out a little bit.
I don't know. Yeah, he must have some sort of game plan, but it's almost like he's allowing himself to be started off of center. It's like he's comfortable there. It feels like he's in a position where he wants to catch a hit and then drive through, because it's like he's 2 inches on the other side of the table. It's nowhere near center.
Yeah, bizarre starts again. You can see once again, it looks like it's way on Samushia's side of the table, and Paul looks like he's settled enough that he wants to start. He's just going to hook him out of straps. He backs himself. We'll see if he can pull it off. But Samushia and Paul Linn, round 3 about to start. Paul Linn taking a risk here, in my opinion, but let's see what the man can do. And there it is, into the hook, outside of the straps. Samushia in a defensive hook, and Paul Linn's going to keep his elbow on the pad. He's flirting with the second elbow foul. Samushia in a rock-solid defensive hook. Paul Linn shaking as he drives, but now it's Samushia patiently waiting and starts to open up the rotation of Paul Linn. And here we go. Samushia getting the pin. 2-1. Fantastic defensive arm wrestling there from Samushia. Very patient, very rock-solid. Paul Linn, what are you doing? Get the straps.
Good match. That was the best match of the night so far. A lot of back and forth. Well done to Samushia. They able to hold that that hook by Paul Linn, allow him to surge 3-4 times before he felt enough endurance was out of Paul's arm to be able to pull through and get the pin. But yeah, definitely one of the most exciting rounds of the night so far.
So here's the thing. Here's why Paul should be going to straps. When you are in a hook outside of straps, it's less about the dragging rotation and more about the elbow blocking rotation. You'll see Samushia played that card perfectly. As Paul tried to drag and drag and drag, Samushia just stayed at center and blocked with his shoulder and elbow. And it was just patient, played it well. That same drag and rotation in the straps provides connection, which opens up your opponent. Paul Linn, all those offensive surges, it was like he was in the strap the way he was hooking. So he needs to hopefully recognize that same hook will not work out of straps. That hook will work in straps that he just did, but not out of straps. So again, errors there from Paul Linn in my eyes. I think the match is still there for him to win, but Samushia showing now that if it goes to a hook outside the straps, he's going to have it.
Do you think he's worried about how he got that round lost with the intentional slip? That maybe he's like, I don't want to get another loss from a slip.
Yeah, that is definitely a thought that goes through an arm wrestler's mind. If they've had a slip in a losing position foul, that's the worst way to lose. But again, that happened with Paul when it was outside of the ref's grip. So I feel like if he takes it to ref's grip, he will get the slip as he needs.
He's going to lose. I can see it in his face just then.
He just asked Samushia if he wants the strap, and Samushia said no. All right, so Paul Linn up against the ropes here. It is 2-1. David Samushia leading after Paul Linn took the opening round. Paul Linn really needs to find a ref's grip, in my opinion, but let's see if he can get there. Once again, the negotiations happening, similar grips so far. Paul Linn taking the higher ground in the arm, but the knuckles of Samushia are more vertical. Samushia wants to just flash pin this, get it in control, or force a hook outside of straps. Paul Linn really does need to get that high hook in the straps going once again. Can Paul Linn initiate with high pressure and get to the straps? Ref grip will help him. There is the ref grip. We've achieved objective number 1 for Paul. Get to the ref grip. Let's see what happens here. Will Samushia still have the goods to go, or will Paul Linn be able to do it? Now, on this side, if he does get the straps, he does have the buckle. We haven't seen that happen yet with Paul Linn on the buckle side. So, all right. I'm just going to, Matt, keep calling this for me for a second.
Yeah, sure. Paul Linn's body language to me is showing that he has used everything he had in that last round with that, trying to get that pin in that hook position. I think he hasn't got a lot left, to be honest, the way he sort of approached this last round. But here they are. They're getting the hands closed, about to start. Paul has hit through with a...
Oh, there's a pin. That's got to be a pin, surely.
Yes. Counted as a pin, or is it another foul? It is a pin.
Yes, there's a pin. 2-2. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, what just happened was Paul Linn attempted to slip. He attempted the top roll, and Samushia held on. And Paul Linn sensed him holding on and just said, okay, if you're going to hold on, I'm just going to pin you. And he stopped trying to slip, and he basically high hooked him outside of the straps. But that was call that an error from Samushia right then. He held on for too long, and Paul Linn capitalized on it. 2-2. We're going down to the wire. Paul Linn has the good side of the strap now. Paul Linn, slip, strap, victory for the West. That's what's going to happen.
This is match of the night so far. Absolutely. 2-2. Yeah. Whoever wins this round is going to take home the bacon. It's, does Paul have enough left? It seems that Samushia is doing a lot of holding. He hasn't hit at all. He hasn't been first to hit or engage off these rounds at all. The first round that he won was the slip from Paul. I think Paul, it's all up to him. He is in control here. It's up to him as to what happens in this last round.
Well, it showed that Paul has sufficient side pressure to win if he is threatening the hand of Samushia during the surge. If Samushia gets his hand in and can make it about defensive hooking and side pressure, then Samushia has the significant enough position to get the job done. Paul needs to keep a pronated approach to this. So once again, I hope to see Paul, in order to get victory here, really pronate hard off the go. He needs to take it to ref script. That's proven now for him to be his most successful area. Ref script, pronation, slip straps, or just do what he just did then and high hook him. But anyway, Samushia is going to look for venom. Samushia, you can see him leaning forward now in this setup in this final round. A lot of pronation coming from Paul Linn. He knows where the victory path is. He's resetting that pronation over and over and over again. He wants it to go to ref script. Keep on doing that, Paul. Samushia being very well behaved. He's sitting perfectly still, trying to get the match to start outside of the ref script. Paul Linn, take it to ref script. Do not settle, brother. Here we go. Round number 5. This is the money match. There it is, ref script. Good stuff, Paul Linn. Paul Linn knows what he needs to do. It's just going to come down to this moment here. Who can execute? This isn't one of those matches where miss the jump by a quarter of a second, it's done. It's over. For either man, it can come down to hundredths of a second when it comes to initiation and timing. Samushia is going to look to finish this match right here. He's not even going to want it, Paul, to even slip. Samushia, watch for just really aggressive venom off the go. Paul Linn is going to grip high. He's going to look for that pronated slip. Once again, if Samushia holds on, Paul Linn will go for the pin. But let's see. Will Samushia hold on or will Samushia slip as well? Hands coming down our ref script. Paul Linn being closed first. He's got that low hand top roll grip set. Samushia being closed now. Paul Linn. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's containment from Samushia. An elbow foul from Paul Linn. Samushia, very similar shape to the last round, but this time Samushia gritted his teeth, curled his wrist harder, and forced it into a position where Paul Linn, look, he had to elbow foul then. He had to elbow foul because you could see he was going to pull up short on the pin. It was about an inch away from pinning Samushia. If Paul Linn didn't elbow foul, then Samushia would have taken control and won that match. So Paul Linn, with the elbow foul off the back, only 1 inch away from pinning Samushia there with that surge.
Unbelievable.
Samushia proving that he can hold on to Paul. Paul Linn is still trying to get to the straps, but Paul Linn, what now? Paul needs to do now? He needs to recognize that he can't slip him. He needs to actually take a deeper grip and pretend he's still trying to slip it from a deeper grip, and that'll give him the surge pin that he needs. Come on, Paul. You can do it. Samushia taking high knuckles position. Paul Linn, will he get the slip? I think he's going to. Here we go. Yes, there's the slip. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting difference was the reason Paul got the slip there was Samushia. I don't know why he changed it. Samushia's hand must be getting fatigued because Samushia gripped higher. He gripped above the wrist bone. Samushia had his pinky above the wrist bone instead of one below like that. One below like that, he would have contained him. But up here, Paul busted the wrist back. You could see that in the celebration from Paul. He looked him in the eye, was screaming his face.
This is it. This is what he needed. This is 2-2, and he's gone down to the straps. And what he wants is buckles on the other side too.
It's going to be high hook from Paul versus defensive hook from Samushia. Paul Linn, keep your elbow on the pad, son. Keep your elbow on the pad. He's already on the foul. He doesn't have another one up. We don't want to see it end with a elbow foul. Paul Linn, as he's pinning, be the reason Samushia wins. So here we go. Please keep all elbows on the pad because we don't have running fouls in these rules, and it'll be a travesty if it ends that way. But round number 5, ladies and gentlemen, is do or die. Here it is. Ref script. Paul Linn, David Samushia for the victory. Winner takes all right here. Referee's grip. Getting them square, getting them center, wrists being straightened, hands yet to close, thumbs are going down. Paul Linn looking to explode. Samushia looking to catch. Here we go. And there's the start, and there is the drive. That's got to be a pin from Paul Linn. They haven't called it. There, they've called it. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Team West.
They got it.
Paul Linn gets the victory, ladies and gentlemen. 3-2. Samushia is not happy. He was considering. He's looking at referees saying he's sure it was a pin, but yes, it was a pin. Paul Linn gets the job done. He keeps his elbow on the pad. Samushia so close to the stop. Like it was the referees were going to call it. They stopped calling it. They're like, do we call it? And then they called it. Oh, amazing stuff.
Well done. Amazing effort, Paul Linn. You are a legend. Congratulations on having the best match of the night so far, the most entertaining, back and forth. You did everything you needed to do. You played the game smart, kept calm under the pressure with the slip loss, and then moving into what you needed to do, making the right adjustments, getting the referee's grip, going to the strap in the final round. Love to hear what he has to say here.
Yeah, let's have a listen. Let's bring that audio in, see what Paul says.
Because you don't know your opponent well enough. Was it harder or easier than you expected?
I mean, it was exactly what I expected. When we talked on the live, I said I would be happy if we had a match, a hard match or a war, one way or another. Whether I win or lost, I'm okay with that outcome, even if it went the other way.
And are you planning to come back and do a tougher challenge here?
So I purchased a ticket for my wife, and her passport didn't come in time. So we just so happen to have a full credited ticket left. So I'd be honored to come back.
Okay. We are honored to have you here, and congratulations, my friend. Congratulations.
Good stuff. Paul Linn there, as you heard. Very happy and humble man. Always Paul Linn. Wow, what a performance. Well done to Paul Linn. Hey, that's cool. His first outing on the big stage in the European sense, getting the victory over David Samushia 3-2.
And what a match. What an
Best
amazing
match.
Oh,
Good
that was
All
worth
right.
the money. Anyone who has paid money to see it, that was worth it right there.
Yeah, what is the East versus West tally at the moment? Is it 2-2? We got Paul Linn had the victory, Marcio had the victory, and then Morozov and Morozov. Yeah, we are 2-2 in the East versus West battle at the moment, and we've got coming up next. We've got another East versus East match off as I give my ears another rest.
I'm gonna grab a jumper. It's freezing here. Just give me one sec.
All right, after this match, then the big matches start. This is what do we got here? We got Arif Erdem and Krasimir Kostadinov, and then we start to get into the juicy matches, guys. It will be non-stop action from here on in terms of the heavy-duty East versus West matches. But right now we have Krasimir Kostadinov up against what is it? Arif Erdem. Arif Erdem, the heavy favorite in my opinion, and in most people's opinion as well. I think that it surely is the case. He's beaten Krasimir Kostadinov a number of times now. I think 3 times, in fact. 104 kilos versus 150 kilos there. Absolutely. Look, Krasi has to go to straps here, as the Drew 24 says. He needs to know this versus the bigger guys. He hasn't had success outside of the straps against these bigger guys. And Arif Erdem, look at the size difference. Absolute tank. Arif Erdem looks like a monster. Arif looks so thick and strong through the shoulder and the chest. Like, this is a monstrous strong man. He is the WAF super heavyweight world champion. The current WAF super heavyweight world champion is Arif Erdem. He has a 3-0 record over Krasimir Kostadinov, and the negotiation happening right now. You can see Krasimir looking for the high grip. He's looking for the slip in the straps. That's what Krasimir needs to do. He needs to get it into the straps. He'll be hunting the pronation of Arif if he can get there. But right now, it's Arif just holding on and happy to just say go. But the referee's grip is come about. Krasimir Kostadinov is going to need to reach deep into his bag of tricks for this one. Have a look at the Arif, man. How big does he look?
Yeah, he looks massive, enormous. It's like a 2 different weight classes between them.
Yeah, I've always thought Krasimir Kostadinov looks like Gru from Despicable Me. And Arif looks like a massive version of Pradeep Singh. So we got Pradeep Singh up against Gru here. Let's see what happens. Ref script starting now. Arif, high knuckles position. Will Krasimir get to the straps? Here we go. And no, he won't. Arif is too strong. It's too strong. Man.
Wow, he looks humongous.
Yeah, it's jacked Pradeep right there.
What was his weight? 130 or something?
50.
150. Jesus.
Krasimir was 103. So Krasimir Kostadinov being out arm wrestled there in terms of the high knuckles position. Arif just maintain height, just maintain enough side pressure and control to prevent Krasimir from being able to get any form of slip. Krasimir is going to have to be very creative in order to even get to the straps, because Arif is at a different level of fundamental power, and he's going to take advantage of that. Krasimir, like I said, he has to be creative in the way that he gets to the straps. He has to put genuine threat somewhere and then make that threat vanish the instant that Arif goes to contain it, and then he needs to slip, whether it be underhand, overhand, or whatever. He needs to either dump the wrist really quickly and pronate, or attempt to force a hook and then slip under. But You can see he's going for that outside slip. Krasimir on the tricep side of his elbow, looking for that increased back pressure. And Arif just trusting his hand. There we go. Krasimir getting the initiation he needs and off to the straps. And Krasimir on the good side of the buckle. Here we go. This is where Krasimir has his best shot. If he's going to win, it's going to be in this moment like this. All right.
Yeah. Oh, man. 50 kilo weight difference is enormous. I'm amazed that he's decided to pull in this style of you said he was hunting the super heavyweights, and I guess this is what he needs to face.
Yeah, he's hunting them, absolutely. People in the comments asking, where can I watch for free? Guys, it's only a pay-per-view event. There is no free link. Guys, we won't be sharing anything of that fashion. All right, Arif Ertem now. Being strapped together against Krasimir Kostadinov. This is where the hook of Krasi will return. He won't try to top roll. He will try to hook. Krasi not happy particularly with that setup. You can see there a little bit of pronation. It's quite a high strap. I wouldn't be happy if I was Krasi either with that one. It looks like it's very high in the hand. It's above the wrist line. There's no wrist on wrist that Krasi would look for. You can see now Krasi trying to get closer to his opponent in the negotiation. He's probably going to want that strap tightened once again. But Krasi needs to get it wrist on wrist, needs to control the pronator of Arif. But Arif has managed to negotiate a very high strap for both athletes. It's going to allow him to prevent the wrist on wrist. And there it is. Exactly. Geez. That was vicious. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Boom.
Looked like Krasimir got everything he needed then and still got absolutely walloped.
Well, Krasimir, he got half the story right. He got to the straps, which is what he needed, but he didn't get the strap connection. As I said, Arif managed to negotiate a strap like this. And what I mean by like this is see how my wrists aren't together. It's just hand on hand. That was a hand on hand arm wrestle. Krasi needs a wrist on wrist strap position. So Krasi unable to get the referees to apply the strap in the manner that he wanted. Missed that opportunity. Looks like it's going to be one-way traffic. There's a glimmer of hope somewhere, but the fact that he couldn't get close to it then in the straps, it's highly unlikely. It's going to be 3-0 Arif Ertem. Look for Arif to just finish this one out of the straps. Here we go. Referee's getting them set. Krasimir gripping high and pronator, looking for the slip again. Arif knuckles up, intending to hold on. Let's see what happens. Referee just finding center now. Waiting for the start. Moments away. Here we go. And there's the start. And Krasimir, same as round one. The win to Arif Ertem. There it is. Krasimir Kostadinov acknowledging too good, too strong. Look, there's just a fundamental power difference there, isn't there? It's big. It's big. Arif 3-0.
Yeah, just way too big, too strong. You can't do anything in those sort of situations. It's I mean, you try, you slip, you go, you try your different tactics and moves and heights and slips and everything else. But if you get to where you want to get to and you still get absolutely destroyed, it's pretty difficult. It's not much you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, if you want a recap of the scores so far tonight, here we go. We got Morozov defeating Derek Smith, round one, 3-0. Marcio defeating Sahib Kagler, 3-0. Tobias Sporong defeating Evgeny Prudnyk, probably the performance of the night so far, 3-0. Morozov crushing Matt Mask, 3-0. Zurav Tabaridze beating F.A. Komek, 3-0. Paul Linn, another cracking match, defeating David Samushia 3-2, and then Arif Ertem just now defeating Krasi Kostadinov 3-0. That is what has happened so far. That is the first half of the show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 matches down. We got 6 to go, and we got 6 of the best possible arm wrestling matches known to man coming up. Everything from here is juicy. Everything from here is East versus West. It is currently 2-2 in the East versus West match lineup with 6 to go. Who's going to take it, East or West, Matt?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking because I saw a couple of the comments that popped up here of people wanting to see Arif versus Corey West since he's just won that match. It'd be a good. That would be a good match. Absolutely.
Absolutely. That's a great match to happen. I would love to see it. And they both beat Krasi in similar fashion. Now we have Marcio Barboza getting ready to take the stage. This is a big match. Tobias Sporong, his opponent, defeated Evgeny Prudnyk earlier in the night, 3-0. we saw what looked like arrogance from Prudnyk in refusal to slip, in refusal to try to take another route. He tried to just hold on out of straps, and Tobias Sporong punished him. Marcio Barboza, I don't expect to make the same mistakes. Marcio will happily slip, but what happens in the straps is probably the more interesting question. Tobias Sporong, big, powerful, mega pronation. He's almost like an Alex Kadecha style of size. Young, only 24 years old, 130 kilos. Will he have the dominance over the hand and wrist of Marcio? This one, interesting match. Who you got, Matt?
This should be exciting. Yeah, I hadn't seen a lot of Tobias before the earlier match, but the fact that he beat Prudnyk so convincingly, I still don't think that he's enough to beat Marcio. I think Marcio's got it. He's too experienced, too strong. He looked phenomenal earlier on in the night as well. Yeah, I'm picking Marcio.
Comment there from Martin says 48 years old versus 16 years old. It does look at a bit, does Sporong, but he's 24 years old. You can see here, look at the size difference. He's quite a tall lad. Marcio Barboza now setting outside of straps up against Tobias Sporong here. You can see the low hand position from Tobias and the higher knuckle position from Marcio. They're going to head to the straps, I would imagine. Oh, but Marcio, whoa, wow. Look at that. Marcio just baited a trap and just surprised Tobias Sporong big time. Tobias Sporong did not expect Marcio Barboza just to force a hook off the go. But I didn't see it coming. Marcio set for a top roll, but in beautiful old guard fashion, he says, look, young man, there are a lot of tricks to this game. Here's one of them. And bang, just off the go, total decoy from the setup. Did not look like he was setting for a hook. Bang, hook out of nowhere, totally catches Tobias off guard, forces him into a no-win position. Amazing.
That's the veteran move there. That's the experience coming into play from Marcio Barboza with an amazing first round win there over Tobias Sporong. But will Tobias be able to make the adjustments that he needs? I don't see it happening. I still think Marcio's just got more tricks in the bag.
Yeah, look, Tobias Sporong looks like a boy at school having had his lunchbox stolen from him. Now he's sitting there with his buddy just saying, "What do I do?" And going up against. It's like you're in year 9 and you're going up against a guy in year 12 right now. You're like, oh shit. Well, these year 12 guys are strong, aren't they?
Yeah, well, one of the cool things about arm wrestling, I mean, 48 years old for Marcio Barboza, just sort of shows you how much the conditioning and the timing and experience matters in this sport, and to be able to still compete at that age, and guys like John Brzezinski still, as they get ready for the second round. Yeah.
Once again, it's you can see Tobias now not settling. He settled in the first round and Marcio caught him. So this time Tobias trying to be more aware of what's going on. He's trying to protect his pronation and height, but it's off to the ref script. And Marcio, he's comfortable and calm. Marcio's been here a million times. He's won WAF World Championships. He's been hot on podium on Nemirovs and Zlotys. He's beaten John Brzezinski at John Brzezinski's best. Marcio is an absolute legend of the sport, and Tobias is up against it here. But Tobias in the ref script will have more opportunity to get to the straps at least. Watch for Tobias in that giant top roll to hit high. Marcio Barboza. Oh, there we go. Tobias doing the same thing he did to Prudnyk.
Wow.
Here we go. We are even, ladies and gentlemen, one apiece. That looked exactly like the Prudnyk match. Exactly. We got a match.
1-1.
Toby in the ref script. He is better in the ref script as he goes it back to his corner. Now he looks like a kid who's just kicked sand back in the bully's eye. He's got it back. He's picked up his lunchbox. He's kicked sand in the eye of the bully, and it's on. Now what will a kid in year 12 return with?
Yeah, there is a significant body language difference in Tobias's face between rounds. It looked like his Christmas had been cancelled the last round, and this time it looks like it's Christmas morning. So, yeah, he's definitely emotionally involved in this.
Yeah, fascinating stuff there. At least the exact same shape as what we saw earlier with Prudnyk. It was Marcio attempting to hold on, and force a hook, but being totally above the wrist line. Again, forcing a hook when you're above the wrist line is a very challenging thing. Marcio held on for too long, and then he could no longer slip. So ref script, I expect Sporong to take it to the ref script once again. He's had great success there. Marcio Barboza just, I think, did they ask if they wanted? It looked like they were going to go to strap, but no strap yet. Marcio Barboza, I expect him to just, he won't hold on again. He won't make the mistakes that Prudnyk did and just hold on again in that same position. Expect Marcio, if he feels anything similar to that, he'll just slip and go to straps and change the game again. But here we go, outside of straps to getting them set. Marcio, of course, happy to start outside of the ref script. That's where he dominated round one. But here we go into the ref script now. Marcio Barboza, Tobias Sprong. Let's see what shape these guys bring. Oh, and my feed just died.
So did mine. Refreshing.
So hopefully we get it before the go. Okay, I got it back. We're 1-1. We're in the grip.
Tobias wants the ref script.
Yep.
Oh, just mute Derek.
Yeah.
There we go. Thanks, Derek. Okay. Ref script now. Oh, died again.
Yeah, so did mine.
No. I'm going to come back and it's going to say 2-1 to Marcio. Refreshing again, guys. Hopefully we get back. Matt, if you get it back before I do.
Yeah. Score is currently 1-1. This is round 3. Yeah.
Thank you, Derek. I got it back again, but I got a feeling it's going to lose it. It just keeps going back to the same point when I've refreshed.
Mine is still refreshing at the moment as well. If I get it back, I will let you know.
Moment we'll see. They're in the ref script. They're closing the hand. Let's see what we got. Hopefully we get the start here for you guys. Tobias Sprong, Marcio Barboza ref script. There it is. And Marcio driving forward. Tobias in control of the hand and wrist. Marcio not giving up. He's trying to force the hook. Tobias trying to press through. Great battle here out of the straps. Marcio trying to force it into the hook. Here it comes. The side pressure of Marcio trying to come through, but Tobias Sprong in hand control and thrashing to the side, getting the victory. 2-1. Tobias Sprong over Marcio Barboza. Very impressive balance of control there from Tobias. He had the match. Marcio fought back. He almost got it in. Marcio full-on attempted defense there, but very, very impressive stuff from Tobias. Not over-pronating and letting the slip happen, but just staying in perfect balance of control. The hand and wrist, the repeated side pressure surges, eventually overwhelming Marcio. We have a 2-1 lead to Tobias Sprong in control, looking for his second upset of the night.
Wow. If I could have seen that match, it would have been good. But it's well done to Tobias. But yeah, what does Marcio do from here? I mean, he really needs to. What sort of adjustment does Marcio need to make to stop this from happening?
Marcio needs to just get to the strap. Marcio in that round flirted between a top roll and a hook. He went to top roll and then he dived in for a hook, and then Tobias took the control. He needs to all out just top roll and stay top rolling until a slip happens, and then get into straps, and then just do what he does. I think that Marcio has the edge if he's in a strap, from what I'm seeing. But at the moment, Tobias knows that Marcio wins if the match goes here, and he knows that Marcio wins if the match goes there. Tobias is just keeping Marcio in this lane. He's directing the traffic, and he's not letting Marcio get to either of the extremities, be it deep inside or in the straps and outside. Tobias showing great instincts to keep the match outside of the strap. Going straight to the ref script now. This is happy days for Tobias. Here we go. All right. Ref script there. They're getting. Oh, you've seen something.
Oh.
What'd you see? You're ahead of me. I'll just call it as I see here, guys. And they've a flash pin on Marcio, but they've called the elbow foul. I'm going to try to catch up to you guys. Looks like they're starting once again. I've gone forward. They're in the ref script. Marcio on the on the elbow foul. Here we go. The start and off to the straps. Good side pressure attack from Marcio right off the go. But good defensive posture from Tobias, getting the stop in the hand, and then Marcio going to the top roll and getting the slip. Now, straps for both these guys will be interesting. The buckle side is on Marcio, so it's not perfect for him, but it should be an indicator of better control. He'll have a greater ability to control the pronation of Tobias Sprong, which is proving monstrous tonight. Let's see for the setup here. You can see Marcio gripping high, Tobias, of course, gripping high. Buckle side is going to be interesting. Marcio looks like he's got the side pressure if it's in that lane, but he needs to find a secure hand position. Tobias Sprong is going to look to bust the wrist back of the legend Marcio Barboza here and finish this one. 2-1. It's all on the line right here. Oh, man, I'm getting laggy stuff here. Laggy stuff. They're moments away from a start. Oh, it's really laggy. Hopefully I can see it and call it for you guys. But Tobias Sprong on the good side of the strap, Marcio Barboza. If I lose it, Matt, you just take over.
Sure.
But Marcio Barboza's shoulder's getting square at the moment, webbing even. Tobias looks like he's nice and high. You can see that length in his arm. And there is the start. It's gone into a hook, but Tobias in a good position for rotation. Marcio trying to drag low. It's in the hook, in the straps. Marcio looking like he's got the defensive position not to allow Tobias through. Tobias trying to chip through. Marcio being patient. Tobias surging. The rotation, too much Marcio. The shoulder, there it is. The win. 2 apiece. Marcio Barboza levels it up. We're going down to the wire. I did say 3-2 Marcio on this one.
What did This is good, man. This is a good match. This is a good back and forth. That was an amazing round. Hopefully we'll get another amazing round for the finish here. But yeah, you think critical that Marcio gets to the strap. He must get the strap to get the win. Is that what you're saying?
Look, he can get it outside of it, but it's risky. If he goes for it outside, it's a big risk because Tobias has proven that he has the ability to control the hand and wrist outside the straps and prevent him from getting a slip in a legal position. So if I'm Marcio, I'm just committing to outside pressures until I'm in the strap and then doing what he does. Marcio can force the hook in the strap, but outside the strap, it's risky business. Right now, Tobias Sprong has a great opportunity to take this one. It's 2-all. He's going to not want the strap. Let's see where this one goes. This is going to be so critical in the setup. Here we go. Round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. This one will be determining the winner. It's currently 2 apiece in this match. It's also 2 apiece in the East versus West battle. Right now, the winner of this round will send their region of the world ahead on the leaderboard. Marcio Barboza, the legend, up against the new up-and-coming monster that is Tobias Sprong. Here we go. Round number 5. Referee's grip, getting them set. Tobias Sprong closed first. High knuckles position from Tobias. Marcio going high as well. And there it's got into a hook outside of the straps. Marcio will be happy with this. Tobias Sprong trying to elbow foul almost deliberately. I expect him to look for a restart. But yeah, I've seen a couple of elbow fouls, but they're not calling it on Tobias. Interestingly, Marcio is shaking his head saying, no, no, no. But here we go. It is not over yet. Tobias with a good high pronation there. He might be able to chip through center. And Marcio shaking his head, is holding this center position in the hook. Marcio driving, unable to get to the position, starts to put his shoulder behind him. Look for some commitment. And there it is, Matt Connolly. Is Marcio Barboza.
Well done, Marcio. 2 wins for the night. He is super happy at 48 years old on the international stage, one of the biggest events that's ever happened. He has come away with 2 solid, amazing, hard-fought victories. Well done to Marcio. Congratulations. Man, hard fought matches, some of the most entertaining back and forth that we've seen tonight. So well done, Matt.
Absolutely beautiful match. Probably I think that's the best match. That and the Paul Linn match, both amazing matches, both 3-2, good battles. Let's hear what Marcio's got to say.
We won both of them, and this one was a war. It came and went and come back again. Were you expecting such a tough match? Did you expect him to be such a strong guy?
Well, Tobias is great. After seeing him beating Prudnyk, I was like, well, I better be ready. So I just used my experience. That's how I win this match.
Yeah, I saw that, you did some adjustments, and that's how I won. And congratulations, my friend. Congratulations, and hope to see you again here.
Thank you very much. And awesome event, Ingen. I'm honored to be part of it.
It was an honor. Take care, my friend.
There we go. You can hear words there from Marcio Barboza, the victor in that one, sending the West team to a score of 3 with the East still sitting on 2. The next match up, ladies and gentlemen, it is Matt Mask v. Evgeny Prudnyk. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be intense. I hope Matt brings it. Can he bring it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be so exciting.
He didn't bring it against Morris on the left. Hey, we need to see the energy. We need to see the energy from Matt Mask. The wild horse, he's up next. This is his moment. This is his chance. This is his opportunity to prove that he is worthy of a top 10 rank in the overall ranks of the world. Matt Mask, surely this means a lot to him. Evgeny Prudnyk is ranked number 6 in the world on the right arm overalls list. Evgeny Prudnyk comes to this match as the firm favorite. Evgeny Prudnyk said to Matt Mask in the lead up that he will pin him in a hook and a top roll and a press. He said he will do everything and anything he wants to Matt Mask. Matt Mask returned serve by saying, "I will make your knuckles touch your elbow when I bend your wrist back that far." Matt Mask said he is going to bring the heat on this one. I hope it is the case. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the table. Matt Mask, Evgeny Prudnyk now gripping up round number 1. It is Matt Mask on the good side of the table. If it is to go to the strap, that's promising for Matt Mask. But right now you can see Evgeny Prudnyk very much invested in forcing a hook. Matt Mask, you can see what he's making the referees square them up. He's not giving the pressure to Evgeny that he wants. Evgeny testing there to say, look, if I force this hook, you are gone. Matt Mask wanting to get this one to the strap or to the top roll. Matt Mask being squared up now, bring the pronation out. They're bringing it out, bring the shoulders square. Matt Mask, watch for the explosion. We'll watch for the attempted hook and press from Prudnyk. Here we go. Starts moments away. Oh, I lost the feed. You go.
Yeah, I lost it as well. Sorry, I'm refreshing.
I lost the feed just literally as
Yeah, I was about to start.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what's happened, ladies and gentlemen. I'm refreshing right now. Literally, as they're about to say go, the feed died. Let me get it back
His
up.
pronator a little bit too
Okay, here we go.
low.
We still got it. It's still 0-0. They're back up again. Prudnyk now looking. He's got a high grip. Prudnyk. He's looking to shoot forward. Matt Mask not happy. He's going to end up in the ref's grip here. You can see they're not quite settled. Prudnyk looking very calm and calculated. Matt Mask talking a lot now. He's talking to the ref. This is what he needs to do. He needs to make sure that the referees give him a fair crack at this. You can see Matt Mask getting fired up. Prudnyk now, again, looking calculated and clinical. Oh, it died again.
Mine's still going there, still getting set up. Mine's also died as well. My God, this is not happening.
Not going to give it to him, right?
All right, we're back again. I'm back again. There's still the I don't know if it's going to work or not. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're back again. And Matt Mask is still shaking his head. He's going crazy and talking to the referee. Still looking for the first start of round number 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The start there. And it's Prudnyk forcing the hook. Oh, but hang on a second. Prudnyk being fouled as the stream dies again. I think.
I haven't got it back.
I don't think there was a pin. Prudnyk, interestingly, forced the hook, but then Matt actually managed to get a pronated slip out somehow. I don't know how that happened.
Stop. False start. One more.
False start call on Evgeny Prudnyk. False start call. I'm having to refresh this stream over and over again, guys. It's dying for me every 20 seconds. I will give you what I can, but at the moment I can see a false start on Evgeny Prudnyk. It's just a warning at this stage, not a foul, but he did force the hook. But then interestingly, after he forced the hook, Matt Mask still managed to actually get a slip in what would have been a legal position, in my opinion. So Matt Mask will feel okay after feeling that, but Evgeny Prudnyk, watch him to set that deep hook aggressively. He's very snappy off the wrist with his supination. Matt Mask just wants this to get to, there we go, good rising pressure from Matt Mask, sends it to the ref script. The ref script will help Matt Mask. He can create further distance as the stream is very laggy and glitchy, guys. I do apologize and I'll do as best I can. But, oh, my goodness, it is horrible at the moment. I am struggling. I'm going to refresh again. I think that they are setting the grip. Matt
getting set up.
All right, I got it back again. Oh, we got a strap.
Well,
I got back in just in time to see.
And Matt's
happen.
style is fantastic for strap pulling.
All right,
yeah.
So we are into straps. This is where we are going to find out what is going on with this match. This is the good side of the strap for Matt Mask. He needs to create distance right now in the setup. I'm not sure if they're in ref script or not. I can't recall, but too many times refreshing the feed. But either way, we're in the straps. Evgeny Prudnyk with a buckle on his hand. Matt Mask, very talkative right now. He needs to remain that way. He's looking to bust the wrist back of Evgeny Prudnyk. Evgeny Prudnyk with a smile on his face. He looks comfortable and calm. But Matt Mask, he knows what he needs. If he gets the lane, watch for it. Matt will go psycho if he does. Evgeny Prudnyk there, making sure the webbing is even. He can feel Matt Mask creeping up. Matt Mask shaking his head, looking for every millimeter he can. At the moment, it looks like, to be honest, Prudnyk slightly has the higher webbing position. Prudnyk there wiggling his way deeper into the grip. You can see him wanting to get to this inside position. He wants to force the hook. Matt Mask will look to swing for the fences with a top roll. We know his main weapon. It is the low hand top roll. Matt Mask will just want this settled. He's just saying, just that we're in the ref script. This is what Matt Mask needs. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is round number 1. Evgeny Prudnyk on 1 foul so far. Matt Mask in the straps. Lots of talk going on. The referee getting them set. He's dictating to Evgeny Prudnyk, not comfortable, keeps on lifting his elbow. Oh, and I've lost the stream, for goodness sake.
Strapped, and I've lost it as well. Sorry, man. I have to keep refreshing too.
All good, man.
Yeah, if he feels uncomfortable.
We're in the straps. I've got something, guys. We are in the straps. Thumbs are going down now. Hands are being closed. Referees are looking happy so far. Matt Mask still with his hand open, yet to close. Here we go. In the straps, round number 1. And there is the attempted hook from Evgeny Prudnyk. But Matt Mask in control of the hand and wrist. Evgeny Prudnyk now trying to go sideways, getting control. And Matt Mask conceding there. Interesting stuff there. Interesting stuff that wasn't big smiles from Evgeny Prudnyk. Matt Mask, a lot of talk. Prudnyk gives him the thumbs up. I think Prudnyk is very confident from here. But Matt Mask, I don't know. He didn't crack the wrist. He looked like he had a bit of ability to defend, but Evgeny Prudnyk, very clinical, very patient, just waited it out, knowing that Matt Mask was in a compromised position. And eventually Matt Mask's pronation completely collapsing and conceding the match. But, oh, my goodness. Difficult commentating with this stop-start because we got 1,845 people in the chat. Good to see you all here.
Is that how you sort of saw this match going? That if Matt couldn't get his pronation, it would have ended up, that was the end of the game. He has to have pronation to be able to win. Oh yeah,
Matt Mask has to crack the wrist of Prudnyk. There's no hook version of victory for Matt. If Prudnyk bends his wrist in a positive direction at all, he'll win, whether it's top roll or hook. And Evgeny Prudnyk managed to do that. Then there he controlled Matt Mask. His static strength in the setup was sufficient that Matt was not able to get anything away. His rising pressure from Prudnyk and his fingers were just good enough that Matt Mask couldn't threaten anything. And so quite comfortable. This time, it'll be, I hate to say it for Matt Mask fans, but it'll be easier for Prudnyk this time because Matt Mask is on the difficult side of the strap. If it goes there, it will be buckle side for him, which is going to only enhance the ability for Prudnyk to deny that top roll. Matt Mask, it's a long shot from here, but Prudnyk looking good so far. And here we go, round number 2. They're getting them all squared up. Let's see if Prudnyk will slip for the straps or will he attempt to hold on. That's probably the only way that it can backfire for Prudnyk is if he holds on too long outside of straps and doesn't stay high himself. But here we go. The referee's getting them squared and set. Prudnyk looking calm and settled. Matt Mask not looking calm. He's re-gripping and lifting his elbow. A lot of talk. Prudnyk looking rock solid. Referee getting them set. Prudnyk supinating and controlling the thumb of Matt Mask. Matt Mask doing a lot of talk. Prudnyk just kind of chuckling this off. He's sitting there talking. He's saying, you want me to grip you all the way out here? Look at this. Both of these guys teasing and taunting each other, both of them. Prudnyk in control here of the mind games as well. He knows at the end of the day, he's physically in a dominant position right now. He's got no reason to change anything he's doing. Matt Mask saying, you just want me to start in the hook. Prudnyk saying, you just want me to start way out here in a top roll. Referee's grip now setting them. This will determine. Matt not settled. A lot of head shaking, a lot of talking going on. Prudnyk, on the other hand, looking calm, cool, collected, rock solid, no emotion in his face at all, just clinical. Here we go. Thumbs going down. Ref's grip. Matt Mask being closed first. Low hand top roll from Matt. Prudnyk waiting for the close. Here we go. High knuckles from Prudnyk. Forces the hook, and there is the slip from on the Wild Horse as my feed dies, as I see Matt trying to fire himself up.
Yeah, I had the same thing. Mine died just before the first one. It's like every time they're about to start, that's when it's dying. I don't know what's going on, but I'm back now. They have Matt Mask, a shot of him, and Prudnyk has just stepped up to the table. They're going to a strap.
Very good. Super chat says Matt Mask needs to get on the roids like the rest of them. Good on you, the kid 17. Thanks for the super chat.
Once again, it's gonna be the same fight, but it's just
Let me mute.
can Evgeny get?
All right, so we're strapping up round 2. Buckle side is on Matt's hand. So as I was saying, this one is difficult for Matt Mask from here. Buckle side, it's going to be worse. Prudnyk will have Matt Mask's pronation is going to be limited in some respects. I don't expect him to really be happy here. Prudnyk will have an opportunity to control him however he chooses. Matt Mask, you can see, very talkative with the referee. Prudnyk, however, rock solid again, just calculated, clinical, no fuss arm wrestling so far from him in his setup. I got a very laggy feed. I'll do my best to give you what I can see. Okay, referee's getting them set, getting them centered, but in the ref script, Matt Mask, again, not happy. He's constantly talking, looking over the referee, saying, change the circumstances of this situation. The elbow of Prudnyk is creeping forward. He's looking to get as close to Matt Mask as he can. Set, here we go. Referee's coming at the start. Matt Mask getting jumpy. He wanted to go. The referee giving him a talking to right now. Here we go. Prudnyk. It's looking, it's very easy for Prudnyk. Very easy. He is toying with Matt Mask. He's totally toying with Matt Mask. He's fully got him control. He was refusing to pin Matt Mask. He's tempting Matt Mask. He's daring Matt Mask to try anything. And Prudnyk he's refusing to pin him. He's literally holding him on the offensive side. He's now top rolling Matt Mask. He's literally toying with him. Matt Mask is not trying here, but Prudnyk gives him the pat on the head. The Todd Zilla pat on the head just happened to Matt Mask.
Wow. Complete and utter domination.
Oh, boy. Wow. My goodness. Feeds are dropping out. Matt Mask is dropping out. Everyone's dropping out.
Yeah, got to feel bad for Matt there. He instantly lost his wrist straight off the start. And Prudnyk just sort of sat in that hook position and said, hey, do you want to try something? You want to waste your energy? I'm just going to sit here and embarrass you. So, whew.
Yeah, savage stuff there from Prudnyk. Obviously, there'd been a lot of talk between these two guys beforehand, and Prudnyk making a point of it here to say he took control, disconnected Matt Mask from all of Matt Mask's weaponry, and then just
when we're setting up, and then he's doing
Give him the old head.
Absolutely toyed with him. All right, I've hit the refresh button again. I don't know. I can't promise you guys it's not going to drop out. Hopefully, it just drops out in between rounds. But anyway, we are 2-0, isn't it? 2-0 now, yeah? Yeah,
2-0, yes. I know we're working around what we can here. We're hoping to see a good match, and we're hoping that maybe Matt Mask will be able to get back into this or do something different. But it looks like Prudnyk has everything he needs to take this any which way he wants.
Just so everyone knows, I'm going to WhatsApp the CEO of Core Sports right now and just let him know, in case he doesn't know, that it's dropping continuously for everyone. So, Matt, you just talk for a second and you keep refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So Prudnyk and Matt Mask with this match here, East versus West, one of the biggest cards that has happened. As everyone in the chat, I think we've got about 1,800 people here watching at the moment. We've been live for just over 4 hours. It is actually 4:30 in the morning for me. It's 5 in the morning for Ryan. We're staying up all night because we love arm wrestling so much. We want to bring you the best coverage that we can. We're excited to see this card. We are dealing with some stream issues at the moment, but we are about to see the third round of Matt Mask and Evgeny Prudnyk. Prudnyk taking the second round in an easily dominating fashion. So easily, he was able to give a head rub patting to Matt Mask after the after the match, which was a pretty insulting thing to do. Matt Mars took it pretty well, though, but we do still have the third round coming up. It is playing for me at the moment, but it is playing at about 1 frame a second.
Okay.
But we are.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have an update from the CEO of Core Sports. He said, "Yep, we are on it. We're fixing it. We're going to take a break after this match, and we'll sort it out." Thanks, Ryan. Legend.
There we go.
Thank you very much, CEO of Core Sports. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are onto it. They are aware. They are fixing it. Good stuff. Legend. Thank you. All right.
We're about to start the third round here. You all loaded up and you're watching, are you, Ryan? It's all working for you at the moment?
Buddy mode.
All right. Third round. Yes, I've got something up. We're in the straps. It's 2-0 to Evgeny Prudnyk. Okay, Juji Mugu with a super chat. Thank you, brother. This is Bowen. Tell him Core Sports sucks. That's ball. That's good to see. So good to see. At least we got a line through to them so we can find out what's going on. But here we go in the straps. Matt Mask against Evgeny Prudnyk. Matt Mask with the good side of the strap this time. This will be his last chance, last opportunity. They're going to the ref script. Matt Mask against Evgeny Prudnyk. Prudnyk absolutely toyed with him in the last round. Matt Mask, again, I don't know what he's saying, but man, he's talking a lot. He's not happy. Again, Evgeny Prudnyk just sitting there silently, like he's just waiting for just say it. Matt Mask, I don't know, looking a little desperate, to be honest. He's looking a little desperate. He knows that if it starts where it is right now, that he's going to be closed down. He needs to find the and there's the feed dropped. Let me refresh. They're going to take a break and fix this after, because the match is coming up phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely. What would Matt Mars be complaining about in specifics here?
What would he be what?
What would Matt Mars be complaining to the referee about? The way that he's being set up, the height, the movements?
Yeah, he's saying depth. He's saying he's allowing Prudnyk too deep. He's saying that webbing height, as my feed drops again. I mean, Matt Mask wants to create distance between him and his opponent. In the strap, he doesn't want to get told thumbs together. He wants to be thumbs apart. He wants to close like this. That's happy days for Matt Mask.
Be doing a workout with
But at the end of the day, the rule sets, I don't know exactly what the WAF rule sets are, but thumbs the strap width apart is what I expect always. And so he would be getting that. Matt Mask needs every millimeter he possibly can in respect to height and depth. I've lost the feed once again. I keep refreshing, guys. I don't know if I'll get the start. I will call it if I get it. Matt, if you get it, let me know what happens.
Yeah, same. I'm still refreshing.
All right. I'm constantly refreshing, guys. We've got something going on. Each time I refresh, it takes a step back, and then it plays a little bit further through. So hopefully I'll get that. I'll try to get some degree of call for you guys to let you know what happens. But at the moment, it is 2-0. Evgeny Prudnyk over Matt Mask.
We're about to start in the strap. Have you got it loaded?
I'm loading at the moment, so you call.
Mine's dropped as well. Sorry, dude.
Back as well. Hopefully we get a start this time in the refresh. Matt Mask, Evgeny Prudnyk. Here, the hands have been closed. And we're at the moment. Oh, no. Elbow foul on Prudnyk. Look at that. They fouled Prudnyk. Matt Mask, that's a glimmer of hope. If anything, Matt Mask needs to grab that and start talking to him about it. Why are you lifting your elbow? You're scared of my top roll or something. Like, you can't do that if you keep your elbow down. Like, get old Travis Bajan on him right now. It's the last shot as I refresh my feed again. 1 second. Good to see 1,923 people in here, by the way. You are all legends. Every one of you. Thank you so much for being here. We're up here all night. Like I said, we're doing an all-nighter here. It's 5 a.m. The sun's probably up outside if I actually would open the windows and have a look. But having a lot of fun with you guys. Hopefully we get some degree of call. Here's the start. In the straps. Elbow. Okay, so I've just seen the elbow foul again on Prudnyk. Hopefully it means with this time around it runs through enough that we see it. I got about 5 seconds past where it failed on me last time. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this. We're gonna get there, guys. I'm gonna tell you who won this match. I think I am gonna see it. I'm just gonna see it in 5-second blocks.
One.
Okay. Here we go. Let's see.
I've got Matt complaining to the referee. They're in straps about to start. And it's dropped.
Fucking day long.
Did you hear Matt then? Let's have a listen, guys. Let's have a listen.
Matt, extremely literate at reading what Prudnyk is writing.
Jesus Christ.
One foul on
You can hear
Prudnyk.
Matt. He's proper going nuts at the referee. Oh, man. Okay. No, mine's dropped again. Again, 5-second bites, guys. I'm going to keep refreshing and get an extra 5 seconds each time I do it. Somewhere in the next maybe 5 to 10 refreshes, I will get you a result. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to find out. Can Matt Mask win this round?
I don't think so.
He's doing everything possible. He's certainly talking. Prudnyk did lift his elbow like he wasn't comfortable.
I think it's all the referee's fault, according to Matt.
Yeah, okay. I'm attempting the refresh right now. Let's see if I get anything. There we go, guys. If you are in the chat right now, just know that I did moments ago speak to the CEO of Core Sports, message him to be aware that this is going on, and he said yes, they're on it, they're fixing it. They just need to finish this match, then they will take a break, they'll pause the matches, and they'll fix it up. So don't go anywhere, don't be disappointed, don't leave. It's coming. They just need to get this match done.
I would guess that the match has actually finished and they're trying to reset it at the moment. So that's probably why we can't refresh it.
I got nothing at the moment.
Yeah, mine it's not loading. But hey, well, what other matches do we have coming up?
I'm going to message Coach Ray. Say who won. Who won round 3?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I would say that what's happened is Matt Masters lost 3-0. And they're resetting their stream services, so that's probably why no one can load it at the moment. But hopefully when they get it back up and running, we can get back online and start to see the rest of this main card as it unfolds. We've still got some amazing matches. So we've got Michael Todd.
Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Mask has won round 3.
Wow.
Coach Ray just informed me. Matt Mask has won round 3.
Amazing.
Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the match is... Don't get too excited. The match is over. Prudnyk won 3-1.
You go up and then you go down.
Damn it, Ray. You had me so excited.
Maybe he should point his phone at the stage so we can comment on that.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, Matt Mask taking the round there. I can only assume he busted the wrist back of Prudnyk and got a big wild horse slapping, jumping thing going on. But then the problem is Matt Mask had the bad side of the buckle in the next round, so we can only imagine what happened. But there we go, at least something for Matt Mask. I'm going to write that one down as a 3-1 victory. East now up. East now leveling it 3 apiece. 3 apiece. Let me get that. 3 for Prudnyk, and Mask only gets the 1. Interesting stuff there. But, look, regardless of Matt Mask getting that 1 victory, it was, from what we did see, a very good performance from Evgeny Prudnyk. Solid across the board, wasn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, the way he took that second round, it was just any which way he wanted to win. He sat in that position like, I've got absolutely everything. You only do that against an opponent that you can absolutely destroy. I'm not sure what happened in the third round. Maybe he just missed the start or something. But Prudnyk was definitely levels above where Matt Mask was in that match. But like I said before, Matt Mask is an entertaining guy to watch, and I would watch him arm wrestle every single day because that guy brings it to the table every single time. And it's like, if you want to put on an entertaining card, you put Matt Mask on there.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, I did see someone a comment flew past. I couldn't feature it because it flew past so quickly, but I saw someone say Matt Mask won that round on fouls. So maybe not in the kind of fashion that would have really upset Evgeny Prudnyk, but losing on fouls. So, guys, what is happening now is I believe that Core Sports are resetting their connection, their feed, whatever they're doing. So we're not missing any matches right now. So rest assured, they have paused, and the next match that will be up and running is going to be Michael Todd and Rivaz Lutidze, which is a
This
big
should
match.
be exciting, man. I want to see how Michael Todd goes.
This is make or break for Michael Todd. I've bet against him. I've said Rivaz is going to win 3-0. I hope I'm wrong for the sake of my good friend Michael. But, oh, man, what a test for Michael. Hopefully they do not start until Core Sports sorts this out. I'm going to keep refreshing, guys. You let me know as well if the feed gets back up for you.
Mine's come back up, but it says the stream will be back soon.
Okay, let me have a look. Okay, I'm hitting refresh. You got anything yet, Matt?
Yeah, I've got mine's loaded, but it says the stream will be back soon. It's just like their banner that they had at the very start of the event.
Okay, that's all good. The stream will be back soon is a promising thing. Okay, let me see.
Yeah. Mine has loaded again, but somehow it's ended up back at the Matt Mask Evgeny Prudnyk match, which was 2-0.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I tried to click forward on the timeline down the bottom, and it did the same thing for me. But at the moment, I'm back, and it just says we'll be back soon, and it's fully loaded. And then it says restart. Now, okay, I'm just gonna keep refreshing until I get it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, they are fixing it. We're not going to miss the Michael Todd Rivaz Lutidze match. This is a big match from Michael. It is the be all and end all. It's the last opportunity for him to prove to us that he still is top 10 in the world. If he loses this match, he slips out of the top 10. If he holds on to this match, he holds on to his rank inside the top 10. Let's see what we got. We got a
Where do you
coming.
think? Sorry, you answered. Sorry, the super chat first. Yeah, sorry.
50 PHPs. I don't know what PHPs are, but thank you, brother. Either way, he says Prudnyk using Matt Mask tactic. Get everything. Yeah, look, I think Prudnyk did get everything he wanted, but the thing is, you can get everything you want when you're stronger. That's the key thing that you got to recognize is that you can get everything. You can dictate terms when you have superior static strength over your opponent. It's not that you're cheating. It's not that anything. If you can sit in center, keep your hand and wrist in the shape that you want it, and your opponent can't affect it, then that's credit to you. Even though then the opponent feels like they're not getting a fair crack of the whip, which Matt Mask clearly was feeling that way, it's because of superior strength. I remember hearing Bill Collins once, the head referee from King of the Table. I heard him once. I loved it. I can't remember who the match was between, but there was a quote from one of the opponents said to Bill, "He's not letting me get a fair grip." And Bill looked over at that guy and said, "Well, you're probably going to lose then, aren't you?" Like, that was a good reflection. I liked it. We got another super chat in from Pseudonym. He says, Ryan has 2,350 viewers, but only 644 likes. Everybody hit that like button. Core Sports owes Ryan a commission. Haha. Thank you very much, Pseudonym. Yeah, guys, if you could hit the like button, or what hitting the like button does, whilst we're waiting for this stream back, hitting the like button is an algorithm boost. And weirdly enough, one of the easiest ways we can grow the sport is by the algorithm of YouTube complementing what we do. If the YouTube algorithm notices what's going on here, there's a hell of a lot of likes going on this particular stream, then that puts it in front of a whole lot of other people. And that brings new viewers to the sport. As we get another super chat in from Richie, says, do you think this was a fair setup? I'm a huge fan of Prudnyk. So couldn't make much of Mask's whining. Yeah, look, again, Richie, to the same point from before, I did see it as a fair setup. I saw it as Prudnyk being stronger than Matt in the sense of static threat in the center of the table. So it was just what it was, Richie. I thank you for the $20 super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Prudnyk far too good. He was the favorite coming in. He demonstrated why, and he got the victory accordingly. So, yeah, well done to Prudnyk. As I see you guys jumping on the likes button, thank you so much. We're up to 999 likes right now, guys. Keep it going for me. Let's get that algorithm pumping. Good stuff. All right. Anyone got a stream yet? You got one, Matt?
Yeah, mine's sitting on the stream will be back soon, but it is loaded. I think that's probably the stream at the moment while they reset everything. I don't think they'll go back on live for the main event until everything's sorted. So we might be waiting for a little while, but that's okay. You'd rather wait for a little while to get everything right than go back into where it's going to keep crashing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. We're not in a rush. We're here. We've been here all night. We're not going anywhere else. We got another super chat in. We got $1.99 US from Blip. He says, King of the Table cannot use core sports. I don't know what the business, I don't understand the tech behind what it takes to live stream to this capacity. Obviously, it's tricky. Look what core sports have done for arm wrestling in the last 24 months. Look, as much as it's difficult when you have moments like this, they have held the sport together for us. Take core sports away, take King of the Table away, take East vs West. Look, if East vs West didn't have core sports, they wouldn't have the revenue to keep putting on these events. If this was Engen Terzi streaming it from his phone, he wouldn't have the funds to pay the athletes. All these athletes have had their travel paid for. They've got an appearance fee and there's a winner's check, and their accommodations paid for. That is because of core sports involvement. Without core sports involvement, which gives us a means as fans to pay forward and contribute and help fund this, we wouldn't be able to do anything. So it's one of those things that I get it. It sucks, but we feel like we're part of the reason the sport's growing. So, yeah.
Stream is back. Try refreshing the stream. Is about to start their match.
All right, refreshing. No, thank you. Thank you for the $5 Canadian super chat there, brother, from Isom Zubi. All right, as I refresh, looking for it.
And
okay, Rivaz, here we go. Rivaz Singh. He's 6'4" tall. In round number one, here we go.
Here we go. Come on, Michael.
Michael Todd, here we go. Round number one. It is about to get set. Let's look for Michael Todd's return of form. Will we see the shape of the King's move, the classic King's move that Michael has been known for over the years? Can it make its return gloriously, or will the pronation still be a problem at the moment? Rivaz,
I'm so excited.
We've got the high knuckles position. Michael Todd on the left screen. We're outside of the ref's grip at the moment. We're still in a negotiated grip. The referee looking at it, making sure everyone's off the thumb knuckle. Michael Todd with all the pressure in this one. Everything on him, off to the ref's grip. Here we go. You have to say, man, the nerves from Michael Todd right now would be high. Oh. He knows how much pressure he is under here. Thank you for another super chat here from Miso, who says, not going to support any core sports ever again. Thank you for supporting me, and I hope you change your mind, because I'm on the next core sports event at East West. So please come and watch. But I get it. It sucks. But anyway, the stream's back. Refresh now. The stream is back. Okay. Round number one. Oh, yeah. I just got a message. Here's it from. Yep. Core Sports have just messaged me. CEO. It says it's back up and running. It is good to go. Yep. Looking good. All right. Round number one about to start as I just text the CEO. Hang on. I'm trying to dual hat here.
We got Michael Todd. They're about to start. They're in the referee's grip. Intensity from Michael Todd. He's watching the referee. He's not watching his hand at all. He's looking for that ready go start.
He's looking for that timing. And there's something again. Did you see? Well, they're saying elbow foul on Rivaz there. Rivaz won't mind that, because you see he gets to do that again. And you saw that it was the hand and wrist control. Michael was dumping. Rivaz had the high ground. And as I said, Rivaz is a tall guy. He's got great top roll ability. This is scary for Michael. He's going to have to slip again. Rivaz is not upset by that. He'll happily, even though he's on the foul, he'll happily take it and just know that he gets to dominate Michael's hand and put a little bit more fatigue into his pronator once again, because Michael losing the hand control there, slipping underneath. But with pronation still intact, but all the height was on the side of Rivaz. Here we go. Second start, round number one. Michael Todd, Rivas Lutidze. Here we go. A lot of tension. Ref getting them square. There's the start. Better from Michael this time. Similar amount of height. He dumps the wrist and looks for the pronation. Rivas held onto the finger, but not for long, and they're off the straps. Now, Michael is on the good side of the straps. This is it. We find out right here. Is Michael Todd back? Is Michael Todd gone? Right here, this round, this will tell us everything. We're either going to see an elated and fired up and pumped up Michael Todd. If he takes hand control, if Michael takes the riser, if Michael has pronation dominance, watch for an elated Michael Todd. On the other side of the coin, if Michael Todd's pronation collapses and he loses this round, watch for a devastated Michael Todd.
Come on, Michael.
This is a big moment for Michael here. Defining moment for Michael in this round right here. Being strapped up as we speak. Rivas, the taller man, he looks like he's got great pronation. He's the Georgian number 3 ranked arm wrestler, I believe. Only behind that of Gennady Kvikvinia and Levan Sagnashvili. Michael Todd. Here we go. In the strap, Michael Todd looking like he's got a good position. Michael's got quite a high hand position. I have to say he'd be happy with that. Michael Todd in a good strap position. Rivas looking over the referee, waiting for the go. Ref script, the thumbs are going down. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Moments away. Rivas being close first. Look for the hit from Michael as he drops into the Kings. And here we go. Hands are closed. And
Michael's elbow.
Getting them squared. Michael's saying, just so go. And there it is. We are locked at center. No any pronation. Michael looking like he's stonewalling at the moment. Michael not on an attack. Oh, here comes Rivas. He's chipping over the pronation of Michael. Rivas unsure of what's going on. He can't attack, but neither can Michael. No one is attacking that. Dead set stonewalling each other. And Michael, there we go. Big punch in the chest as Rivas just concedes as he realizes he is bleeding out. But interestingly, you know what I saw then?
What?
Michael won that, but Michael still could not attack. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Well, so we're sitting in that back pressure. He got the position he needed, but he didn't roll through. He couldn't roll through in that position.
He didn't roll through because his pronation was not going to come with him. I am certain of that. I'm certain of that. He had great, like that, enough to fully stop Rivas from pronating. And every time Rivas surged, Rivas was going to lose his hand. So Rivas sensed that and Rivas didn't move. Michael did not move either because he knew that his pronation would go if he attacked. But Michael had a greater amount of endurance in this dead center position. They literally sat there, guys, staring at each other in the eye with no one moving. The match was on, it was live, and they sat there and stared, and they just waited to see whose lactic acid tolerance was better. And Rivas concedes in the end, just gave it away. And Michael Todd, big beat of the chest, and steps back up 1-0. I'm not convinced that Michael's out of the woods yet. Michael had the good side of the strap then. Now it's Rivas's turn to have the good side of the strap. I don't think this is over. This is not. Don't be fooled into thinking that this is some ultra dominant performance where Michael just chose to stonewall because he was showing off. No, Michael had to do that. This is a match. 1-0, Michael Todd currently. Procrastinator thinks he was bleeding him. No, he wasn't procrastinator. He was not bleeding him. Michael could not attack. You will see it in this round. I swear to you, you'll see it in this round. Rivas will return serve because Rivas has the good side of the strap now. Michael could not attack without losing his pronator. Michael could hold center. Michael could not attack. Promise you. We'll find out here. All right. We're in the strap. This time Rivas has the good side. This is where we're going to now find out how balanced this match is because it's balanced in an offensive sense. Neither person can attack so far. Michael had the bleed in the center. Here we go.
How cool is this?
When I say Michael's not attacking, what I'm talking about is he's not attacking pronation. I'm not saying Michael's going on the offense. I'm saying Michael couldn't afford to try to take the wrist. He couldn't afford to actually swing down into a King's move because his pronation would not come with him. Okay? That's what I'm talking about. Pronation attack. Right now, let's see what happens round 2. Rivas on the better side of the strap. Michael, again, with a good high position through his hand. Rivas taking a Oddly low grip once again, but it's the same grip that he took in round number 1. Michael Todd, let's see if he can compromise on that. Let's see what happens. Michael Todd looking good so far in this setup. If I'm him, I'm happy, but he is on the difficult side of the buckle. Rivas about to start, and it goes into the same sort of position. Michael Todd not attacking, just holding center. Rivas chipping there, and the wrist starting to go of Michael. This is what we're talking about. The better side is going to help Rivas. Slowly chipping at Michael in a good defense. His arm is looking good, but Rivas getting somewhere. Here it comes Michael and having to go into the full defensive position there. Rivas getting a little bit of opportunity control, but the Rivas' wrist starting to look like it's every time he surges, his wrist is in trouble. Michael in the defensive position. Michael looking to slowly bring it back, but Rivas needs to be careful. He needs to start climbing. There's no climbing going from either one so far. Rivas' wrist starts to go, and here comes the flop press from Rivas. Michael now into the defense, the full defensive position. Rivas pressing is only 1 inch from the pin, and we have an elbow foul on who? Let's see who it is. Elbow foul on Rivas. Restart. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, Michael's winning this match. He is winning this match, and Michael will win this match. I can see that Michael will win this match, but this is also showing me that Michael doesn't have the ability to hit the pronation and rise like he used to. He doesn't. People saying his Kings are looking good. I disagree. This is not old school Michael. This is Michael. This is Michael battling hard. Rivas, his hand is gassing just enough for Michael to outlast him, but Rivas is not that far behind Michael. He is struggling to get away a fully fledged Kings move. He is struggling, but Michael will win this match. There you go. There's the offense from Michael, but this time Rivas rotates through and gains that pronation back. This time it is a wrist back from Rivas, but he has some pronation in the battle. He's driving with the flop roll, as I like to call it. Michael Todd in the defensive Kings move. This is his bread and butter. The flop press now comes forward from Rivas. He's got the pin. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. 1. Rivas levels it up.
Wow, well done to Rivas. I mean, he worked hard for that, and Michael was sitting in the perfect spot to defend in his Kings move. I think. Do you think that Rivas brought his shoulder over the other side of the table there for that pin, that flop press pin, and looked like he was quite over to be able to get that?
Oh, it looked all right. It looked fine to me. No issue at all. Look, again, I go back to everything I'm saying. Michael's arm has fundamentally changed shape. His rise is not there like it used to be. His pronation is not there. He has a defensive hold. He struggles to go on an offense. He used to have an offense. He doesn't have it anymore. Michael, I think, is slightly ahead in this match right now. Michael's got the good side of the buckle this time, so it's more likely that Rivas' hand is going to gas. But Rivas just showed then that if he gets the flop press, he can pin through Michael's defense. He did it relatively comfortably there. He just took a few surges at it and got it. But what's missing from Michael's game is the counterattack. It used to be there. He used to get stops, and there used to be no opportunity to breathe for the opponents. The opponents used to have to keep pressure on, and the instant they kept pressure, they backed off, Michael would take something off them. Michael can no longer take something off them. Michael just has the defense. There's no counterattack or offense remaining in Michael's game. Look, I have Michael slightly ahead right now, but only because of the buckle side that he's on. But it's 1-1, and look, this match still could go any way.
It's exciting match, back and forth.
It's going to come down to hand and wrist endurance and a lot of decision making. When to attack. Michael might throw something different. He might try something straight off the go. Look, he's looking like he could launch sideways right here. He's looking different posture. Michael may just launch sideways. Yeah, there you go. You can see Michael did go on the offense outside of the straps. But and he's got the control of the hand and wrist, but there's the slip from Rivas off to the straps to go. Now, Michael has the good side of the strap this time. Michael should win this round because of that strap buckle making a difference. 1-1 at the moment. Rivas right in this fight.
You see in the first two surges, Michael Todd went straight back and held the middle of the table to get the wins. But since this last 2 rounds, he's sort of more turned sideways and allowed his arm to open up a little bit more. you think he'd be better going back to what he did in that first round where he was just squeezing straight back?
Michael doesn't have wrist flexion enough to curl in and keep control of it. Michael's a pronation leading offense. So Michael doesn't really want to force this into a hook or anything like that. If Michael's going to pin him, it's going to be either with a fully fledged press or with a pronated attack. Michael, I don't think Michael could go power on power with Rivas unless if Michael fully commits to the press, he can get through. And we know that, but I don't think he's up to that right now. He could surprise. It wouldn't surprise me if in the later rounds he does throw that out once there's a bit of fatigue in here. But right now, round 3, Michael, I expect to go straight back to the King's move. They're in the strap. He's on the good side of the buckle. I expect him to just hit that once again. All right, the start about to happen. I just got a message from Core Sports. Matt, you just call it whilst I...
Yep, so Michael Todd has dropped back into his King's move. Rivas is trying to get the press there. Michael desperately trying to keep that pronation there. You can see he's leaning on his elbow, getting pronation back into his fingers. Rivas needs to get high if he's going to get that press. He's lost his wrist now. He's going to have to go for a flop press. It's going to make it a lot harder to get the pin, especially in the strap. Michael Todd is sitting above his hand and still climbing. This is kind of a weird position for Rivas to be in because he can't put direct downwards pressure on because he's going to put his own hand underneath the pin line. So Michael's sitting above his hand in his fingers. I think this is going to be a water of endurance here. This is going to be a long, drawn-out moment. This reminds me of Jerry Cataret and Michael's match where Jerry was dripping with sweat all over the table. But this is going to be a long position here. This will decide the match, I think. Whoever wins this round won't have much left for the next, but there you go. Rivas has pressed through. He's managed to get the press and got the win.
There you go. Look, it's... like you said, the people who misread it round 1, Michael doesn't have rise and pronation anymore. I don't know what's happened to it. I think this match is over. That was the good side of the strap for Michael, and he's got no offense. Rivas has found a comfortable zone. Rivas is happy flop pressing. Michael doesn't have an offense at the moment. He has a momentary defense, and then it's done. Rivas will win this match now. John Brzenk coming out into the corner there. I saw Michael Todd. I don't know what advice John's going to give him. John's going to say, just cup your wrist, Michael. Pro day, like a man. But Michael Todd trying to rediscover his King's move, and it's not happening. I feel for him, but his fundamental shape is done. He has a decent defense for a while, but there's no offense, no counterattacking ability. It's just a matter of time for his opponent. Now, Rivas will win this match.
I agree. I think you're right. I think that Michael's sort of shown his hand, and Rivas has said, well, I know how to beat it, and I have all the tools to be able to get to the positions that I need. I know where you're going to be going, and you can't stop me from being able to get that press pin to get the win. So in that last round, you saw that Michael was in that position. He'd climbed to the right position in terms of he'd climbed high enough into the fingers to sort of keep himself above the pin line, but just couldn't get out of that spot, and it was going to be a war of attrition. Eventually, Rivas sort of took a deep breath and got that extra inch that he needed to get the pin.
And you can see Michael's got a smile on his face at least. That's one thing. So maybe look, Michael, I can already see him in the mindset where he's accepting this as his reality. Clear that Michael, the Michael of old, almost beat Saplenkov and almost beat Pushkar at his best, and was properly taking those guys' hands and forcing their wrist back and controlling center and threatening to come forward with his own press. This is not the same Michael, even though Michael's never stopped. It has changed for him. He's not there anymore. Michael, I'd like to see Michael try to press right now. He's not going to win if he goes to the King's move again in this round. He's got the bad side of the strap. I think that Michael, his last chance right now is if he just surprises with a bang press from center, just grip deep and surprise Rivas, because Rivas will have work on his arm right now after what he's had to go through. But Michael Todd, Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Hey, Jay Monsters come in with a super chat. He says, "Do you think Michael needs to train differently or needs to train with a better training partner?" Nah, look, it's Michael. Michael doesn't need to train differently. He doesn't need a new training partner. He's been doing this 25 years or whatever he has. He knows arm wrestling. He's lived, breathed it. He's done so much about it. He knows his own body. I think he's just like I said. I would love to talk with him about it and ask him, but I think it's the shortening of his arm. And what I mean by that, the range of motion of his arm is so tight now that he can't use the same geometry that he once was able to. He can't access the pronation while still being high, and because his arm won't open up as much as it used to, as he tries to drop, his pronation doesn't have the same height, and therefore his opponents are controlling his pronator. I think he's over stiffened, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's just kind of what I see. Round 4, here we go. And Michael Todd puts in a big hit, but Rivaz's wrist doesn't move, and it's Rivaz controlling center, and Michael Todd desperately trying to defend. He's trying to rise at the same time. Michael needs to keep rising. Keep rising, Michael. Come on. Rise again. Where's the regrip? We used to see Michael regrip so much right now. And then Michael drops into the fully blown open arms king move, and here comes the shoulder press. It's in the same position as it was for round 3. Rivaz now just going to sit here and wait. Michael Todd can't get out of here. That's the problem. How can Michael get out of here? He can't. He literally can't get out of here. He just can delay the inevitable. Rivaz is going to sit here. Michael's going to sit there with no regrips happening. Michael's not gaining anything. He's not closing down the rotation of Rivaz. But Michael is sitting there patiently. He's flirting with the shoulder rule in the defensive position. We've got a foul, elbow foul on Rivaz. Michael might win this round by fouls. Who knows? But right now, it's not. Yeah, it's just not there.
Yeah, he's putting himself in a position where he can hold, but he can't sort of do anything else. And it's sort of like, well, how do you said, how do you win from that position? Yeah, you can stop me from pinning you, but you can't pin me either.
Yeah, like from there, it only if Rivaz fouls like he just did. I don't see any way Michael was going to actually get out of that position. His arm was fully in the lowest of straight positions that he could. He was super square to the table, using all the elbow pad he could. There was no regripping going on, so he was struggling. He was really struggling, and I don't see without the regrips. Remember, we used to see so much every time his opponent paused in their offense, Michael would be rising and regripping and adding more pronation. That doesn't seem to exist anymore, and he's just running on half the cylinders that he used to run on. He doesn't have it, unfortunately for Michael. That offense is gone, and I don't know. I think it's unless Michael can fix his arm, I think this is pretty much the end of Michael as a top 10 arm wrestler. He'll drop out of the top 10 for sure when Rivaz finishes this match. All right, guys, we're about to start round number 4 in the straps once again. Rivaz on 1 foul, Michael 0 fouls here at the moment. We got a super chat come in. Thank you for that. Michael looks for the press off the go. Rivaz flash pins, but they're going to restart it because they're saying Michael went early. Monster Michael told us in the video he was training his riser more. Yeah, I know Michael has been trying to train and get back to his foundations of what made him climb to the ranks. But like I said, the anatomy's changed for Michael, and it's not working. We just saw Michael attempt to flop press then off the go, and he's getting a second chance at having a restart because Rivaz crushed him. But here we go. Michael will go back to the King's move this time because he knows the press isn't going to get through. There's the attempted King's move. Rivaz gets the shoulder behind, setting for the flop press. Rivaz is going to try to keep his elbow on the pad this time. He's watching where center is, and here comes the drive from Rivaz, and it was 1 inch away from the pin. Michael very, very square to the table, low down, as low as you can go in a defensive position without fouling. Rivaz just considering waiting for the right time to drive. He's got to get his shoulder right behind. He's sitting there looking at the finish line. Michael Todd waiting it out. Again, Michael Todd, I'm not sure he can get out of this position. Rivaz talking to the referees here, asking, I don't know what he's saying, but he's working out what's going on. He's patiently waiting. Referees are watching those elbows incredibly closely. This is what Rivaz wants to avoid, is just one more elbow here. He tries to pin, but Michael has that defensive position very, very tightly locked up. Rivaz starting to fade potentially in his hand and wrist fatigue. Michael, here we go. We're starting to see the first sign of a regrip from Michael has happened. Michael's going to need to make the second regrip from Michael. Michael's going to need about 10 of those regrips if he's to get out of here and get back to his own press. Rivas starting to fade. Michael, the third regroup we see, and Michael just opens his thumb, closes his thumb, opens his thumb, closes his thumb. He's done 3 of them now. Rivas breathing in the big ones. He's trying to fourth regroup from Michael there. Rivas just waiting it out, trying to restock some fuel. You're going to see a big surge from Rivas soon as he waits for his opportunity. Michael Todd has made 4 regroups. Todd, Michael pushed Rivas off the pad then. They're going to foul Rivas and give the win to Michael. Interesting call too. What Michael did, Michael then side pressured forwards and Rivas, who was trying to relax and breathe, elbow got pushed off the back of the pad. Interesting one that they call that. I mean, that technically a foul on Monster Michael Todd as well. But yeah, that's how they called it. 2-all.
I hate when matches end like that and they get restarted. Well, yeah, I know it's a lot.
Michael's got the good side of the buckle now, and Rivas is fatiguing in his finish. And Michael may win by fouling out Rivas. I don't think Michael can pin Rivas, but he's going to fight. He might foul him out. Goodness me. I don't know. Michael's he got smiles on his face there as Paul Linn's helping him out, but oh man, it's I don't know. It's not good arm wrestling. What do you think? Would you call this good?
In terms of viewership?
Yeah.
It's different. It's a tactical battle. And if you say, well, look, here's somebody doing something that's legal, that's different to what everyone else does, and he's a specialist at it. So if you were going to beat it, you know what he's going to do. You have to figure out a way to be able to stop him from doing it. And that's sort of the interest here. It's like, well, he's going to be using this move. It's a king's move. It is a legal move. Are you good enough to figure out how to beat it? That's the battle. And it's interesting. It's a tactical battle back and forth. I mean, you and I know, and the audience that are in here now, they know arm wrestling. And they know what's going on to a degree. The mainstream audience is going to look at that and go, I don't like it. I don't understand what's happening. But because you understand, the straps, the positions, the regrips, the climbing, what's going on, that's where you can see those little tiny battles are being won or lost throughout the match.
Absolutely. And in that respect, I will agree. It is interesting, no matter if the match has found the boring corners of the sport. Now, as Michael looks for a flop press victory there, what are they going to call it? The referee's Michael's claiming the victory. He's hit a flop press out of straps off the go, and it may be a victory or it may be a slip. What are they going to call it? No, they're going to say restart. Michael is looking for the victory. I'd love to see a replay. It was a flash flop press from Michael. Let's have a listen to the audio for a bit.
No fouls. Oh, no foul at all.
Yeah, both of them.
Well,
He's like, you're messing up my game plan, guys. Come on.
Okay. So Michael looking for that sneaky press off the go. He's going to probably try it again. Here we go, round number 5. This is for the victory. Michael Todd, look for the press for him. Will he hit it hard? He does hit it, but this time it is straight to the straps. Rivas knows it's coming, and it's tie them together. Now, Rivas has the buckle on his hand. This will be interesting. This will help Michael with those regroups that we talked about. And as we were saying before, I want to get back to it. Even if this match does, I guess, go to the most boring corners of the sport in where this match is done, it still, I guess, is interesting to see what decisions are made by each person in the moment of how they handle it. Rivas is managing his fatigue levels in his wrist flexion. Michael essentially knows he has no way of inflicting any offense at all. So Michael goes into the ultimate of defensive positions and just sits and waits for Rivas to make a mistake. It's a terribly boring way, but it is a way, I guess. Because what are Rivas's choices when he's down there? He has to somehow finish the match, doesn't he? He has to pin Michael because Michael Michael's very unlikely to elbow foul once he's just sitting down there. He just sits and waits.
Yeah.
Rivas is floating around. It's easy to try to flop press and accidentally foul. So Michael knows that Rivas is on thin ice there. Anyway, we're about to see it. Here we go. Start. They're all strapped up. Round 5 about to get underway. Michael Todd with the good side of the strap. Michael Todd going to look for a finish. Offensive drive from Michael. Here we go. Michael actually has this is good. Michael has the hand back of Rivas. Michael is in control. Michael has controlled the riser. He's got the pronation away. Rivas tries to get through to a flop press here, but Michael has Rivas separated more than in the other rounds, but Rivas slowly coming through. Michael has an opportunity to go on the offense, but doesn't hit it, and Rivas now goes on the attack, but Michael, defense is good enough. Rivas gets right behind it now. Now, here we go. The regrips have started. 2 regrips, 3 regrips, 4 regrips. Michael, 5 regrips. He is wiggling up the hand of Rivas. Rivas looking at the crowd like, what on earth do I do from here? He's sitting there in that flop wrist. That Jerry Cataract drive is trying his best. Michael Todd in the most extreme of King's move defenses you will ever see. It's still legal. It's still legal, but he is almost laying flat on the table itself. His chest is over the table. He is fully side on. Rivas in control of center. He's in the flop press. He only needs to get Michael's hand down 1 inch and he will get the victory. But Michael Todd trying to surge to get through. He's trying to hit little tiny side pressure surges. He starts to regrip again. But Rivas sitting patiently. Michael Todd being told to watch his position. Rivas driving, but Rivas not getting through. Michael Todd's position is so ridiculously ugly, but it's effective at the moment. Michael Todd laying on the table effectively with his chest and head. He's almost going to sleep on the table as his arm is purely, from this camera angle, looks purely straight, but there is a bend in it. When you see that camera angle there, you can see there is some degree of bend, but his arm, oh my goodness, it's phenomenal. Rivas just sitting here patiently. There it is. Rivas drives and gets the pin. Ladies and gentlemen, will they award it? Michael Todd questioning what's going on. No, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, Rivas Latidze is your winner, 3-2. Michael Todd slips out of the top 10.
Wow. Well, good effort, at least. I mean, he put in everything he had into that match, and there was no quit from either guy there. It was reminiscent of Jerry Cataract versus Michael Todd. Those flop press versus the King's move open top roll. But yeah, Michael, I mean, where does he go from here? He's probably got to have some time off, I think. Will he want to face a lesser known opponent to try to work his way back up into the ranks to be considered into the elite again? I don't know if that is going to happen for him.
Yeah, I don't know either. Super chat in 125 PHP. Make King's move legal, and all arm wrestling in the future will no longer get stronger, but develop King's move technique. I don't want to see that. Look, I don't think that the King's move is the be all and end all by any means. I don't think that I don't think that everyone's going to gravitate towards that. There's still fundamental arm wrestlers out there dominating the sport. Look at the top ranked guys. Michael is the highest ranked King's mover in the sport, and he's just dropped out of the top 10. Do you call Devin Larratt a King's mover? Devin Larratt has a King's move, but I don't think Devin Larratt's a King's mover. Devin Larratt has immense fundamentals everywhere across the board still. He'll use the King's move if he needs to, but I don't think so. But thank you either way for the comment and the super chat, brother. I appreciate that. As Rivas Latidze takes that win there. Good stuff. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the big matches continue. This next one is my personal favorite match of the night. We have got, ladies and gentlemen, up next, Mr. Todd Hutchins up against Irakli Zarakishvili. Oh, how good is this? This is what we're here for. When we talk about fundamental arm wrestling, fundamental explosive power, this next match is the epitome of that. The side pressure king, Todd Hutchins, is going to put on a display. He is being ripping up the arm wrestling ranks. I actually genuinely think that with Michael Todd now dropping out, okay, the winner, I think with Michael Todd dropping out, either Prudnyk or Hutchins move into the top 10 tonight, depending on who wins in a more dominant fashion. Prudnyk or Hutchins. I think Irakli is a more significant opponent than Zurab. So I'll take that into consideration. But both John and Todd Hutchins now, to me, are right there knocking on the door of this top 10 overall rank in the world. And depending on this performance, we're going to find out who. But Todd Hutchins, the strongest of all elbows in the world of arm wrestling. He's coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And Irakli Zarakishvili, the Georgian, let's call him the understudy of Levant. He is on the up and up. This dude is incredibly bicep driven, bicep heavy, back pressure heavy. You can see the poster there. If you're looking at it, Todd Hutchins looks like a garden gnome in that photo. And there he is, 55 years old, is Todd Hutchins. He's 100 kilos at this event. And his bicep, 17.3. Forearm only 14.9. Look at that. He's always said size doesn't matter. 14.9-inch forearm. I don't believe it. It's got to be bigger than that. But regardless, he's going to pack all 14.9 inches of it and get the job done. As here we go. Todd Hutchins, he's coming out to the stage. The mouth guard goes in. He's got the signature sweat already on. Irakli now stepping forward at 24 years of age. He is 102 kilos with 17-inch forearms, 17.3-inch forearms for that matter. Thank you for the super chat that's come flying in there from FR8 trained. $10 US says, love you, Blue. Thank you, brother. Big match coming up. Here we go. Todd Hutchins shaking the hands there as they step forward. Big moment. Here we go. Todd Hutchins outside of the straps. Irakli Zarakishvili, the winner of this match, will progress forward to face the winner, really contend for the overall number one rank in the world at the 110 kilo class. It's between these two here, Brzenk and Prudnyk, really is the question. Okay, but focusing on this match now, we can see Todd Hutchins, he's really gripping high. You can see that he knows that the back pressure, the top roll threat is there. He'll look for the explosive start from Irakli, but Todd, I expect him to look to go for the straps. Can he get there? Here we go. Irakli's going to look to control the hand and wrist outside of the straps. Good knuckle height from Irakli. Good start. Irakli, big feeling there. He had a lot of big roar. You could see that he felt like he was going to have hand control against Todd Hutchins. Outside of the straps, Irakli is going to look to control it, and he needs to not let Todd get to the straps. At the moment, it looks like Todd is heading to back pressure. He wants the straps. Todd very wound up here, waiting to say go. Todd, there it is. There's the straps. Todd Hutchins has got the slip, and he's got it comfortably. That is a big factor, ladies and gentlemen. Expect this the pendulum to utterly swing now towards Todd Hutchins. These men are about to get tied together. Good night. I don't even watch. I know what's going to happen.
Straight sideways.
I know what's going to happen here. Look, if I get this wrong, I'll be shocked, and I'll take my hat entirely off that I'm not wearing.
If you get it wrong, you have to pick somebody in the stream to send a T-shirt to.
In the straps with the buckle side on Irakli. Yeah, if I get this wrong, if Irakli wins this round, someone in the stream gets a free T-shirt. Okay, so we're in the straps. Todd asked for the strap to be tightened. Irakli doesn't want it tightened. Interesting stuff. So yeah, Todd obviously just wants to be tied. Expect the wrist maybe to go back, but then the side pressure drive will come in. Irakli fired up, and there it is. And Irakli gets the wrist flat, but Todd is holding center. Irakli being patient and trying to consider surging. He tries to surge and gets the wrist, but there it is. The side pressure is turned on. 1-0, ladies. Hutchins side pressure is in the house.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? He just, anytime he wants to, it's just like, I don't care what you've got. I don't care. You can take my hand. You can be right on your side. I'm going sideways.
Oh, man. Unreal. Irakli felt like he got enough. Like he flattened the hand of Todd, but literally he flattens the hand of Todd, and then any attempt of going sideways from Irakli was just met by an absolute brick freaking wall of road connectivity, side pressure, everything. Like Todd's elbow is so phenomenal. It's amazing. 14 and a half inches of his forearm there.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
That's right.
It's genuinely amazing. Could you imagine Irakli getting that wrist position on anyone else in the world and not being able to pin? Like it's crazy. But Todd Hutchins, he has taken his elbow to a level in the sport where he truly is the best in the world in that respect. His elbow conditioning is phenomenal. What Irakli needs to focus on is not taking the wrist, but taking the rotation. The people who beat Todd Hutchins control his thumb. They don't control his wrist. Busting the wrist back does not get you the victory. It's tempting to go for it, and they elect to go straight for the straps here. That's an interesting call. I think that's a bad move for Irakli to go straight to the straps.
Wow,
it's helping him at big time. But anyway, the buckle is on his hand, so Irakli is feeling that obviously he's only got so much explosive side pressure in, and he wants to try to get it done. So look for the big surge. Expect Todd's wrist to go back, and now that the buckle's on his side, I think that will help Irakli's pronation and back pressure. But again, Irakli needs to control the thumb. He needs to grip slightly deeper and control the thumb, turning Todd palm up. Todd doesn't have a press. All of Todd's side pressure is linked to his pronation still surviving. So controlling the thumb is the key. Very few people are brave enough to take a deep grip on Todd Hutchins because he just forces you in. But maybe Irakli can. But here we go. Round 2, the start is away, and it's similar stuff. Irakli, here we go. Big reversal. He's in a good position, but Todd Hutchins catches that surge. Once again, Irakli now stuck at center table, but Todd Hutchins' hand is under threat. He's leaning on the bicep of Irakli, and that side pressure only 1 inch away from the victory. It's just waiting it out. Irakli just holding on 1 inch away, and there it is, Todd Hutchins 2-0. Irakli put in a good counterattack punch there. There was a moment there where Todd got surprised. Todd was leaning right down just to try to get it surged in one, and Irakli put on a big side pressure hit and forced Todd to quickly stand back up and put that defensive wall up. But once again, even on the difficult side of the buckle, Todd Hutchins getting the job done. It's over.
It's over. It's 2-0 at the moment. First to 3 in this match. Todzilla up 2-0.
It's over if they start in the straps again.
Yeah, why did he start in a strap? His coach needs to give him a slap. Maybe he didn't understand what he'd said. He said, you don't want to start in the strap. He said, yes.
And the next event, ladies and gentlemen, because I think it's safe to say that Todd Hutchins is going to win this match, it's Todd Hutchins v. Prudnyk. That's the next. That's at King of the Table 4. And it's John Brzenk v. Irakli. So
when is it Todd versus John Brzenk?
East versus West 5, if both of them win.
Yeah, well, that'd be an amazing match.
On its way, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, they are going straight to the straps. That is a terrible idea for Irakli. He should be hunting the victory out of straps. Like, honestly, why? But anyway, he knows himself better than I do. So, but I can't understand why he wouldn't look for a pin out of straps. Todd Hutchins, yeah. Anyway, strap it going on. It's on the hand of Irakli this time. This is going to be probably the most convincing round of the lot here. I think Todd Hutchins to win this match inside of 2 seconds from ready to go. I'm going to call it inside of 3 seconds. 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Ready? Just say go. 3 seconds. That's the call. Here we go. Ready? Here comes the go. Go. 1 p.m., 2 p.m.
Oh, you're right.
Done in 2 seconds. The head pat. There it is. Todd Hutchins, too good, ladies and gentlemen. He is your winner, ladies and gentlemen. The side pressure king firmly moves into a minimum top 3 in the world at 110 kilos. In my opinion, as of right now, Todd Hutchins is ranked inside the top 10 overalls in the world. Number 10 at least right now, Todd Hutchins.
Wow.
Let's have a listen to what Todd's going to say.
There's
Todd's about to talk.
Okay, Todd, you came here and you did the head rubbing again.
I asked.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't want to upset him. And it is honor to have you third time here. And you are set for Prudnyk. For the...
No, I want Prudnyk's sister. I don't want
Anyway, so what did you expect and what did you find? I will first say my opinion. I was expecting something tougher than this one. It wasn't easy, but it wasn't as tough as I was expecting.
I was expecting the straps. I wanted to go in the straps. I knew his hand was strong. I didn't know his hand was that strong. His hand is way, way better than I was expecting. So it went over, and without the strap, without being tied to the straps, I think he could have separated my hand from my arm and just thrown in.
Yeah, but we see that your pronator got so much stronger. I think if your pronator wasn't this developed, it could be a little bit problem because, I mean, he was having a hard time to control his own wrist.
But he was in pretty shape though. I mean,
Yeah, for a moment, yes, but after whenever you put the pressure, he was losing his wrist.
I couldn't get him inside. I wanted to hook. I could not hook him. So I wanted to hook him. I tried hard. I couldn't get him inside.
So it didn't happen as you were singing, right? You're gonna hook correctly. Okay. So as you said on the press conference, you said you are going to dance for Prudnyk instead of singing.
When you set up the Prudnyk in 2025, I will dance before that match.
No, it is August 6th in Istanbul. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Todd Hutchins there, the victory speech there. You can hear that. He's happy, man. And very humble as well, saying that he's I want Prudnyk's sister in an arm wrestling match, not Prudnyk this week. Obviously, straight away planting the seeds of he wants to be seen as the underdog coming into that match because that is his next opponent in only 10 weeks' time. We've got a 200 INR super chat. Thank you, brother, from Bill Aringbam. He says, the fact that Todd said he could not move Devin for even an inch indicates the level that Devin is at right now. Yeah, and that's a fair fact. I mean, last time they gripped up, yeah, it was very, very one-sided. And Devin, of course, in his preparation mode for Levan Saganishvili, which will take place in 6 weeks' time. So that's a huge match. Not long to wait. And yeah, Todd in amazing form, but Devin no doubt as well. So thank you for that super chat, brother. Up next, we've got Dave Chafee and Gennady Vikvinia, the second last match of the card, ladies and gentlemen. This match here, good match. Just let me write this one. Todd Hutchins down 3-0. Takes it 4-3. The West lead over the East. Oh, the West are coming home strong with their best. This is the A team. They're finishing with the absolute A team here. Dave Chafee, the man who is, I think, universally considered ranked number 4 in the world, up against Gennady Vikvinia, a man that ranked about number 8 in the world. Gennady declares that he has the measure of Dave Chafee. Let's find out if it is the case. Dave Chafee, of course, known as just a titan of strength. Gennady Vikvinia with a lot more technicalities in his ability to attack. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, getting them set. You can see that Gennady Vikvinia is loading up the pronation. Expect him to attack straight into a big, heavy pronated offense. Dave Chafee will look to take the high ground, control center, control the wrist back pressure, and just look to drive sideways. Expect Gennady to probably dump and slip here, but here we go. Round number 1 about to start. Dave Chafee unsettled there, stepping away from the table. We're going to reset again, probably into a ref script. How do you see the energies here, Matt? Who's taking it?
Well, I think this is going to be a blast through to the pin pad for Dave Chafee. I don't think Gennady has the ability to stop this this freight train he's about to get hit by.
Outside of straps?
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it.
Oh, here we go. All right, we are getting them set. Referee now. Round number 1. Okay, here we go. Referees are happy, just squaring them up, taking the carve out as we speak. Dave Chafee, Gennady Vikvinia, round number 1. Here we go. Unsettled once again, off to the ref script. Dave Chafee looking stout. Gennady looking like he's ready. He's waited for a long time for this opportunity to get the rematch. Of course, Dave Chafee did defeat Gennady Vikvinia in 2018, 4-2. Dave Chafee firmly sits in the top 4 ranks in the world after his dominant performance against Alex Kodecha. But Gennady on a styles make matches lineup, he does believe he has the measure of Dave. We're about to find out if it's the case. Ref script right now. Webbing's the center. Shoulders are all square. Thumbs going down. Gennady close first. Dave closing second. Here we go. Starts moments away. And there's the start. And as expected, Dave Chafee maintains the high knuckles position. And Gennady dumps the wrist and pronates out for the slip. Straps time. Here we go. I expect... Look, the buckle side is on Gennady. I expect dominance from Dave here. I expect Gennady to attempt the low hand top roll. I expect Dave to separate Gennady with back pressure and Gennady's wrist to ultimately get popped over as separation happens and then the side pressure comes in. The freight train that is Dave Chafee will roll into the round one station.
Yeah, absolutely. Dave's just going to blast through this.
What he did to Kadetcha was really significant, wasn't it? He really controlled Kadetcha amazingly. Dave's been a very consistent high performer for a long time, and I think that you can rely on Dave's level to be very, very similar. So I'd genuinely be surprised if Gennady has something for him here. When the buckle is on the other side, maybe. But as it is right now, like looking at that grip right now, man, I can only see Dave Chafee controlling here. If that, especially the tighter the strap goes, the better it is for Dave Chafee. You can see Gennady's taken a fairly deep grip here. He's fairly deep grip, so he's really going to go heavy on the pronation on the offense, but I just can't see it happening. You can see Gennady unsettled at the moment as the referee's getting them set, closing. The thumbs are closed. They're closing now. Dave Chafee first. This time, Gennady closing now. Here comes the start, and
there it is.
Dave Chafee. Hey, I just want to put a shout out to Prudnyk Singh, who told me that Gennady Kvitvinia was going to demolish Dave Chafee, and I said, "You are kidding me, Pradeep Singh? I'll bet you right now." And he said, "No, I don't want to bet." But anyway, Pradeep Singh, Dave Chafee looking very, very, very comfortable. Man, that wasn't a stress. His hand was never flattened. Very comfortable. Just he even let Gennady initiate, and he just collapsed underneath the hand of Dave. And it was
too big, too strong, too powerful. Same thing's going to happen the next 2 rounds.
Well, it won't be as bad this round because Gennady does pull better when he's on the non-buckle side, which he'll have now. But I don't see it as enough. I think it's like a 95% chance in my mind that Dave Chafee wins this round, even though he's got the bad side of the strap. Look, Dave has the opportunity to also just hold on outside of straps if he so chooses. Now that he's felt the first round, he may have the confidence to do that. We'll see. There is a risk, of course, if you do hold on, like we saw with Prudnyk and Tobias, and that you hold on for too long outside of straps, you can get caught. So he'll be aware of that, but I do believe Dave could do it if he so chose to. But right now, here we go. Round 2, stepping to the table. It is Dave Chafee 1-0 over Gennady Kvitvinia. This is the second last match of the mega card, East vs. West. We currently have West on 4, East on 3. This is the second round of this best of 5 round match. Dave Chafee, Gennady Kvitvinia looking to start, getting settled now. Shoulders are square. We're not in the ref grip yet. We're still in the negotiator grip, so the referees are happy just to let them jostle a bit. Gennady Kvitvinia, it seems he's got a different posture about him this time. Is he? Surely he's not going to shoot forward, is he? I can't imagine that being the case. Can't imagine. But Gennady's posture is more balanced this time around. It's not all back like I would expect it to be a top roll. He's actually troubling Dave somewhat. Dave looks uncomfortable. Gennady intends to hold on here. You can see him, Gennady, actually questioning the ref, saying, "Why isn't Dave being fouled there?" Because Dave was still jostling and looking for the ref's grip. But Gennady, surprisingly, backing himself there. It did look, like I said, there was a posture from Gennady that was slightly forward, ever so slightly. I mean, he probably would have hit the top roll anyway, but he was playing his cards as though he was trusting his hand to hold on and control Dave's, which Dave didn't like. You can see Dave didn't like that, and he kept on reposturing. But anyway, ref script now. The shoulders are getting squared. Gennady Kvitvinia reaching deep into his bag of tricks to try to throw something at Dave Chafee. Thumbs are being closed. Gennady hands closed first. Dave Chafee closing second. Here we go. And off to the straps we go. Pretty even flip there, center table. Dave not troubled by it. Gennady firing up. He's giving him that evil eye as he stares at Dave and walks off and puffs up the chest. I don't know. I think it's there. Maybe, but no.
We haven't seen a lot of fouls in the setup or anything like that. I don't think these guys have been as strict as sometimes you see those slotty style tournaments where it doesn't seem to be as strict. They've definitely relaxed a little bit on their warnings and fouls.
Yeah, bang on. they're usually like if they're going by the WAF rule, any movement in a ref's grip is a foul, and I've seen it ruled that way plenty of times. I've experienced it myself, and it's like, oh, okay. But yeah, we've seen heaps of movement in the ref's grips tonight. Lots of talking, lots of chattering, lots of back and forthing, and all that sort of stuff, especially from Matt Mask and Prudnyk and all those guys. So there is a different precedent that's been set, but at least they're being consistent tonight. That will. I guess that's good for the sport. I like seeing that. I like that. I hate seeing fouls in ref script. But anyway, here we are, round number 2. Now they're all strapped up, good to go. The ref script about to happen. Asking Dave exactly how he wants to get the shoulder square. Thumbs going down. Squaring up. Closing Dave Chafee first here. High grip from Dave Chafee. Gennady looking a little uncomfortable. Gennady rising the wrist up as he gets closed. Start moments away. There it is.
There
Dave
it
Chafee.
is. Nah.
There's the protesting saying there was an elbow foul, but Gennady not happy, but the drill the pad as far as I could see. Let's see if they award it. Yes, they do. There's the win. 2-0 on the buckle side. Pradeep Singh, where are you, brother?
Yeah, too powerful. Same thing's about to happen in the third round.
Yeah, it's not even going to be close. That was the one opportunity Gennady had with that side of the strap. If he was going to do anything, it was going to happen there. Gennady complaining to the high heavens, but not being heard at all. The referee saying, no, shaking his finger in Gennady's face, saying, no. You do what you're told. That's a win. So Dave Chafee looking incredibly calm. There's no sweat on his forehead. There's no stress on his face. I think his wife's taking care of his forearm there. Gennady, on the other hand, he wants at it. He's like an aggressive dog that just says, let me at it. Where to me, Dave Chafee's like the big dog in the pack. The young dog or the smaller dog of Gennady is barking, but the big dog's just quietly sitting there saying, I'll put you in your place one more time if I have to.
Yeah, I just don't think he can't stop that hit from Dave. And Dave, you know, he's going to grab the strap and he's just going to smash through. So if you can't stop that powerful hit, like there's nothing you can really do. Somebody else is just stronger than you, and you can't really prevent them. You know, if you can't do enough with your technique and your setup to prevent that strength, you've lost. Like you're out of options.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so here we are, round number 3. Will Dave Chafee even hold on maybe and just pin him outside of straps? Let's see what happens here. Here we go, round 3. The grips, the negotiated grip is happening at the moment. The referees almost got them started. There's only a few little details getting them squared. We might get a start here outside of the ref grip. Referee almost doing it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's the start, and we're off to the straps. Okay. Gennady with a good explosive start. He's trying to find something. He's trying to motivate himself. He's pacing around the room, but again, it's the very calm, casual, relaxed energy from Dave Chafee. He's not worried at all. He's just, very, very calm, very casual. This will be the victory that secures the card for the West team. The first time in any East versus West card will the West team win. We are one pin away from it happening, with the West taking this victory if Dave Chafee is to finish this match right here. And then, of course, we're going to be on to, like, call it the main event because it's got the goat in it, but I think it's going to be very much a whitewash. But anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Evgeny has got one more round in the chamber that he's going to fire at Dave Chafee. Here we go. Being strapped together. Dave Chafee looking rock solid. Literally not a bead of sweat on him. He's clean done.
He's only had to surge twice.
That's true. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Gennady going to give it his all. Watch for the attempted top roll rotation from Gennady. Watch for the containment from Easy Money. Here we go. Moments away from the start. Wrists being straightened. Here we go. There's the start, and Gennady starts early, and Dave Chafee returns. And Dave has the offensive position, but he's called for an elbow foul. What's going on here? Gennady's talking a lot. Elbow foul on Dave. Dave Chafee could have just waited patiently and had the inevitable. But Gennady is going nuts. He's trying to find something. Dave literally let Gennady start, and then he went over and surged, got to about 2 inches away from the pin, and could have stayed there and just waited, counted to 5, and it would have been over. but he elbow fouled in the process, so we're going to go again. 2-0 still as Dragomir Nonov comes in with a super chat. Thank you, brother. Doesn't say anything, just gives us $1.90 US dollars. Thank you, brother.
Maybe a high five.
Appreciate it. Thank you. So they're getting strapped up once again. Dave Chafee, somewhat, like I said, I don't think he missed the jump, but he certainly just allowed Gennady to tee off then. This time around, I would expect Dave to be a little sharper on the initiation. He doesn't want this to carry on any longer than necessary. He'll look to finish it. He'll initiate earlier. He won't allow Gennady to tee off, and he'll just look to get this job done. Gennady Evgeny, he's trying to convince himself and Dave that if he gets that stop, that he would win from there. I don't see it. Anyway, here we go. One more crack at it from Gennady Evgeny. Dave Chafee on 2, Gennady on 0 with Dave Chafee on 1 foul currently. Here we go. Round number 3 about to start. All right, referee taking the carve out. It's a negotiated grip, so the hands are already closed. Shoulders are square. Gennady's staring Dave Chafee in the eyes. Now protesting that Dave's over his knuckle. Dave Chafee just looking down at the hand and wrist, just focusing on what he needs to protect, looking to get the job done. Wants to just surge. That strap gets tightened. That'll help Dave Chafee. Good high position from both men at the moment. Watch for the attempted pronation from Gennady Evgeny. Dave Chafee, round number 3. Here we go. Start. Good start from Gennady Evgeny, but what do we got? Foul on Gennady this time? Let me have a look. What are they? Elbow foul Gennady. It was one similar, and Dragomir comes in with another $1.90 with no comment. Brother, I feel like you want to say something to us, but we don't know what it is. Comment it anyway. I'll try to keep an eye out for it. But thank
There
you.
it is. There it is. Who wins? John versus Todd Hutchings from Dragomir.
Yeah, I mean, well, hopefully we get to see that. Look, that's one of the matches. John versus Todd Hutchings. There it is. There's the comment. Thank you. Man, thank you for the super chats. That is a match that we need to see. Look, I know that when you ask John that question, he says, "Of course, I know how to beat Todd Hutchings." He's like, Todd's difficult, but I know how to beat Todd. That said, Todd does look like he's potentially at the best he's ever been. I don't know if there's been a Todd Hutchings as strong as he is right now. So it's an interesting match. And the good thing is we're inevitably moving towards it. Todd Hutchings faces Prudnyk next. The winner of that will face the winner of Prudnyk v. Irakli. So if Prudnyk, you can, assuming that Prudnyk beats Irakli, we're headed for that clash potentially. If not, it'll be Prudnyk and Prudnyk. And that will determine the overall number 1 rank in the world for that 110 kilo class. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you once again, Dragomir, for that super chat, brother. We are in round 3, about to get away. The straps are on, looking for the start. Look for the initiation from Gennady. There it is. Gennady tries to go in with a press, and it is Gennady now talking like he's in this match. And there it is, Gennady driving sideways, but now the defense. We've got another elbow foul on Dave Chafee, is it? Now looks like Gennady is on the board. I'll give credit to Gennady. He found a shape, didn't he?
Yeah.
He wins around. He found a shape. I got to give him credit. He used a totally different shape. He initiated with a press, got it really low, and then dropped into a driving hook and really opened up Dave Chafee. And Dave Chafee then stuck in a defense. He positions himself well, does Gennady, and as Dave tries to roll out of there, he elbow fouls. Second elbow foul, that's a round done. 2-1.
A super chat that popped up just before. Somebody donated $5 asking why the buckle makes such a difference.
Is this one here? Let me see if I think I found it. Probably already been asked, why does the buckle make such a difference? Yeah, you just get more connection to your pronation when you have when you don't have the buckle on your side. When you have the buckle on your hand, the connection between the top strap and the bottom strap is just, it's not as secure. It just isn't. I can't tell you exactly why, but it just isn't as secure, and it separates your hand and wrist from your arm a little bit more. So right now, that is a factor. Look, Gennady's on the good side of the table right now, so he has a great chance. He's just found a formula that worked. The weird press initiation was very, very interesting. It'd be like, this might test Dave Chafee, because what Gennady's going to do right now is he's going to hit the same thing. He's going to hit the same thing. He's going to hit a press off the go if they're in straps, and then to look at. But Dave, what he needs to do now is just trust his inside. Dave needs to not go back pressure. He needs to, if Gennady's coming in, Dave needs to go in, and then he just needs to meet that force. Oh, look at that. Early start from Gennady, but Gennady's pressing for sure. We just flash pin Dave Chafee to the pad with an early start. I guess sending that warning shot across the bow there of the ship of Dave Chafee, just showing him where this weapon is, making Dave ask the question, where's Gennady going? What's he going to do off the go? Dave Chafee right now needs to be very careful because Gennady is rising in threat rapidly. And Dave Chafee needs to be careful. Here we go. Outside of straps. One warning on Gennady Evgeny for the early start. Here we go. And there's the press from Gennady Evgeny. Outside the straps, we're in the hook. Gennady Evgeny in the defensive position, holding and reversing it. And there it is. Oh, goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Gennady Evgeny 2-all. He has found the formula. Wow.
A lot of Pradeep Singh fans in the chat.
I'm waiting for the message from Pradeep Singh as we speak. How about this? Who saw this coming? Who saw Dave Chafee dominating, being up 2-0, and then Gennady pressing off the go and finding a lane? Oh wow! What does Dave Chafee do from if you're in his shoes?
He needs to slip again. Needs to go back to the strap, and if he knows that this is what's working for Gennady in terms of this press, he should anticipate it. And it's like, okay, well, he's gonna press. So I'm going to drag backwards and to be able to roll through for the same sort of surge hit, because I don't think, there's this Pradeep saying something.
Message from Pradeep, ladies and gentlemen. He says, "What's up, Ryan?"
Well, we'll find out. Which one of you is right in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just sending him a voice recording right now. Pradeep, look, if you saw a random press coming from Gennady to work, I'll take my hat off to you, because a press has never worked on Dave Chafee before. But anyway, it's working right now. 2-all. What's up, Blue, from Pradeep? Man, yeah, it's all coming down to the wire. But to be honest, you got to say Gennady from here, haven't you? You got to say it.
Well, yeah, it's a surprise. I'm surprised that Dave held on in the without the strap for that round, and maybe he felt like he caught the press and he could roll through. But yeah, Gennady found that lane and he got the pin.
Well, here we go. So Gennady has found the formula. Here, round number 5, guys. It's starting. We got a super chat. He says Gennady's been using Saban's tool. He has. I've seen that. But here we go. Let's focus on the action. Round number 5. This is the round that matters most. Gennady, will he go outside of straps straight for that press again? Let's see if he initiates, or will he look for a top roll and try to flash pin outside? Either way, Gennady in control right now. Dave Chafee stressed. You can see him unsettled. He wants to take it to the ref script. Gennady happy to start as it is right now. Dave Chafee is going to keep on fighting. He's getting the warning right now. He just got a warning for not settling. Dave Chafee wants this to be in a ref script. He's been warned right now. He said, one warning: if you do not attempt to legitimately take a grip, I will foul you. Gennady Evgeny are in control right now. Right now, Dave he wants the ref script. He's got to find a way to get there. He needs to put genuine threat somewhere to a point where Gennady is uncomfortable. But right now, Gennady is very comfortable. He just says, let's just start it. Let's say go. But Dave Chafee, he is in the corner. He's up against the ropes. High knuckles position from Dave Chafee and from Gennady. Can Dave Chafee survive this initiation? Will it go straight into the hook once again? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Dave Chafee still not settling. He's going to get fouled here because Gennady is not moving a muscle. Here we go. The start. There is the start. Gennady's got it, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. Here comes the hook. There's the slip in a losing position. Gennady, your winner. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Amazing performance.
Gennady Evgeny has defeated Dave Chafee. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 4-all in the East versus West. How about that? Matt Connolly, what does this do to the rankings now? Where's Dave Chafee?
Oh, my God. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, Dave. Well, I think he's got to move down a little bit from that. I mean, Gennady was coming off a loss, and for Dave to roll through so easily on the first two, but then he got figured out, or Gennady found a lane. Sorry.
Underdog, and second time you ending up winning. What are you thinking? Two
Wait for the
times.
translation to come through.
Todd. Last time against Michael Todd, and this time against Dave. He was not favorite. And the truth is, even I didn't believe he was gonna win. Yeah. But he won. So what does he think?
Trying to get some. We'll wait for the translation to come through from Gennady here. Here we go.
I'll tell you.
Give him the mic, Engen. Engen's not giving him the mic. I don't know what's going on here. Engen, give him the mic. The translator's talking to Engen, but he's not talking into the mic. The chat is going insane, by the way. The amount of comments flying past at the moment.
People love it when you're wrong, Ryan. That's why.
Yeah, everyone loves it. Look at it's all the Indians in the crowd. Look, every name going past is an Indian name. They're all chanting Prudnyk, Prudnyk.
So he didn't tell anyone, but he broke his middle finger only 2 weeks ago. But he didn't tell anyone.
Pradeep is calling me. Everyone's saying, Pradeep, call me. If you want to call me, call me, Pradeep. Come on, Pradeep, call me.
Add anything more? To say anything more?
No words coming here from it. Anyway, we'll just keep talking. What does this do for the rankings? Dynamite Black says you need to shut up, Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan. You don't know what you're talking about.
Dynamite Black. Deep is calling. Need to shut up, Ryan.
Rankings, Dave's got to slip down. I mean, with a loss, you got to move down. But I don't think he moves down much. I don't think he loses a lot, really. I mean, he did look really good in those first two rounds. I don't think many people in the world would be able to stop those first two hits that he put through.
Okay.
It's just,
So now we are going to do last match.
Sorry, let me just mute Engen as we move towards the arm wrestling ranks are going to be tricky now. Like, clearly, Gennady moves up. Clearly, Dave moves down. Where does it put Hermes? Where does it put Kadecha? Because Hermes crushed Gennady. Kadecha crushed Hermes. Dave crushed Alex, but now Gennady has beaten Dave. There's a full circle of five guys there with a full circle as the GOAT, John Brzenk, makes his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of the night. Good stuff here. The all-time greatest arm wrestler, John Brzenk, a man with over 550 titles to his name. He's been at the top of the sport, ladies and gentlemen, spanning 4.5 decades. It is nothing short of amazing. Here's Pradeep. We'll let him on the line quickly. Go, Pradeep. You're live.
Ryan, what did I tell you about the score? Please tell your viewers.
Oh, I've been telling him. I told him right from the beginning. I was rubbing it in when it was 2-0 Chafee. I'm saying, what are you doing, Pradeep? Where's the money, Pradeep? And then I was like, oh, snap. Okay, Pradeep's going to be calling me any second. I don't know how you saw that coming, man. You some sort of voodoo. But anyway, we got John Brzenk about to start. So well done, man.
All right.
Take care.
And you were ready to bet $50 on that match.
I was. You should have taken it. See you, mate. I got to run. All right, there we go. We've heard from Pradeep. Ladies and gentlemen, and Zurab, this is it. The last match. It is currently 4-4 in the East versus West card. It's all on the line here. The GOAT can win it for the West. Zurab can be the hero for the East. Who will take it? You can see Zurab really looking. He wants to set that hook. John Brzenk, known for his immense top roll and pronation wrist flexion combination. Zurab here. Let's see. You can see the composure. He's leaning forward, really excited. This is a big opportunity for Zurab, the GOAT, on the left of screen. Let's see where this match goes from the start. Zurab, once again, getting straightened out. He's not comfortable. As he gets straightened out, he's not happy with how high the GOAT is in the hand. But that is the static strength of the pronation of John Brzenk. Here we go. The top roll of John V, the hook of Zurab Tabaridze off the go. There it is. Into the hook. It goes into the hook, but the pronation looks rock solid. We got a foul. Who's it on? I missed it.
I think it was a false start, wasn't it?
False start potentially. They stopped the match instantly. Zurab banged forward into the hook, and John just defensively just stayed static pronation. Good initiation. Zurab will be happy with that. John, you can see, not phased at all. If you recall what John did to Hadzimir Zolev, he also just went into that hook and then just rolled him open on his first surge. Watch for this from the GOAT, John Brzenk. His pronation wrist flexion combination is on another level. Zurab is going to try to get this deep into a hook. Can he force the GOAT actually to supinate, or will the pronation just remain intact? So far, good starts from both men, both looking composed. Zurab with an opportunity here to be the man to knock off the GOAT in his return. Now, here we go. John Brzenk, East versus West. It's all on the line. Here comes the start. There it is. It's gone in the hook, and the pronation of John Brzenk is solid. Zurab driving hard, trying to defeat the pronator of John Brzenk, but the pronation of John, here it comes. The wrist goes back, and what is going on there? They're going to call that. They're going to call that one of those funky wins that. Hang on, I gotta hear the referees in this.
Right in this position. So it could be a win.
For who?
We need to see the referees.
This is going to be the same call potentially as we saw
What are they
before.
calling? I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
John's
Zurab
laughing and
totally
saying,
dumped his wrist and tried to flop slip, and John controlling the hand, and they're going to say that it was on Zurab's side of the table. Even though Zurab's hand is completely underneath, they may award this win to Zurab in that technicality once again of the rules. The referees talking with Engen, talking with everyone. What are they going to award here? They're going to do it. It's going to be 1-0 Zurab. Let's have a look. 1-0 Zurab. There it is.
Wow.
2 times in one event, we've seen John Brzenk shaking his head and laughing, talking to the referees. He's literally laughing. There's that technicality. Let's have a listen again if we can hear anything of what's being said.
John not liking the call.
Yeah, those are the rules.
I pushed him off, and then I smashed him to here.
Zurab up 1-0. John Brzenk not liking this. We're about to see a pissed off GOAT.
There you go. You can see there. Look at that. What a fascinating situation. Zurab now up 1-0 up against John Brzenk. John Brzenk shaking his head in dismay there at that rule. But look, it is technically rules. Twice. I've never seen it in my entire 9 years be called, and we've seen it twice on one night. Both times featuring Zurab Tabaridze, once against F.A. Comac, and now against John Brzenk. John Brzenk fully taking hand control, busting the wrist back of Zurab. Zurab desperately looking for the slip, and John crowding him. And then because Zurab pulls down, the match goes down, and it's on. It goes below the pin line, even though, fascinating stuff. And they have awarded the win to Zurab. Anyway, we'll see what the GOAT adjusts with. The GOAT will be flustered by that. He won't be happy with that because he felt like he was in control. But here we go. John Brzenk now and Zurab Tabaridze will return to the table. John still shaking his head as he steps back up to the table now for round number 2. Zurab up 1-0. We're going to see Angry John. Angry John now. Look for some more aggression at center from John. He won't want to defend and hold. He might just start ripping. Here we go. Zurab Tabaridze, John Brzenk, round number 2. Getting them set outside of the straps. Squaring them up. Moments away from the go. Shoulders are square. Look for the hook attempt from Zurab. There it is. John Brzenk drives hard. As we said, he drives hard and pins the man. No hesitation. That's what we expected from the GOAT in return. Just to get out of the way. I'm getting this done.
Yeah, he would have been frustrated with that. Especially to lose a round on such a strange rule where you had control and you were on top of the opponent's hand. It's like, and then you get a loss. It's just, okay. He's like, nah, screw this. I'm just going to win 3 in a row. Bang, 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 and prove that I'm better than you are.
Yeah, John is now pissed off. We've now kicked the hornet's nest, and John's still arguing the referees. Right now, he's still arguing the referees. He's still going on, and he's not happy with it. So we've got a pissed off John Brzenk. And look, if you're Zurab, you've got to use this to your advantage. You've got to. John's going to take a deeper grip than he would normally have because John would have normally been happy just to sit up there and take hand control and be cautious and just be careful. John's now throwing caution to the wind. He's gripping a bit deeper and he's driving harder. This gives Zurab the chance to get the stop in the hook with John gripping deeper and John being frustrated. You can see Evgeny now getting up and chatting with John. There's a lot of heat going on right now. John steps up, one apiece.
1-1. Okay.
Once again, John Brzenk very, very frustrated with the refereeing situation here. Zurab Tabaridze, 1-1. Here we go. It's all coming down to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is your final match, and this will determine who wins out of East vs. West on this card. Round number 3 about to get underway. Zurab looking to set the hook. John Brzenk so far controlling the high ground with high pronation and wrist flexion and side pressure. Here we go. Round 3. There's the start. Good drive from Zurab, but same thing again. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, what is this? Is this a new thing?
Zurab has got this format. Zurab up 2-1. Same thing again. He is taking John below the pin line, even though John is on. I got to hear what John's saying here.
Top pressure is just too much. Maybe not too much, but he's kind of expecting him to fold easily, and he doesn't.
2-1. Zurab Tabaridze. This is crazy.
Zurab Tabaridze.
I want to hear what John's got to say. Let's see if John gets closer to the mic.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's going to go for it again. Obviously, we're about to see a ton of side pressure continue to come from Zurab. He's going to keep driving with that shoulder, and even if he has to go underneath John's hand, he doesn't.
Can't quite hear John. We just got the commentary there, so we'll mute that. But here we go. Round number 4. Zurab Tabaridze up 2-1 with 2 very bizarre pins. Very bizarre. This is going to be a big talking point here. But right now, the GOAT is up against it. He needs to find a way. He's going to grip really low. You can see him. He is gripping low. He is all or nothing. This is an opportunity. Zurab Tabaridze can get this into the hook. But John Brzenk back against the wall. Let's see what he can bring out from this match. Zurab up 2-1. John Brzenk drives hard. There it is. Absolutely, John in control on that one. Gets the pin. 2-2. John Brzenk grips low, trusts his hand, trusts his power, and goes for it. There we go. John Brzenk doesn't want to allow Zurab to slip. He gripped half an inch lower then. He literally gave access to the power of the arm of Zurab Tabaridze by going that low. He's taking the risk, but he will not allow Zurab to get this funky flop wrist weird pin. Zurab, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's literally Zurab is going into the hook. John's taking his wrist, and then from here, Zurab is going directly down. He actually pulls his arm directly down at center table. And in doing that, in just going directly down, he's not trying to flop press. He's just going straight down, and he's getting the pin every time he's being awarded, and John's on top. So it's very bizarre shape arm wrestling. But John, let's see what he's got to say. I think he's talking with Dave Chafee. They're all smiling and shaking their heads in the corner. But John,
yeah.
It's all come down to this. The final match, final round. It's 2-2. The winner of this round will take the win of the East vs. West, number 3. West relying on the greatest arm wrestler of all time. And then here is Zurab Tabaridze putting it to the GOAT in the most obscure fashions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final match, your final moment right here. All of it down to this final arm wrestle. The GOAT, John Brzenk, Zurab Tabaridze. Here we go. Referee's getting them set. Center is good. John taking that low grip again. He's going to look to take control and not allow the flop from Zurab. Zurab's going to set the hook, and John's going to drive. Here we go. Really good position from Zurab. He's got so much access to power here. John deliberately taking a position that he wouldn't be particularly happy with, but he knows he has to against Zurab. Here we go. Round number 5. Zurab unsettled, going to the ref script. I can sense the frustration from John there. You can just see it in his body language. Nothing about it. He's not in a good mood. He's not happy with this situation. He is frustrated. He's pissed off. He doesn't like this, the way that this has gone. Zurab, on the other hand, he's doing everything he can to find one more pin, one more victory. Everyone in the room watching closely on this one. Super low grip from both guys here. John does not want this slip to happen in this awkward way again. And there we go. We're off to the straps. This time, Zurab dumps and flop presses, and John top rolls. Here we go. This will help John. Ladies and gentlemen, John will be able to take the higher grip again now that he's in the straps. He won't have the same ability for that down awkward pressure. In the straps, Zurav Tabaridze, John Brzenk, final round, East vs West 3, final match. It's all on this moment right here.
Such a weird thing to see that somebody has pulled that move off 3 times in one night. We haven't seen it, or you haven't seen it in 9 years of watching live events, and 3 times in a row, the same person has pulled that move off. Maybe he's been practicing that, but it's definitely a strange technique, and hopefully that isn't the new thing that people start doing, because it doesn't seem. It's just a weird rule, that you could be on top and you still lose because somebody else drags their own hand under the pin line.
Yeah, it's not a flop press, is it? It's not a flop press. It's I've been totally broken down and compromised, and now I'm gonna just retreat down below the pin line in a totally compromised position. But anyway, here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the straps, we're in the ref script, the thumbs are about to be closed. This is the final moment of the card. Here we go. John Brzenk being closed first. Zurav Tabaridze making sure he's not on the knuckle. John Brzenk. Hands are closed. Zurav about to be closed. Now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last match. In the straps. Waiting for the start. And we're away. And there is the attempted press from Zurav. The GOAT is stonewalling.
Come on, John.
The GOAT is holding center. The GOAT is looking stoic. Zurav is driving hard. But John Brzenk, here we go. Here we go. The shake. John Brzenk as he goes for the surge, and it's moments away. Ladies and gentlemen, Zurav's bicep is holding on. Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT is in control of the hand and wrist, but Zurav's bicep refusing to say die. John Brzenk comes up for the press. He tests the press, can't get it. He goes for the regrip. John Brzenk, here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. The big regrip, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your man, the GOAT, is the winner, 3-2. Yes, is right in the world. Oh my goodness.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, let's good to say. We've got to hear this one. This will be good.
3 kills. That's great matchmaking from Engin Terzi.
Yeah,
and
that is crazy.
What
Can't
a great day of
John's got to say
arm
about
for
this
us here
one.
in
Very
Turkey.
controversial victories in those 2 rounds.
Oh
John
man, that was awesome.
Making a big point of it there
John,
in the end.
John is so
As
inspiring.
John
We go
approaches
to
Engin Terzi
John.
now. We'll have a
and
listen to what
Engin
he's got to say.
Okay, John. You come in here in last 3 months, second time. Last time was kind of easy. And this time you had an opponent. How did you feel him? Was he as strong as you expected?
Yeah, he's super strong. Super strong inside, at flop wrist, almost like a Jerry Caderet press. Tight. Hard to get him out of that once he secures it. But, my hand and wrist felt good. My arm felt good. Getting him past the center was a little bit difficult because he's very tight.
Because he has great pressure.
Great side pressure.
Great side pressure. Yeah. Okay.
It might be a good match for Todd Hutchins. Todd, where are you at? Yes. Yes.
Okay. Anyways, John, thank you very, very much. It's an honor to host you here. And congratulations. You would like to say anything?
It's my pleasure, Inga. Thanks for having me.
Hope to see you next time.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That wraps up that. Let's do a recap of the whole night. We started it off with Derek Smith v. Morozov, Adam Morozov, and it was Morozov commanding victory 3-0 over the man from the USA. Really dominant. Marcio Barboza then very dominant over Sahib Kagla in which made it 1-1 in the East vs West. Prudnyk over Sperong. In an East vs East match, it was Sperong. Sorry, Sperong over Prudnyk, 3-0 on the left. One of the big upsets of the night. Tobias Sperong beating Evgeny Prudnyk 3-0. Morozov then returned on the left arm against Matt Mask, winning 3-0 again in commanding fashion, which made it 2-1 on the East over the West at the time. Then Tabaridze beat F.A. Komek on the left arm 3-0 in similar fashion as we just saw him against John. Then back on the East vs West card, we had Paul Linn versus David Samushia, and that was a cracking match, one of the matches of the night. Paul Linn taking the victory 3-2, which equalized the score. Arif Erdem up against Krasimir Kostadinov in an East vs East match. It was all one-way traffic. Arif Erdem far too good for Krasimir Kostadinov, beating him in every manner possible, 3-0. Marcio Barboza then had a brilliant match against Tobias Sperong. It was 3-2. Marcio taking that victory. Very entertaining match. Prudnyk then crushed Matt Mask 3-1. The round that he lost was only on elbow fouls, but it was a very dominant performance from Prudnyk. We then had Rivaz Lutidze defeating Michael Todd 3-2 in what looks like the I don't know, I have to say it, but Michael Todd slipping out of the top 10 overall ranks in the world with that loss to Rivaz. But impressive victory from Rivaz. He outlasted Michael in a Jerry Caderet style. Then we had Todd Hutchins come in and crush Irakli Zarakishvili 3-0. Very dominant performance from Todd Hutchins. Side pressure king looked amazing. And then finally, ladies and gentlemen, as we've just seen, John Brzenk defeating Zurav Tabaridze in what can only be described as controversial. The pins from Zurav, very, very controversial. We'll be talking about it for a while in arm wrestling forums everywhere, I'm sure. But John Brzenk winning 3-2 against Zurav, with the final scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, being 5-4. The West have defeated the East for the first time in the East vs West series. Wow. Matt Connolly, what do you reckon?
Fantastic event. I mean, it came down to the wire, 3-2 in the very last match. John Brzenk, greatest of all time, going against the guy that was using a different technique. We'll call it that, a controversial move, but it couldn't have gotten any closer. But to have this event, and it ran well, the matches ran smoothly. That was really the only big contentious point was those calls on that move, which I think is within the rules. It's just that we haven't really seen that happen before. But in terms of the way that everything ran, it ran smoothly, and to come down to the wire to have a 3-2 victory in the very last match to give the West the first win in this series. It couldn't have gone better. It was there was a few back and forths. I mean, with Gennady and Dave Chafee, with a bit of a comeback there. Gennady, you could see after he'd been down 2-0, but he really fired himself up to sort of the next level. And I thought, well, I'm surprised that he's still got this positive attitude that he thinks that he'll be all right in this match. But he must have known something that I didn't, because he pulled through and got that win 3-2. Paul Linn. Oh, sorry, I don't want to interrupt you, but yeah, Paul Linn was a phenomenal match to watch, and so excited for the guy. I mean, as I said, he comes across as such a nice, humble, friendly guy who's been in the arm wrestling world for such a long time, and for his first appearance on the international circuit to go so well and to have such a great back and forth match, it was tremendous to see him get that win, and Marcio Barboza as well with some awesome back and forth. So there was a lot of good things that happened tonight.
Absolutely, really, really good summary there. I enjoyed that, and I agree with you that for me the biggest surprise of the night was the Gennady Dave match. The comeback, it did look like Dave was just running away with it. He was comfortable, he wasn't sweating, he was in control. And then Gennady entirely changed his shape, and that it was a shape that I've never seen used effectively on Dave Chafee before. A weird press initiation followed by a hook and side pressure, and it was very impressive. You've got to give it to him. Totally impressive win. Hey, Pseudonym, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says the GOAT won the match, but Zurab's back has won the shutout stake on Stake Kings. Once again, you did not disappoint, Ryan. Thank you very much for that support. Guys, thank you so much for everyone being here. We've got 2,532. We'll stick around for a while. If you have any questions particularly that you'd like us to answer, or if you want to keep this chat going, we might stick around for a little bit more. But guys, please do hit the like button on this one as well before you guys go. I think it's been an amazing night. We've got 1.3 thousand likes on the video at the moment. Still got 1,900 of you in here. So guys, chuck on another like for us if you could. We got another super chat here from Skeptical. What does Skeptical say? Ryan, can you defeat me using two hands? 80 kilos. Oh, I guess. Judging by that profile picture, yeah, I think you're after something else, maybe. But anyway,
oh god,
is that how you read it? That's how I read it. So thank you for the super chat, man. What else we got? We got another. Oh, the super chat's coming. Hang on a second. Another super chat. What do we got this time? From James Palfrey Man. He's for 2 great British pounds, which is worth $1,000 down here in Australia. Thanks for all your commentary on the events. Yeah, no worries, James. Thank you. We had a blast. You have a blast, Matt?
Oh, absolutely, and I just want to say you did such a fantastic job there, calling the action. And yeah, last thing I wanted to do was interrupt while you were doing such a great job of explaining the technicalities in such a way that people could easily understand what was going on in those setups. So it was it was fantastic just to be part of it, to watch that and to hear that.
It's an interesting challenge knowing that so many people aren't able to see the pay-per-view, trying to visually paint it for everyone. So hopefully you did get the picture. Guys, please do support Engen's channel. I wanted to quickly make a point. I want everyone to do this for me. Everyone that's still in here, please be supportive of Engen Terzi's events. What Engen's doing is a service. I know there was a period of time in the live stream pay-per-view where it got incredibly laggy and we missed the end of Matt Mask and Prudnyk's match. But they fixed it. It was clear sailings from then. And again, this is Engen's event. Engen's putting a lot of his own time, energy, money. I know he's putting his personal money into this. So please be grateful to Engen and actually go out of your way to thank him. Hit up the Arm Wrestling Engen forum right away and go and thank Engen for how amazing it was, because without him, he is the catalyst to all of this being possible. So please do pass on as many thanks as you can to Engen. I think he did an amazing job. But yeah, good stuff all around. Good stuff all around. Like, so many good matches. Hutchings v Prudnyk. What happens?
In the next event, that should be massive. That's the card that you're going to be on as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I will be pulling Engen himself. So he won't be emceeing because he'll be pulling me. I don't know, he probably will MC the rest of it, but yep, I'll be taking on Engen Terzi in 10 weeks' time on East vs West 4. Man, I'm excited. I really am excited.
Absolutely.
John Brissett will be there. Todd Hutchins will be there taking on Prudnyk. We've got a super chat in from Skeptical back. Same man's back. Another 50 PHP said it's not Engen's fault. It's Core Sports. No blame. Good stuff. Yeah. Good to support Engen. Thank you for the super chat. Jesse Holcock comes in with a $19 US, $19.99 US dollars. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Great job calling the event. Kudos to you, always ignoring the haters and killing the game. Let me know when you're in the USA, when you do a USA tour, and come to Arizona so I can smash you. Stay blessed. Jesse Holcock. Jesse Hallock, get it right.
Very confident commentators in here. They're confident that they would beat you. Everyone seems to think that they would have a good shot against Ryan Bluebone there.
I'll definitely be in Arizona. Next time in the USA, I'll definitely stop in Arizona. So you never know. You never know. You come and group up. But thank you for the super chat and the support, man. It means a lot. We had a blast doing this. This is a lot of fun. Having 2,500 people in here is awesome stuff. I really do appreciate it. What else is going to happen at East vs West 4? Now, the biggest fallouts from this one is Dave Chafee and Gennady. What on earth that does to the ring? I know Hermes Gasparini is going to be really happy. But again, it's going to be it's now just goes around in circles. To reiterate, we've had Gennady tonight beat Dave. We had Dave smash Kadecha. We had Kadecha smash Hermes, and we had Hermes smash Gennady. There is a full circle of smashing going on there. Sounds sus, but that's what's going on. A full circular smashing session. Who is the top ranked out of guys? Actually, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to ask you that in a poll. I want to ask you right now in a poll. Just tell me who's the highest ranked of these 4 guys. Who is the highest ranked now? Interesting question, Gennady. Who do you think is going to win this poll? Dave? Kadecha? Hermes? I have no idea who's going to win that poll. Ladies and gentlemen, tell me who, in your opinion, is the highest ranked out of those 4 names right now. It's hard. It's a full. Everyone's lost to someone on that list. There's nothing is similar. Okay, as the votes come in, first impression after 118 votes is Hermes on 40%, Poor old Kadech is only on 3%, 2% on Kadech, despite him smacking Hermes. Kadech only has 2%. Dave Chafee at 31% and Gennady at 26%. Not many Kadech fans in the house. Look at that. That does. I thought Hermes was going to be the man that people were going to say. And I understand it. I'm surprised that there's no love for Kadech, but it shows you the conundrum, doesn't it? After 373 votes now, it's Hermes at 38%, Dave 31, Gennady at 29, Kadech at 3. So the first question you ask those Hermes fans is, what do you think of Kadech, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's hard because, as you said, there's a circle of guys that have all sort of defeated each other. And it's like, well, and until you have a couple more matches, I think you can't really solidify the rankings. You just got to say, well, we're in a weird place at the moment with ranks. Everyone's beaten everyone else. So we just have to wait, and things spread themselves out over time. And you're only as good as your last performance, it seems to be, with fans. And if you lost one match, then, you're absolutely terrible, regardless as to what you've done before. So yeah, we'll see. I think over the next few months, if we have another couple of matches between these guys, you'll start sort of finding who's leading, and that seems to be the trend in most combat sports.
Really would like to see now Hermes and Dave Chafee. I think that's a great match now. Hermes and Dave Chafee would be fantastic. Obviously, Kadech and Gennady is the other side of the coin. They haven't pulled, have they? No, they haven't. Kadech and Gennady, fantastic match. Hermes and Dave. That will sort a lot of it out. We'll get more update then. I can only imagine that would be amazing arm wrestling across the board. The styles of those two guys. I would actually favor Kadech over Gennady, I feel like. And Hermes and Dave, I don't know. I don't know. After seeing tonight, I genuinely don't know who I'm picking in any of those things. It's all down to the wire now at the pointy end of the arm wrestling. We've got another super chat in. Thank you very much to Daniel Begley, $4.99 super chat. Obviously, Devin Larratt is the highest of them four. Actually, he probably lost more spots to stay behind Dave. Seriously, is he third or what? Yeah, the people that are against Devin will say that Devin is now ranked 7th or something now. After Devin continues to slide in the ranks as everyone else has matches. Keep in mind, Todd Hutchins did say that he could not budge Devin Larratt at all. But anyway, Todd Hutchins, for that record, I think Chris is in the top 10 now. I see Todd Hutchins as 10 and Michael Todd now out of the 10 based on the current performance.
I want to see Todd Hutchins and John Brzenk.
It's coming. It's coming for sure. I think it's inevitable. The Prudnyk match up against Todd Hutchins is a tough match. It could go either way. I have Prudnyk as the favorite in that match. I watched Prudnyk defeat Todd Hutchins in Moldova. I was there for it as a meter from the table. It happened fast. It was outside of the straps. He controlled the hand and wrist and just overwhelmed Todd in exactly the right manner. I think Prudnyk will be the firm favorite. I mean, Todd needs to find a way to the straps, which is no guarantees at all. Prudnyk won't allow that easily. If it gets to the straps, Todd Hutchins is a chance, and maybe even the favorite in straps. But Prudnyk is such a calculated and he executes so well that I think that he is the favorite in that one. But Todd Hutchins, John Brzenk, it has to happen in the future. It will be a mega match when that happens, even if it doesn't happen at East vs West. If it doesn't work out that they naturally have to face each other over here in this tournament, then it will happen in the United States as just enough for the rankings over there. But right now, with Dave Chafee, with Michael Todd losing to Rivas, if you ask yourself what are the USA ranks right now, I have Dave Chafee as 1. I have Todd Hutchins as 2. I have John Brzenk as 3. Michael Todd is 4. That's my ranks. What do you rank for the USA rank?
You got Todd Hutchins above Michael Todd at the moment.
Yep.
Wow. Dude, okay.
Thank you, Jared, for the one great British pound. You're the man. Thank you.
Do you think any of the matches would have been different tonight if they'd run with running fouls instead of the traditional stop the match restarts?
Were there? I can't think. Were there many matches that were saved by a restart?
There were so many restarts.
Oh, blur, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7 a.m. here. We've been live for 6 hours and 12 minutes. So it's gone all through the night. So it's a blur. I honestly can't remember.
What about Dave Chafee Gennady? I mean, that third round when Gennady started to get those different positions with the press and moving and rolling, there's a few restarts there. You think with Dave's sort of, I know people talk about how his gas tank and he's so explosive for the first couple of rounds, but if as you go, he sort of gets less and less threatening. With those restarts, it might have made quite a difference in terms of his ability to win that match and to close it out.
Yeah, potentially. Gennady did seem to find the formula. What would be interesting would be to see if Gennady can hit that formula round one, where Dave looked really dominant in the first 2 rounds. Now that Gennady's found a lane, can he repeat that when they're fresh? That's the next question. And look, you'd have to say Gennady can. He does seem to have found the lane, and Dave isn't the kind of guy who has technical adjustments up his sleeve. He's just usually too strong in a very fundamental shape. So Gennady's worked him out. He's got his measure. So I don't know that the rule sets could really help Dave out too much. Hey, Cold Stone, thank you for the $1.99 US super chat. He says, what does this mean for Michael Todd's career? That is one of the big questions that a lot of people will talk about. It'll be interesting to hear from Michael. No doubt Michael will put a release. He might even go live or something like that shortly. He likes to do that after events to reflect. Michael will never stop arm wrestling, but it does seem that Michael's days in the top end of the overall world ranks are done. To me, and I think in most people's opinion now, he slips outside of the top 10 in the overall world ranks. He continues. He's got a career on YouTube. He'll continue arm wrestling. He'll be relevant, but I think we're going to start to look to other names now to really hold up that American flag. People like Corey West, people like Derek Smith coming through. They're really where we're going to start to look. The next super chat from Daniel Begley. I'd love to see this man. Yes. What are the odds we get Jerry on an East versus West? Yes, Jerry, please come out of retirement. Not that he's actually retired, but just get back active, please, Jerry, and come into the mix. We want to see Jerry against all these guys in the top 10. Jerry fits in there somewhere. I think Jerry fits in there. Jerry crushed Todd Hutchins last time they faced. Jerry is someone who has redlined Devin Larratt, losing 3-2 to him. Jerry's a bad man, and Jerry's calling out the world right now. But we need to see Jerry on one of these cards. Yes, I agree, Daniel Bailey. Let's get Jerry involved as soon as we can. Ataxa, $5 US super chat. Based on matches, Devin 7th. There we go. We said it. Devin 7th. He beat an out-of-form Todd, beat an old Cressy. The rankings are Levan, Gennady, Dave, Kadecha, Hermes, then Devin or Vitali. Wow, he's even put Vitali down there as well. Poor old Vitali's been relegated to 6th by a Taxa.
What happens when Devin wins if he wins?
Anyway, the drama of rankings is never short of story, and it will continue. But yes, there will be this exact perspective. As we said, people will say Devin is now ranked 7 at best. But anyway, it's not long till we know exactly where Devin is, at least relative to Levan Saganishvili, which happens in only 6 weeks, guys. 6 weeks. Yeah. It's coming, and all questions will finally be answered and done. We'll know. But after tonight, there's a whole lot more questions on the table. Another super chat in. $5 from a Rose. Thank you, brother. Based on the fact that Jerry's last match was a loss to Michael, I don't really see him in the mix like some think. That version of Michael back then, I don't know. Again, when was the fall of Michael present? Those that don't like Devin and Jerry will say Michael was weak way back then too. I don't know. We don't know. Only way we find out is if Jerry throws his hat in the ring. So Jerry, throw your hat in the ring. It's the only way we get the answer. But thank you for the super chat, brother, and that opinion. Another super chat from Pseudonym. Jerry won't crush this version of Toddzilla, in my opinion. Yeah, I think this version of Toddzilla is at the peak of his career. I agree with you on that. I think that's a great match. And yeah, look, if Todd wins center, he's good. But interestingly, remember Todd took center off Jerry Caderet, but couldn't finish Jerry. Jerry's defensive flop position when they faced was too good. Todd couldn't finish him. And if Jerry got the shoulder behind, he really crushed Todd. But anyway, I do agree this version of Todd Hutchins is better. Another super chat from Ataxa P coming in again, $5 US dollars. He says, I'm the biggest Devon fan. I'm sure Devon will beat Levan, but based on reality, both Devon and Vitaly are not ranked. Let's be real. Okay. So he is a Devon fan. He wants him, but he's trying to use some logic based on activity. Look, Vitaly's last match was Krasimir Kostadinov, which he crushed, yes, and he made reference to that. But the last match prior to that was Vitaly coming close against Levan and beating everyone else that was in the top 8. It's kind of absurd to base him down at 6 or 7. But anyway, we've each got our opinion. Thank you very much. Skeptical coming in with 125 PHPs. I don't know what the PHPs are, but thank you once again, Skeptical.
Filipino, is it? Filipino,
yeah.
maybe.
Fair enough. You extreme strength in all fundamentals with 10% technique versus super technique with 20% strength. Who wins? Which is more important at what point? The old chestnut of strength versus technique. Thing is, they both amplify each other's. Strength will always there's a point where strength will always win. There is no amount of technique. A 12-year-old boy will never. A 12-year-old boy who has perfect technique will not beat a man with zero technique. It just won't happen. But there is a moment in time for sure on a power level, and what those percentages are really is dependent upon how bad the technique is, particularly if it's in the strap. A good technician can be 20-30% weaker, I think, and still get the win if it's that. But at the pointy end of the sport, at the professional end of the sport, everyone has a very sound understanding of technique. So the margins of this technique versus power thing become very, very indifferent. It's not like at the novice level. At the novice level, the margins can be huge. Like I said, you can be half as strong as someone and beat them at the novice level. But at the pro level, it comes down to like someone like Devon Larratt against Levan Saganishvili is a great example. We're about to witness it. Levan is clearly stronger than Devon. We all know that. We all agree with it. Devon is a better technician than Levan. I think we all agree with that. He has more tools up his sleeve. Is Devon 80% as strong as Levan? Maybe 80, 85, 75. I don't know. It's somewhere below him. We'll find out. How much is technique going to equalize? We will see. It is a good question. They're both incredibly important. It's always good to be better at both. Good stuff. No, the super chat just keep on coming. I can't keep up with it. Daniel Breakley, another one. With all the Monster Michael Todd recent losses, nobody destroyed him like Devon. Clearly the most dominant over Monster Michael Todd. Similarly, he was so dominant against John. I actually think Gennady, in my personal opinion, I think Gennady destroyed him more so. But Devon did destroy him a lot, but so did Gennady. Look, the questions will never stop being asked. The drama will continue until we see Devon and Levan. This will continue. Super chat in from Darko 50 SEK. Did Monster Michael Todd have an injury? No. This is the best Monster Michael Todd can be at the moment, is what I believe. 2 great British pounds from Joe. He says, King of the Table 4 cards still unannounced. What will happen? Yeah, they are still sorting the undercards out. Wait out. We should hopefully, now that this East vs West is done, Core Sports' involvement with East vs West will be wrapped up. I expect somewhere in the next week to hear the announcements of what will be on the King of the Table 4 undercard for sure. Obviously headlined by Devon and Levan. Can't wait to see what happens there. Jeff Woody with $2 just sends it for the love of it. Thank you, brother.
Oh, he's got a question up here. It's just popped up. Chafee set up. He had his elbow clear out to the side. Oh, it's gone. Sorry. From Woody, Jeff Woody, if you can find that one.
I'll see it. But Chafee set up, his elbow was at the side. Obviously, he's suggesting that if Dave had a potentially changed his setup, could there have been something? Look, Dave isn't typically a guy who changes technique. He's very narrow in his options. He's very strong, but he's very narrow. So that has always been his downfall, in my opinion, is that Dave has relied on just being that much stronger, and that when someone puts him into the realm of having to use various techniques, he doesn't have the answer. So I don't know that Dave can really adjust on the fly as well as hope. No doubt there were other shapes out there available to him that he could have adjusted to. I don't know if he could have hit it. But thank you for the super chat, man. Nicholas comes in with 10 PLNs. When will we see Vitaly v. Devin? I would imagine after King of the Table 4. That will be something that happens. And once Vitaly is available again, I don't know if he's geopolitically isolated or at the moment with travel. But either way, it's in the future for sure. Loaf of toast to Great British Pounds. Do you think this will be Devon's last shot at number 1? I think this is Devon's last care for it. I think if Devon loses here, he'll probably be okay and satisfied. If Devon wins here, he declared it on his live stream the other day with Neil that he will offer Levan a rematch straight up. So Devon will spend a little bit of time staying at this super monster level, but he has declared that he even wants to go back down to 220 pounds and then travel the world with his cosmic punch theory and all that sort of stuff and just relax and have fun again. So I think this is Devon's last big push. If he wins, he might allow for one attempted rematch and then it would be it or whatever. James Howie with the 2 Great British Pounds. Any tips for short-armed handed guys new to the sport? Ask Todd Hutchins. He's short. He's got a small hand and he's got an elbow of steel. Obviously, man, force it inside, but fingertips are going to be your thing. It's difficult to bend your wrist when you've got a short arm, but fingers are mega. So get yourself a big, thick wrist wrench. Get on to that. Do all your training. Don't strap it on. Just start straight and just work those fingers, and that will bring those tall guys down to your height and get them in the lane that you need them to be in, man. But thank you for the super chat and the support.
You do
Almost
sell those handles, don't you, on pound for pound armwrestling.com? Is that?
Grab them from pound for pound arm. It's a good plug. The taxa with another $2. Bro, please give us ranking top 10. Oh, my top 10 right now. I have Levan. I have Devon and Vitaly as interchangeable number 2s. I'm not going to tell you who I think is higher because I don't know. But it's Devon's turn to have a crack. So that's how it is. So I see Levan as 1, Devon, and Vitaly is number 2 and 3. Number 4 right now. I had Dave Chafee before tonight. Now I don't bloody know. I don't know who number 4 is. As we said before, is you've got Dave, you've got Hermes, you've got Alex, you've got Gennady. I don't know what order to put them in, so I'm not going to attempt to. So those 4 gentlemen make up 4 through to 7. In any order you want. That's 4 through 7. 8. Okay, who's 8? 8.
Well, you put Todd Hutchins in at what, 10? Yeah.
Yeah, Todd Hutchins is going to creep in. Who's normally at 8? I can't even remember. Who am I forgetting?
There's been so much we've seen tonight.
8. Who am I forgetting? Maybe, I don't know. Look, then there's names like Jerry, there's names like Prudnyk, there's names like Hutchins, there's names like Morozov, there's names like
Prudnyk.
Oh, thank you. Prudnyk. Okay, so yes, I have Prudnyk. Thank you. Oh, bloody Prudnyk. Okay, so Prudnyk I have at 8. 9.
Rivas?
No. 9. Look, just say Hutchins and then 10 Brzezinski, just to end this question.
Sure. There's the longest super chat question ever.
Been awake for too long.
Could see the pain in your head there.
All right, I'm going to attempt to scroll to the bottom. If I get to the bottom and we're done with super chats, I'll stop. There's one more there, Darko. Thank you, Darko. 50 SK. Only number 1 is clear for now. All the rest is a big mess. Yep. 1 is clear. 2 and 3 are clear. 4 to 7 is clear. 8's fairly clear. 9 and 10 are interchangeable. That's how I see it. I'll draw lines at all those places as do whatever you want with the people in between these lines. They're the chapters of this story. Good stuff. All right, guys. I was just about to say, please, no more super chats. I need to wind this one up, and 2 more came in instantly as we said that. So, guys, from now, please, as much as I would love to have more super chats, please limit the super chats here because we do need to. I don't know. I don't even know. We're gonna go. I don't know. Anyway, hello. Like Shumliden comes in with 20 Swedish kronas, I think it is. Non-transitive probabilistic comparison. Check it. Oh my goodness. When my brain is fried even more now.
Yeah, that's the sort of question you want to get at 7 in the morning.
Probabilistic comparison. Check it. Can you Google that for me, Matt, whilst
Sure.
I address the next one?
Non-transitive
probabilistic comparison. Check it. What's the Google definition of all that nonsense?
Probabilistic.
You're killing us.
Where am I? Prob-al.
Whilst you do that, I'm moving on. Robert, next one, $5. Thank you, brother. Who's John's next opponent? It is Irakli Zarakashvili at East West 4. Pseudonym $5 says, we've all had fun today. Now give thanks to God and go spend some quality time with friends and family. Yes, thank you very much, Pseudonym. I appreciate all the support and everyone in the chat. You got an answer for me? Matt?
Yes. A non-probabilistic sampling technique is a method of choice when the population is not created equal. So, I think he's probably referencing genetic advantages and stuff like that and trying to have a measure of who would be ranked the best, regardless of the fact that you've got different weight classes and genetic abilities and that sort of thing.
That sounds like a rabbit hole for another day for me, but thank you for the super chat. Ataxa with $2. Guys, please end the super chats. I need to get to the end of this.
Stop giving us money.
Nice. 30 $20 from Zig S. Here, man, have some breakfast on me. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll go grab some breakfast now. Now, get out of here before more comes. Thank you so much. All right, legends, Matt Connolly and I, we are out of here. Thank you so much for all your support on the event. Huge event. Lots of talking points to come. Please, guys, go and subscribe to Matt Connolly. We do a show this way, The Deep End. We do a weekly podcast. We'll talk about a whole lot more, but please do go and subscribe to Matt Connolly's YouTube channel. You can see all the links in the background, all these handles and that. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for spending this last 7 hours with 6.5 hours. I've had a blast. I'm sure you guys have too. And we'll see you again soon.